Hi. I apologize for the shitty green screen. I don't know why, but it's still acting weird. Maybe I need more lights. Also couldn't get my Bluetooth earbuds to work, so I get to be tethered by this thing. Don't know why. Computer just would not see them as anything more than bits of plastic. Also, I still haven't set up my old computer, so I don't have my Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake save from 2 weeks ago. The solution there is to either hold off until I get it, or just start the damn game over. I'm cool with either. It's good to see you too, bud. Julian, Joey, Creepy, Jacob. Anyone else happens to be watching? Start it over. Yeah, we might do that today. But, God, look at that tether. I am stuck. I gotta remember not to get excited. I'll go that way. That way. And my headset will just be like, nope. I'm watching Heartbeat. It's a great English TV series. Speaking of great TV series, I said Speaking of great TV series, there was an event that I wanted to go to, but it would have cost me like $4,000 for 3 or 4 days of fun. Shit, I just dropped my dice. Oh, there we go. The Miami Vice 40th anniversary event was going on this weekend in Miami. And I just couldn't afford it, but damn it, I wanted to go. Did you know that they made, it's official. It's not fake. It is real, but it is exclusively Russian and entirely shit. They made a Miami Vice video game on PS2. It's bad. The only thing cool about it is some of the music kind of gives me a good Miami Vice vibe, and it's like unique music. You're in 7th place right now because I woke up and voted for you. By the way, the site that you're sending us to vote for you feels scammy. I don't like logging into my Facebook on it. I like you, brother. I like you a lot. I wouldn't log into that thing if I didn't. It looks shitty. And again, I must say, it's not a legit contest if contestants and voters can pay to vote more. It's literally a pay-to-win contest. You're getting fucked. You're not gonna win. Because none of us have that money. But I'll keep voting for you. Now let's get Steven on here so he can tell you how stupid that is. But he can do it with a British accent, so it sounds more, he can really nail it in there. Oh, shit. Of course my audio sources aren't straight. Looks like you can... Oh, there you are.
They never fucking are.
They are. You're here, man.
You're just a man with the wandering audio. That's what you are.
The wandering audio? It's like a wandering eye. It's just like, I'm listening over here now. Okay, so Steven, I want your opinion on something.
It's not gay, is it?
No, it's not. Well, that's a matter of perspective.
Okay.
So my buddy Creepy here is entering into a contest to be, be the face of horror. It's like you become the mascot for this company that does like horror stuff. I don't know enough about it, honestly. So I'm speaking out of turn. But there's a website that you go to, and you can vote once a day, right? And you can vote for your friend if you want your friend to be the mascot of horror. But you can pay to vote more. How bullshit is that?
Explain that again. That sounds so stupid.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so check it out. There's a company trying to. Wait. He said. Anywhere's. Oh, Dominic, I'll get to that in a second. I have a lot of self-loathing about that. Trust me, I'm unhappy about it not being out just as much as you are. Chapter 18 needs to come out, and at this point, I'm thinking of scrapping everything I did for Chapter 18 and starting over. It's that bad. I am so fucking tired of being on this chapter. The last chapter and this chapter I'm working on are both very important chapters. Male characters die, and they rely heavily on sound effects to sell the scene. And it's just been, I can't wait for a chapter where people just walk and talk. It sounds so simple. But it's also been other shit that's in the way. I said I wasn't going to get onto it. I'll get onto it in a minute. Hold that thought, brother. So Creepy is entering into a contest. I understand your perspective, Fox. However, I can confirm it is legitimate. It is a charity-driven stream to raise money for sick and dying kids. That's all well and good, but you're not going to get the scariest mascot by having people pay to vote. You're going to get whoever has the most money. That's not a mascot. That's not. It's like if I chose this BF-86 with the tail, but there was like 20 other much better logos for me, but the guy who made that paid me. I didn't get the best logo. So Steven, I'm trying to explain this. It's a company that does stuff related to horror and horror movies, horror games, etc. And they're basically auditioning for a mascot, somebody to be their person on the cover, I guess. And you can go to a website and vote for your friend or vote for yourself, and you can vote once per day unless you pay money, and then you can vote more.
So stupid.
Doesn't it sound stupid?
Well, to try and get more money for the charity, I guess.
Yeah, sure, but then you're not getting the, just say, hey, we're holding a contest. Also, charity event. Yeah, drop a link, Creepy. Let everybody vote for you. Get you up there into the top 5. But yeah, now that that's over with, Dominic, the truth is I've been distracted this year by a few things. I have a new computer now. I have a decent recording space. It's largely been me getting in the way, and the fact that the people I live with are out of the house while I'm asleep. And I miss when I could just record, when I had my own place and I could just record if it was quiet enough outside. But there's people living here, and they're not always interested in being quiet, Even if they're willing to acquiesce, I don't want to be in the way. I don't want to be a pain in the ass. So it's harder for me to record. Hey, don't you ... me, Creepy. The contest is bullshit. The charity is legit. I can call the contest stupid and still appreciate the charity. Don't you 3 me. I mean, you can do whatever you want. You have the power. But yeah, I'm really thinking of scrapping what I have of Chapter 18 and just starting over. It's that bad. I mean, it's not that it's bad, it's just that it's been recording sessions spread out over the last half of this year so far, and it's just, I kind of want to just scrap it. Attaboy, Julian. But no, I've been working on this DayZ server with Steven, and the Discord attached to it and everything. We got a nice, lovely, fancy Discord. Check this shit out. I mean, it's not fancy, but it's fancy by my measure. So, We got the channel when you come in, the lounge. It's a little text channel. And we got 4 audio channels, the table 1, 2, 3, the bar. Upcoming events, we got our nice calendar. Check me out. Grand opening, Foxy tournament, Mob War. Event questions and discussion. Server rules, boom. General rules, base building rules, safe zone rules. Real estate, because you can rent a house in the safe zone that people aren't allowed to raid. So we got description of that. And ticket. So if you want to rent a place, you put in a ticket. That's some fancy shit. I had to follow a tutorial to do that. Same thing here, safe zone tips and tricks, safe zone reports, cheater reports, more tickets, event channels, back rooms for admins, including hit logs. So if something happens, see, that was me getting hit by a zombie at 4:36 this morning. So cool. And we've been working on that for a little bit now. Don't try to cleverly disguise your bullshit, Creepy. I know you're secretly working against me. You're with them. You're one of those guys. So today, well, I have Steven's attention here. We're going to be finishing up the last third or half of Halo Reach together. Steven, have you ever played Ruby's Rebalanced for Halo 1?
No.
I know you don't really care.
Not a word.
Okay.
You can tell, huh?
Yeah. Dude, I know you. Apathy, thy name is Steve. N. Steven. Steven.
Yes. Don't call me Steve.
Don't Steve me, bro. Don't Steve me, bro.
Especially don't Stevie me, or there'll be a fight.
Steve-O.
Or that.
That's not Stevie or Steve.
Yeah, Steve-O. Oh, God.
All right.
Anyway,
so
yeah, Ruby's Rebalanced.
Ruby's Rebalanced is there's actually like almost an hour-long video explaining everything the guy changed and tweaked. Some of it which is to bring Halo 1 in line with the rest of the series in ways that make sense. Others are weapon rebalances that changes the way weapons work in a way that, again, makes sense. Adding weapons that were supposed to be in the game but didn't make the cut, or just barely didn't make the cut but wound up in multiplayer on PC. Adding weapons that were in Halo 2 and beyond but didn't make it into 1. Adding vehicles, some vehicles that didn't make it past the early game footage they showed off for when they were still an Apple product. Just across the board changing things, like adding depth to the levels. Even like on Legendary, they brought in an enemy that was only ever briefly seen in that initial gameplay footage they put out when they were still working for Apple. There's an elite with an energy sword and a shield, and on the Legendary he pops up from time to time and causes problems. Holy shit, Randy played Rubies. He knows what it's about. But I think you might find it interesting just because the change-ups. Like, there's a whole slew of changes, both aesthetic and gameplay-wise, that are just designed to make it more interesting and bring it in with the real game. Like, they've brought in ODSTs. There's a shitload more flood forms. Just aesthetically speaking, different types of elites, different types of humans. I was planning on showing it to the stream here in a little while, and then, and reacting to the video, and then playing it. Maybe you're up for it. Maybe you're not. So we doing this?
Give me a moment.
Fine.
15. Give me like 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Well, if that's the case, I'm just gonna whip this out. Just lay it on the table.
Otherwise, a whole bunch of people are gonna hate me.
Wow.
One's leaving mid something.
Mid wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, apparently he's done this with a couple of them.
Hey you, it's been a while. Lots has happened here since the last update to my mod series, huh? Well, it's finally time to dive back into Halo. We return once more to Halo Combat Evolved, Rebalanced. Up to now, my rebalanced mods have striven to tweak the weapon, vehicle, and AI sandbox to create a more
Is striven a word? I know it's strive. I thought
Strove.
Yeah, I thought, well, you can strive. You can past tense strived.
We've striven, we've strove.
I guess striven's a word. I just haven't really ever heard it used conversationally.
more gratifying decision-based game by fleshing out the roles of all the tools at your disposal,
Striven's
on
a
top
word.
of various quality of life changes, difficulty tweaks, and more. Sadly, updates to the Master Chief Collection have rendered all of them unplayable without forcefully reverting the game version. The good news though is that the devs working on MCC are kind enough to develop new and improved mod tools for every single game, which not only makes it much easier for the mods to withstand
Skip.
Halo, developed by Bungie. A real-time strategy game turned third-person shooter turned first-person shooter. With the buyout from Microsoft, it was slated to be a launch title for the original Xbox, and thus was tasked with making an FPS that was accessible and a launch title for the original.
Look at that unique. I know this is like really old footage, but look at this controller. Keep in mind the Xbox hadn't come out yet, so they didn't know what it was supposed to be.
Xbox.
It almost looks like the Steam controller. The D-pad is like a flat circle. It's fascinating.
With making an FPS that was accessible and intuitive to play on consoles, and blowing audiences away with a scale and ambition never before seen in gaming. It's common knowledge by this point that Bungie had a turbulent time deciding what kind of game they wanted this to be, shifting genres twice, blowing through several story and gameplay revisions, but coming out the other side with lightning in a bottle. Halo was a success in every regard. Indeed, it blew audiences away with the scale of its world, visuals, music, and storytelling style, but most importantly, strong staying power through its gameplay. Viscerally and immediately satisfying, featuring a memorable sandbox of guns, vehicles, and AI, with a thoughtfully designed and paced gameplay loop that offered lots of depth to learn and master, making shooting on a console more natural and fun than it had ever been up to that point. All these elements culminated into an instant, unforgettable classic. So, let's explore those elements that made Halo CE so successful.
What
kind of game is Halo exactly? Throughout Bungie's experimentation with the perspective and genre this game would take, they found themselves closing in more and more on the action taking place, and the character in the center of it all.
And then, we started to move the camera and closer to the character.
What if we put ourselves in this character? What if we became that character?
Finding it most fun and compelling to partake in the action from a more intimate view, instilling a sense of epic heroism in this vast new world, and the design of the game all followed from that pivotal choice of perspective. Bungie game designer at the time, Jamie Griesmer, often invoked a gameplay philosophy called the 30 seconds of fun when it came to building a compelling experience, boiling down into 3 parts. The most immediate aspect being the base interactions with the game world. Firing your weapon, seeing and hearing how the in-game actors and environment reacts, how the game feels to play, how it clicks. Halo CE clearly takes this aspect very seriously, deliberately using stark, contrasting visual effects and distinct sound design to give the most basic interactions with the game visceral texture. Even before designing the game to be played on console,
I don't
Bungie had
remember
set
who
their
does the
mind
voice
to
of Master
simplifying the
Chief.
first-person shooter formula of that era, streamlining the inputs
Mr.
to
Chief,
lower
of
barrier
course.
to entry as much as possible. The idea being, the less
El
mental
Jefe.
bandwidth players spend learning how to interface with the game on a basic level, the more room for complex interplay you can give to a diverse sandbox and distinct AI behavior. It's one thing to have an intuitive, punchy action game with a bunch of cool weapons, but what kind of game do you make from there? How do you make gameplay that is meaningful and interesting? Among the many changes meant to streamline the FPS formula was the limitation of only holding 2 weapons at a time. This simple mechanic informed the entire design of the weapon sandbox. Because you were
Alright.
limited to 2,
I love this guy's video. It's great, but he spends a lot of time just talking about Halo. Let's get on to the changes.
how about we start small? The first pillar of the 30 seconds of fun, the game feel and feedback. In my onion, CE bar none features the best visual and audio feedback out of the entire series. Bright glowing shield flares, huge blood splatters, swirling puffs of smoke from explosions, and booming, juicy, and recognizable sounds from the weapons to boot. It should go without saying that before anything else, a game should feel good to play. So let's look into some of the changes which can improve upon the most basic game feel of CE. Starting with the player itself. Halo CE has the lowest jump height out of any Halo game, 2 and 3 showing that higher jump velocity allows for more potential in the vantage points you can reach. So it's been extended here for that reason, letting you more often take advantage of the verticality in level design, albeit not quite as high as those 2 games. By a similar vein, I feel the vanilla fall damage height was too punishing. I think fall damage is valuable in lending these environments a sense of scale to ensure traversing it isn't a careless endeavor, but I've tweaked the heightened damage to be a bit more reasonable for your stature as an armored super soldier. With Bungie's efforts to streamline how an FPS plays, Halo gives instant access to your grenades and melee at all times. 2 permanent fixtures of your character that assist in complementing your gunplay. The damage roll on your standard melee attack was always pretty random, sometimes leading
Thanks,
to
Randy.
the weakest enemy in the grunt tanking 3 hits in a row, which doesn't feel quite right. So that standard melee damage has been tweaked to be more consistent. Halo CE's frag grenades are without a doubt my favorite in the series. Featuring a huge explosion radius perfect for wiping out tightly cluttered enemies,
Finally,
a very
these
valuable tool in your
fucking things are
arsenal with
annoying.
lots of consideration for when you use it. The only caveat being is that its physics were kinda awkwardly sluggish. When bounced off hard surfaces, it spent a bit too much time in the air, which could be frustrating in frenetic panic situations where a frag could be the difference between life and death. So I've made its physics on these surfaces behave more similarly to Halo 2 and 3, better able to roll along the ground and more naturally bounce up and down to begin its detonation timer. For a quality of life improvement, I've enlarged and extended the range of your flashlight just a tad. Halo CE has a ton of dark, moody areas, and sometimes in vanilla your light strength would fall a tad short, so this is to ensure players can always get a good grasp of the environment and encounter, especially given the flashlight's limited battery power.
He does kind of
Here's the
sound
fun
like Ron
fact.
Perlman.
Having your flashlight on while using active camo actually makes enemies able to see you after a few seconds of line of sight, which makes sense in theory, yet for some reason camo disables the beam of your flashlight. So this probably resulted in a lot of confusion as to why enemies were seeing you while invisible. Now the flashlight is visible while under camo, so the mechanic is more intuitive and you can actually see where you're going with it active in dark areas. Something that you don't really notice until pointed out is that Halo CE is very sparse on screen impulses for firing your weapon. Compare that to every other Halo game where all weapons have their own screen shake animation. I believe this is a subtle but important effect in giving every weapon texture to its use, so everyone now has some form of screen impulse for not only firing, but also meleeing. Every weapon has its own melee screen impulse to match the respective animation, really adding to the punchy and innately satisfying feel of combat. One thing I wanted going into this mod was to account for many of the redundant weapon sounds. The plasma pistol's firing sounds in particular
Wait till you
get
see what he
recycled
did,
all
Julian.
over the place, where future Halo games would go on to give every piece of the sandbox their own distinct sound. I think it's better to have weapons sound unique from each other, not only so they feel distinct to use, but it's also important to gameplay that you be able to tell what weapon is in use on
Yeah,
the
I'll be on
field
about
even if you don't see the enemy
2,
wielding it yet.
3,
So
and then we'll
several
start
weapons and vehicles now use their respective
Ping.
sounds from future
Not gonna
games.
reach. And then I heard Microsoft doesn't ask me to log in again because it always annoys me because I forget the password.
Are you talking to me, sir?
Yes.
I heard reach.
I'm saying
Microsoft.
I'm saying Microsoft is annoying when like it asks you to sign into your Microsoft account to play Halo because I always forget the password.
Yeah. I get it.
I've always loved how Bungie's Halo games, from start to finish, maintained a consistent soundscape that was iterated on with each successive game. So in addition to diversifying the weapon sounds, I think it's good to backport some of that consistency to CE wherever it was missing. Similarly missing in the first game, the grunts lacked the soft ping animation, the quick flinch when shot, as seen in every later Halo game. Thanks goes to the modder FD for their custom animation here that allows combat versus grunts to feel a lot punchier. On a similar note, the Flood combat forms now have a pop effect that plays upon death, thanks to modder My Name is Lowell, not only making dispatching them feel more gooey and satisfying, but also giving you a tell for when they're playing possum or truly deceased. Lastly, when it comes to the immediate gameplay feedback, the death explosion of Covenant vehicles has been made a plasma blue for consistency with future Halos and to better match the expected makeup of Covenant tech. All this visual audio feedback is important to polishing the game feel of CE, but they're just the tip of the iceberg, as we move on to the meat of this game.
The meat. Lovely.
The core of Halo's gameplay lies in its sandbox, the depth coming from that weapon interplay and how it interacts with the various AI you'll face. Deciding what weapons to use for the situation is a strong part of Halo, and something I've always been passionate about exploring and expanding in my mods. So let's see how we can bolster this gameplay philosophy, and ensuring every weapon has a meaningful role to fulfill. Starting with the relationship between your starting and utility weapon, the bread and butter of Halo CE, the assault rifle and pistol. The iconic assault rifle, known and loved for its huge 60-round magazine and high rate of fire. The weapon has a very generous degree of bullet magnetism and an extremely wide cone of spread, making this glorious bullet hose your go-to in the early game for mowing down crowds of grunts and suppressively rushing down foes at close quarters. If I had to venture a guess, it was probably designed this way to ease players into first-person shooters on console. Because of that high level of spread and magnetism, aiming matters least with this gun, less than any other in the game. Because of that, it gives emphasis to learning how to use your melee and grenades to complement your gunplay. In practice, the assault rifle functions as an easy-to-use weapon that new players will naturally gravitate towards. However, as you learn to aim and increase the difficulty, the relevance of the AR falls off greatly, where the emphasis of gunplay shifts, bringing us to the other side of the coin, the pistol, requiring deliberate aim and careful placement of shots to succeed with, it being much harder to use than the AR but with significantly wider utility, capable of killing unshielded foes with one shot to the head and engaging from much longer ranges. For that higher skill floor, you have a weapon that is much more broadly effective and rewarding to master. This weapon dynamic, I feel, is a key part of Halo's accessibility, while still offering so much depth in the long term, providing ample room for newbies to blast away with nary a care, yet also leaving tons of space to learn and improve, to express that accumulated skill through harder to use weapons that boast farther reaching utility. So I'd like to preserve this fundamental dynamic. But what if we better allowed easier to use weapons to maintain relevance and fun use, even at high level play and higher difficulties? In the assault rifle's case, through one simple change, tightening the minimum initial spread of the weapon while keeping the wider maximum spread the same. In this way, the AR retains its role as the easy-to-use bullet hose when running full auto, but now has a higher skill ceiling in rewarding mastering measured burst fire, giving the weapon greater flexibility outside of extreme CQC. In my experience, this change actually complements the core rushdown loop of this gun, and better allowing you to bridge the gap between you and the enemy. This added flexibility gives the weapon more opportunity to shine even on Legendary, but only through skilled use of its fire patterns. We can ensure all weapons of the sandbox maintain relevance through this kind of added depth, and further emphasis of their various unique roles.
I like
which
it.
then leads us into the next
Dude.
equally
Yes.
important pillar of Halo's sandbox.
You'd like it too.
mechanics, damage types. The main two being the dichotomy between bullet and plasma. The idea being that bullet shreds health and plasma drains energy shielding, such as that of the defensive scouts and the jackals, the keystone squad leaders and the elites, or all around melting the flying sentries and the sentinels. The key players in this instance being the plasma pistol and plasma rifle, the former capable of
And
firing
there
as
goes
fast
Halo
as your
MCC
trigger finger
being
allows,
stupid and
and
opening
charging
my
up to
left-hand
release a
monitor
highly
because the idiot
damaging bolt that
programmed it.
instantly depletes any shields. the latter capable of full auto firing with a much faster projectile suitable for longer range engagement. Both featuring heat-based action, where tempered firing discipline allows the weapons to be fired indefinitely so long as the batteries still have juice left, making these weapons function much differently from magazine-fed arms. These two weapons were very effective for stripping the shields of enemies and getting them vulnerable. However, the plasma pistol, due to its overwhelming abundance and high degree of flexibility, even versus enemy health, was almost always your go-to for that job. That said, the plasma rifle in vanilla still boasted a role its own in being the most consistent mid-range weapon when it came to dealing damage per second and laying down that suppressive fire from a safe distance. However, that then brings up a conundrum, one which illustrates how sandbox balance is all interconnected. Remember, we made the AR now capable of putting in good damage at mid-range given a skilled trigger finger, so that now means the plasma rifle needs some sort of adjustment to ensure it remains in a role it can call its own. My answer here comes in 3 steps, starting with the plasma pistol. Its overcharge is without a doubt the most efficient, safest, and easiest method of draining any target's shields, no matter how strong they were. So far, we've talked about ease of use and skilled utility, but there's another angle of balancing we can tap into: cost of use.
Tekken!
If we make the plasma pistol's overcharge go from spending 11% of
your previous streams.
What?
Okay, no, you do.
What?
I was looking at your previous streams so I could see, just to make sure.
Where we were?
Yeah.
Ah. Second, I'm watching a video about Halo Ruby's rebalance mod, which is, this is how long the video is that Ruby put out describing all the different changes. It's comprehensive.
Of the battery to now 20%, the long-term viability of your shield stripper now becomes a much more important factor to consider. So by that line of logic, the next step would involve slightly decreasing the plasma rifle's battery charge spent per shot, so that you can hold on to it for a bit longer. The last step, taking the PR's random damage roll from 12 and 14 to 13 and 14, making its damage output more consistent and reliable. Because of these 3 changes, we've added a dynamic of the plasma pistol and its overcharge being easy and effective, but costly to use, while the plasma rifle is more consistent and economic, better suited for ranged suppressive fire and/or versus more than one shielded foe. All this shows how Halo's sandbox balancing isn't just about tuning weapons in a vacuum, but how they interact and overlap with one another. Just with these 4 weapons alone, when pit against the distinct behaviors and AI roles of the grunts, jackals, and elites,
wait till he gets to the
Halo
flood
already
creepy.
has the core of a very compelling gameplay loop, anchored around how you use your weapons in each situation.
Hang on, I turned you down because you were talking over the video. What?
I'm just trying to make sure we are on the right mission.
Okay.
No. Okay, so we are on the package.
And how you express your skill. Casually mulling through grunts with the assault rifle, efficiently stripping jackal shields one by one with the plasma rifle, or blasting elite shields away with the plasma pistol, followed up by a precise pistol shot to send the rest of the squad into panic. Halo's memorable AI personalities and interactions being a core pillar of its success in its own right, creating interplay with each part of the sandbox in unique ways. Where other shooters have 5 variations of an assault rifle that all accomplish the same task versus enemies that all behave and react in the same way, Halo features a goldmine of potential when it comes to creating a rich content roster and ways of minimizing redundancy in the sandbox. Which is a great time to move on to the Needler, one of Halo's most iconic and creative weapons. Firing homing pink needles and, with enough attached, creates a super combining, highly punishing explosion. That said, in spite of such an interesting concept and function, the Needler in Vanilla CE really struggled to find any role to fill. When it connected, its super combine was excellent for tearing elites down, but its excessively slow projectile speed when faced with the elite's swift strafing action made this weapon far too inconsistent to stand out from any role that wasn't already filled by other, better options. In my opinion, the Needler didn't truly come into its own until Halo 3, where through much faster firing and projectile speed, it allowed it to shine and develop a role for efficiently and quickly wiping out singular, high-value targets like brutes or the spongy flood pure forms. Harkening back to an earlier point, its high cost of use and needing to spend the entire mag to accomplish this task ensured this weapon remained balanced in a distinct role, as its highly focused firing made it more overkill and impractical for weaker targets like grunts. And so that's the direction I took here with the Needler. In speeding up its projectile speed a tad, the weapon is able to connect more consistently and thus able to shine in a similar role of focused fire on high
That means it can
targets,
connect easier
in this
with
case,
you too.
elites and hunters. The super combined shield blasting side effect works wonders for shredding them down, especially if you can strategize to set them off around discarded grenades to glorious explosive effect. In giving the Needler new relevant utility versus Hunters, this gives us an opportunity to talk about them, the last of the main 4 players in the Covenant roster. The Hunters are the Covenant's designated heavy attack units.
What?
I was listening to the video you're watching.
Oh, cool. Well, if you're actually watching the video, I'll turn you back up so people can hear you.
Always appearing in pairs, they serve as mini-bosses all about planning your approach and rewarding precision in your shots and movements, as you maneuver through their swings to deliver pain to their bright orange, fleshy goodness. I'm not sure the reason why, but their flesh in CE is considered their head, so the pistol and sniper rifle are capable of taking them down in just one shot to that area. No doubt this element is fun to take advantage of, swerving around their melees to deliver one decisive blow, but I'm sure I'm not alone in thinking there are better ways of creating interesting gameplay with these enemies, which are meant to be imposing threats. Bungie certainly thought so too, looking at the Hunters in every game since. So in this case, what if we were to shift the Hunter's check from the pistol to the Needler? The weapon is already capable of attaching needles straight onto their blue armor plating, but let's tweak things to where Hunters take much more damage from the sadistic pink skewers when hitting their flesh. From this change, the lovingly coined Hunter Dance is given more time to shine, weaving and sidestepping the Hunter's predictable melee attacks to continue hammering away at their weak point, managing your distance so as not to get caught in your own super combines, making for what I feel is a much more engaging and satisfying combat loop in tearing the worming armored behemoths apart and taking them down efficiently. It's important that the Hunter encounters are given a threat and longevity befitting of their characters, but equally important is to provide players with a number of ways to take them down more quickly. So, along with these changes to the pistol and Needler, let's explore some of the Hunter's other sandbox interactions. Let's add a distinction in how bullets and plasma damage the Hunters. Let's make most bullets incapable of damaging Hunters to their thick armor plating, while tuning the damage to their flesh so as to further reward the Hunter Dance. This then makes plasma weapons unique in their ability to chip Hunter health, even with shots to their armor. By that same logic, let's give the Shade Turret a more important role in dealing massive damage to Hunters, even to their armor. The idea being the vehicle and its heavy utility is capable of melting Hunters into bubbly orange goo in seconds, but as you cannot move, you risk leaving yourself a sitting duck and being blasted. Which then brings up how heavy weapons in general damage them. Given the lack of the one-shot cheese now, explosives like the rocket launcher are much more relevant to save for the spiky monsters. I also think the plasma grenades should damage them much more compared to vanilla. CE's Hunters are particularly difficult to stick, given their fast movements and their arm-mounted shields deflecting any projectiles sent their way. So now you can use plasma nades to chip them before moving in, or if you're dedicated and skilled enough, stick them repeatedly. And that now brings us to the sniper rifle. The staple of any FPS, a weapon laser focused on tight aiming and rewarding kill shots, made difficult to accomplish through its low magnetism and small magazine size. In regards to the Hunters, since their flesh is no longer considered their head, that means we need to tweak how the sniper rifle damages them. I think it's fair that it be capable of chipping their HP with shots to their armor, but to their flesh, 2 well-placed shots I think is the sweet spot here, to quickly and cleanly take them down given precise aim and good timing. In vanilla CE, the sniper was decidedly made to do almost no damage to vehicles, surely to give importance to heavy power weapons for that job. However, with the way the weapon is framed as a high-powered, similarly rare weapon, I believe it's more intuitive to players that it deal at least some amount of damage. As such, well, it's by...
If I was made entirely of a shitload of symbiotic worms working together like the Borg, and you shot me with a sniper rifle, I'd probably still come at you, bro.
Yeah, but could it maybe not rip apart that bit of you so bad that you no longer function correctly?
Depends on what you hit. That's the thing. You could put a pin needle through my body if you put it in the right spot. It'd kill me.
I'm talking about a sniper rifle to that soft bit at the back.
Well, keep in mind that's not a soft bit. I mean, it is the soft bit, but I mean, it's the part that you can see. I get the concept. I mean, a creature made up of a shitload of creatures would still come at you if you shot it with a sniper rifle. I don't think 2 shots is too much. And again, the whole point was that he tweaked it so that other weapons chip away at their health more now, and heavy weapons are more useful against them, which makes sense because they're a walking tank.
By no means an anti-vehicle powerhouse now, it's good that it be capable of chipping vehicle health a bit, just like CE's pistol. The true anti-vehicle role of CE's arsenal falls upon the beloved rocket launcher. as honest as a weapon gets. A heavy power weapon that transforms enemy vehicles into fiery slabs of debris. Often too is it useful against tight clusters of infantry, especially when elites are present. To that end, I think the explosion radius could be enlarged by a bit, as in vanilla it was actually smaller than the frag grenades. So with that larger boom radius, it better fulfills a role of clearing rooms quickly, its effective radius feeling more natural. Speaking of feeling natural, I'd like to bring up that every weapon in CE has its own unique and memorable whacking animation, in the rocket launcher's case, hurling the weight of the entire weapon over the enemy's cranium. You would expect that such a heavy and slow animation would output more damage, but this is hardly the case. It, and the needler, which stabs enemies with its readied ammunition, has negligible difference in damage, and that just doesn't feel right. So, to better match the animations of these weapons, the rocket launcher and needler feature their own increased melee damage, capable of one-shotting most unshielded foes. Not only to feel more natural with what's shown, but it also allows these two weapons to serve new unique roles in situations slinking through tight spaces.
I always thought the rocket launcher should be hitting
much of
people
Halo
harder.
CE's gameplay is anchored around your combo
it's
of
the
weapons, often too does the game laser focus upon a single weapon, encouraging you to learn the ins and outs of its mechanics and master it. In this case, the famous CE shotgun, becoming a permanent, unconditional staple of your weapon combo in the latter half of the game, thanks to its extremely dominant, easy-to-use close-range firepower. Its overwhelming utility is largely thanks to the Flood, the new enemy faction introduced around the same time. Along with their impact as one of the most unforgettable plot twists in all of gaming, the Flood flipped the tone and flow of Halo's gameplay on its head. Where before you engaged in battle versus organized tactical foes, the Flood constantly see you on the defensive, pushing and pushing you back, overwhelming you with sheer numbers and ferocity. Crowd control and quick thinking becoming more important than ever. It's at this point where the gameplay of CE shifts focus from strategizing to raw mechanical skill. Closing the gap with the shotgun and managing scavenging for ammo becomes key. Keeping it well fed as you shift and strafe through the hordes of Flood, skillfully timing and placing grenades so as to ease the burden on you, luring them into choke points, picking them off with a pistol while they're still far away, detaching their limbs to disable their ability to fire at you, or melee, and blasting Flood carriers at just the right moment to blow the surrounding crowds into gory bits. Despite laser focusing on one unconditionally dominant weapon, this kind of frenetic gameplay loop is what allowed CE to remain fun and engaging, and to an extent was a welcome shakeup introduced at just the right time, as combat with the Covenant was just starting to wear thin. From that point on, the combination of Flood and Covenant encounters keeps the game fresh through new interesting dynamics. That said, I think it's important the game maintain that element of strategy and decisions from the interplay of the weapon sandbox, i.e. weapons other than the pistol and shotgun should still be relevant to consider, even in encounters purely featuring the Flood. So, just like with the Hunter, let's look into ways we can tweak how the sandbox interacts with the various players of the Flood faction. The first, most important and impactful change being the addition and prevalence of shielded elite combat forms. In this case, their vitality has now been split nigh evenly between health and shield vitality. In practice, the shotgun still dominates when it comes to crowd control, still capable of one-shotting most combat forms up close, like vanilla regardless of shields or not. In that case, what does this change actually accomplish? The answer is give new use to plasma weaponry in Flood encounters. Where before the pistol was the only real choice for picking off Flood at range, now that job has been extended to include the plasma pistol and plasma rifle. However, for obvious reasons, the addition of shielded Flood presents a massive roadblock for the pistol, as it now becomes incapable of delivering stuns to those particular actors at range. In that case, let's implement a counterbalance here to ensure the pistol maintains a unique, relevant role all its own. Just like Halo 2 and 3, we can introduce the ability to deliver headshot damage to their infection form cores. So both the pistol and the sniper rifle are now capable of one-shotting unshielded combat forms. So damaging it prevents them from playing dead and reviving. Thanks to this, Flood encounters have a new dimension of measured precision. From this combination of changes, you now have a wider breadth of potentially more interesting options when it comes to your weapon combo versus Flood combat forms. More options to consider what you use to strip the hordes down while they're at range, before mopping the rest up with the trusty shotgun. Why stop there though? When it comes to the infection forms, for how much the game presents them as a threat, they're decidedly very inconsequential versus the player, even when surrounded by a swarm of the little buggers. The AR really became irrelevant once the shotgun was introduced as the close-range damaging option, so let's look into giving it more purpose here by tweaking how it interacts with the infection forms and carriers. starting by buffing the damage of the sadistic little popcorn shits to player shields, and increasing the amount released from carriers, which now instantly and chaotically burst upon death, creating more situations of being swarmed and overwhelmed. So now we can give new purpose to the assault rifle, assuming the more pertinent role of efficiently managing the infection and carrier forms, mopping the nasty things up better than any other weapon. But
Yeah, it
naturally,
is
the more
creepy.
dangerous you make infection and carrier forms, the more creative methods the player should have for dealing with them. So beyond the assault rifle, this is a great opportunity to take inspiration from Halo 3, where Needler super combines and Plasminate sticks kill the infection forms instantly along with the carrier itself. So that interaction has been backported here, giving you methods of circumventing infection form swarms altogether. So with all these sandbox changes, the mechanical depth of the shotgun flood gameplay loop is still present, but rather than just the pistol, now the entire rest of the sandbox is involved in new unique ways that complement the shotgun and its anti-flood utility, where in the moment to moment it's up to you how to utilize all the tools available, just like the gameplay versus the Covenant. Of course, you can't talk about the design of Halo without talking about its vehicles, providing unique gameplay opportunity and allowing the game to expand in scale and show off big environments with exciting battles. A key component of the 30-second formula, providing healthy shakeups to the core on-foot gameplay. So let's go into how we can improve on CE's existing vehicle roster, both when it comes to how they feel to use and the roles they play. The Warthog. The UNSC's old reliable armored scout vehicle. Its reliance on AI passengers to provide the firepower in particular, allowing your colorful marine allies to shine, creating memorable experiences with them.
I never really played either, Creepy.
CE's rendition of the
I know,
Warthog features
blasphemy.
the slowest acceleration of the entire series. I would guess it was tweaked as such because Bungie's playtesters probably sucked at driving the thing, so I imagine they kept slowing and slowing it down until their testers stopped barreling into walls anytime they pushed forward. However, I'm sure I'm not alone in thinking the higher acceleration feels much better in the long term, allowing the vehicle to feel more practical in the heat of combat. Judging by how much snappier the Warthogs are in later entries, Bungie evidently thought so too. Among scout vehicles, we also have the Ghost, trading the Warthog's firepower for a single-man, highly maneuverable action. Very simple in its use as a point-and-shoot strafing vehicle. And the Banshee, being your designated flying bomber, taking to the skies and raining down on enemies from high up with a powerful bomb shot, capable of hovering upon holding back with the movement control. However, it must be said that both the Ghost's and Banshee's twin plasma cannons were pretty frustrating to use, both being very inaccurate and weak, barely able to deal sufficient damage unless you get right up in the enemy's face. So tightening up that excessive spread and tweaking the magnetism and damage is a no-brainer. Just enough so that strafing action and sustained targeting remains important in doing well with them. And notably, I've tweaked the Ghost's anti-gravity physics to hover a bit closer to the ground, so that the vehicle is capable of splattering enemies like in every Halo game since. Which, on that topic, Vanilla CE's splatter damage is famous for how ridiculously broken it is. Just one tap from a vehicle, pretty much regardless of your speed, will instantly kill any actor in the game. When used versus enemies, it's indulgent, satisfying, and plain fun. However, what's not so fun is being splattered by an ally brainlessly floating around in a ghost, or the mind-numbingly frustrating task of carefully tiptoeing through Marines crowding around you, seemingly eager to be turned into ketchup with a single nudge. So yeah, needless to say, we need to address this in some way. The solution is way simpler than you may think. Halo CE's gameplay engine literally supports speed-based splatter damage, so all we need to do is tweak the values to not deal 1,000 points of damage no matter what. So now splatter damage behaves like you'd expect, capable of killing all but the strongest or highest ranking of foes instantly at top speed, where no longer will you as the player suffer a critical existence failure from the gentlest touch of a shade turret. Speaking of which, the stationary gun, the Shade, sends waves of tri-plasma bolts across the battlefield, being a very common piece of Covenant encampments. But it really lacked any utility or role for the player, its firepower and projectile speed being too low to offset trading your ability to move or cover. So let's increase that projectile speed a smidge to better deal with targets at range and those pesky quick-footed elites, and tone down its extreme magnetism so your bursts aren't constantly going off target versus more than one foe. In particular, given this gun's common appearance in vehicle encounters and the nature of its heavy-looking firepower, let's give it a targeted use versus vehicles, in being capable of reducing them to smoking hunks of metal in mere moments, its tri-plasma bolts piercing through even the strongest of armor, giving greater consideration for its use given how much of a risk you put yourself at. Inversely, this also means the Shade turret becomes a prime threat when you're piloting a vehicle, placing a lot of importance in outstrafing their shots and neutralizing them before they can drain your ride's health. However, thanks to its new unique sound, you're better able to recognize quickly when one is active on the field. The same goes for the Spirit dropship turrets as well, firing the same projectile, which, speaking of, as these bolts are now more dangerous, it's only fitting that the dropship's chin-mounted turrets are destructible, given enough firepower, or a stick with a plasma nade. And finally, for Vanilla's roster of vehicles, we come to the Scorpion tank. Despite only appearing in one mission, it leaves its mark on the game, having over half of a level dedicated to it, plowing through the snowy canyons of the ring, decimating all Covenant armor in your path. Despite its general effectiveness, the Scorpion's main cannon has pretty widespread. The intention here likely meant to force players in closer to the AI on the field. In practice though, it's really not enough to stop players from just rolling the dice repeatedly till they hit their target from a safe distance. Especially since the Scorpion supporting turret is the single most useless thing in the entire game. The sheer degree of this thing's spread is some of the most nonsensical weapon balancing I've ever seen in the series. Literally cannot hit anything even at point blank range. In my experience, players are much more likely to get in close where they put themselves more at risk when they feel they can consistently rely on their weapon. So from that angle, let's tighten up the accuracy of the Scorpion's main cannon and turrets to be significantly more consistent. With that new reliability of these two weapons, we're better able to focus on the interesting interplay between them. The cannon being extremely powerful, but reloading it takes time, whereas the turret can make up the slack in dealing with infantry or small vehicles. There's something nice about Halo CE having such a simple and compact sandbox. With such a limited range of options compared to other Halo games, it makes you appreciate each gun more individually, for how much time you spend with each one. It's a testament then to the overarching design of the campaign, how it made the most out of what it had, when it came to weapons, vehicles, and AI, to make such a compelling yet notably replayable game that is lots of fun to learn and master. But that now leads us on to the next big chunk of this broader formula, how exactly the roster of tools is utilized throughout the game, and what we can do to expand on it.
Ooh.
On a macro scale, the final element of the 30 seconds of fun philosophy is ensuring that throughout the game, hell, throughout a single mission, you're always faced with new situations with different combinations of the sandbox put into play every next 30 seconds. Halo campaigns are perhaps best known as a melting pot of diverse yet balanced and well-paced bits of gameplay, utilizing the variety of its gameplay roster, weapons, AI, level design, power-ups, vehicles, and difficulty to provide texture and flavor to your time spent playing the game. Halo CE, at its best, is no exception, in spite of its relatively small roster compared to later entries. On that note, because of the game's hectic development and Bungie's unrelenting adamance on technical polish above all else, a project with a massively huge world, a fully functional weather system that'd affect weapons, over 40 missions, and around 20 unique types of AI, 20 different weapons, had been massively downscaled into the game we know today. So it goes without saying that a lot was left on the cutting room floor. Even down to the last couple of months of CE's development, things were being cut left and right for the sake of time and polish. Well, I'm so happy to share that with the contributions and help from many other modders, we have the chance to restore a lot of Halo's lost ambition. So much of the content cut from CE has been restored and repurposed to take the end product even further. To give you an idea on what scale, I'm proud to be able to say everything that had been shown in Halo's E3 2000 showcase, the wildlife, weaponry, and vehicles, have all been recreated and re-implemented in some form all throughout the game. Big thank you again to the folks who created many of the assets for making this possible, and for allowing us to bring CE closer to something Bungie envisioned way back in the day. Let's dive headfirst into all this exciting new stuff. When it comes to how we should implement all this...
Say what?
How long is left in the video?
How long is this video?
Yeah.
We're 30. I skipped ahead. We've got about 30 minutes left.
Jesus.
It's very comprehensive. I'll put it on 1.25 speed.
Restored content, my immediate thought was using them to breathe new life into those parts of CE where it began to stretch its use of its gameplay roster thin, where the game verged on repetitive or monotonous. So let's use all these cut elements to strengthen the moment-to-moment and counter-to-encounter variety of the game. First though, it's important to recognize CE's deliberate content introduction loop. Every piece of the sandbox is introduced one at a time, both to ease players in, teach them how the game works, and also keep the experience fresh by always throwing in something new. So we should introduce our roster of cut content in a similar fashion. First up, the Flamethrower, one of the last things to be cut and largely still present in the final game, hidden in the game tags and going unused in campaign. We can use it to
Yeah,
offer a
this
unique
doesn't
gameplay
work.
flow to the many repeated tight corridors that are packed with lots of bad guys. With many adjustments to its function and effectiveness compared to its vanilla and multiplayer stats, the flamethrower coats entire rooms in volatile flames, lighting targets on fire and sending them into panic as they burn away. I placed big emphasis on managing heat through tempered firing. Sometimes it's more economic to set an enemy squad ablaze and withdraw quickly so as to conserve fuel. Naturally, you're given plenty of opportunities to use it versus Flood, where just as you'd expect, flames are particularly effective in turning the grotesque lesions to ash. A more powerful anti-flood tool than the shotgun, but with ammo that is more scarce to find. For the cherry on top, I replaced its vanilla firing sound, which was super understated and dull, to Halo 3's, much more memorable and powerful. Next up, another narrowly cut weapon featured in multiplayer, the Covenant's trusty heavy weapon. In CE's case, I've dubbed the battery-powered version of this gun as the Fuel Rod Cannon. Very different from the rocket launcher in its function, capable of fast firing, explosive pounding of enemy squads and armor, required to arc your shots the longer the range. Heat management with this gun is key, suffering a very hefty cooldown period when overheated. Notably, the heat function and fast firing turns the Fuel Rod Cannon into something of a fun and valuable combo piece that pairs really well with other weapons, as you swap from it to mop up any foes surviving the slew of volleys, while the gun cools down in your back pocket. Big thanks to SOI7 for assisting me in fixing its out-of-place, very slow grenade throw timing, so that it's consistent with the rest of the sandbox in that aspect. And here we go. Yet another iconic staple of the Halo franchise, the Energy Sword. Still appearing in Vanilla CE, but unusable by the player. Credit here goes to My Name is Lowell for creating the assets and animations for this glowing beauty. This one was a big challenge getting to work, and work well in CE's gameplay engine. But with many concessions and workarounds, I think we got something that is unique, useful, and satisfying to use in its own way compared to the shotgun. It boasting higher risk, higher reward, the Energy Sword here is capable of slashing through several foes at once with its primary long-reaching lunge, able to strike down even the strongest of targets in 1 to 2 attacks. But as with every other weapon, the sword comes with a standard melee as well, which is still highly damaging, can be performed more quickly than the heavy lunge, and will not drain the battery, creating a gameplay loop that is all about managing your distance, swapping in and out between the main lunge and secondary swipe, and comboing with weapons good at dealing with flood carriers or hostiles at range. I thought
like
it too upsetting to the early game's content gameplay pacing to be obtainable from the various elite swordsmen, so you'll have to find fresh blades on the battlefield if you're feeling a slicey-dicey mood. For another piece of the sandbox previously unusable, we now see the Wraith fully featured as a very powerful tool for player use. Its bulky armor plating resisting small arms fire, allowing you to wade through waves of baddies and skillfully arc your shots to blast key threats away. For this rendition of the Wraith, I took after its weapon functionality from Halo 3. Moderate delay between each burst and moderately
Bungie
fast,
was
but
cool when it
still
was
manageable
Bungie.
shots. Credit to Markle for the necessary HUD elements, and My Name is Lowell for the animations allowing the player to enter and exit. Filling the role of the cut-heavy ballistic Warthog of the E3 2000 demo, we lift the Rocket Hog from multiplayer into campaign. A slick dark Warthog sporting a heavy turret on its rear that fires homing rockets in quick bursts of 3. This explosive ride allows us to up the ante in various parts of the game to make for much more bombastic vehicle-heavy encounters, either veering around the battlefield to give your marine gunner clear shots, or carefully positioning yourself to send shots downrange toward enemy armor and encampments. And next up, we have the Shadow, the precursor to what would become the Spectre.
What?
I said I'll be back in a minute.
Word.
Here it serves as a fast-moving heavy weapons platform, as does the Shadow in Halo 2, sporting CE's same shade turret and its new anti-vehicle capabilities. It's much bulkier than the Ghost or Banshee and can seat 2 extra passengers on either wing to enhance your anti-infantry firepower and enhance the hype. Big thanks here to the Lumoria team for recreating this thick beauty, SPV3's Masters for hooking me up with it, and Modern Sergeant Stacker for the brand new cherry gloss shaders to match the other Covey vehicles. It's so exciting to re-implement this stuff in the weapon and vehicle roster, and give them all new purpose to bolster CE's variety and content introduction loop, allowing for fresh new experiences in places where the game needs it most. And it doesn't stop there. Naturally, the AI at play will shift how the game plays drastically. Perhaps the AI whose presence is the most impactful of all, being your beloved Marine allies. An invaluable fixture of the Halo series, your Marines and
Who
their
the fuck
diverse,
is
colorful
Bullhorn Betty?
personalities have always served to instill a sense of excitement and heroism. Or,
New guy- oh, I
inversely,
see.
showing
I'm
you
reporting
firsthand the monumental
this
threat
channel.
of what you're facing up against.
Bye.
In gameplay, I think Marines work best when their
I don't know what you're gonna
performance
report
hinges
me
on your own
for.
success. Sloppy play will lead to them being overrun and slaughtered, but skilled play and quick thinking will allow them to rise to the occasion and give them the chance to shine in their support of you, providing covering fire, drawing fire away, or supplementing your firepower in vehicle combat. In Vanilla CE, Marines were deliberately made to be weaker and less numerous the higher the difficulty was. So much so, it's straight up impossible to keep them alive in certain missions without constant save scumming, regardless of how quickly you act. I think that regardless of the difficulty, you should always have the chance to experience the bravado and camaraderie of Halo's allies. So, I've reworked the system here to where Marines instead scale in the reverse direction. The higher the difficulty, the more competent and numerous they are, which then their AI and firing patterns have all been tweaked to accommodate that and to adhere to that aforementioned philosophy. Resilient enough to give players a chance to take charge, where they can then shine in providing ample supporting fire, ultimately making you feel like a hero. One with the ability to single-handedly turn the tide of battle, which then leads us back into our expansion of the game's content roster. Migrating back from future Halo games into CE, we now have ODSTs joining the fight. Big
Woohoo.
shoutouts to Spiral for creating these handsome bad boys, sporting a very impressive design all their own, blending seamlessly with the art style of CE Marines.
I don't know, but Betty
while
wants to
instantly
report my channel
recognizable
for
as the
something.
Badass elite soldiers we've all come to know. And as the UN
Look, if you want to report my channel because I don't put out chapters fast enough, I get it. They're not going to do anything, but I get it. But
Special
Nah, bro, you've got
forces,
such a
you would
big
expect them
platform,
to
man.
be
I'll just
more
shut you down.
competent than their standard Marine counterparts.
You're too
So
dangerous.
let's take the philosophy of ally balancing we just explored and subvert it to our advantage. As detailed, the performance of Marines should hinge on your own success in
You
dealing
know
with
too
the
much,
encounter.
man.
The Marines in CE almost always following the player very closely and relied on you to take charge. Let's make it so the ODSTs, however, will behave much more independently of the player, often opting to spread out and employ more asymmetrical tactics like flanking or assuming vantage points. Sporting
Beautiful.
Polished, refined firing patterns with every weapon they'll wield,
Love
while laying
it.
down their supporting fire, demonstrating their mechanical expertise and skill. While the onus is still on you, the player, to overturn battles with your own hands, this subtle difference in their behaviors, I think, will be a big element in characterizing them as a much more tactically intelligent,
I like seeing
autonomous force. I think
I
will be
like
a
seeing ODSTs in Halo 1 done right because the Halo Marines had a unique style to them that was different from the rest of the series. So backporting the ODSTs into that
big
style
element
was a bit of a challenge.
in characterizing
I
them
imagine, given that it was the first game in the
with your own
series,
hands. This subtle difference in their
they,
behaviors,
even if they thought about having the ODSTs in the game, they probably chose not to, just to make,
I
just
think, will
to, because this guy looks like a little Master Chief, and they wanted you to be unique on the battle.
be a big element in characterizing them as a much more tactically intelligent, autonomous force compared to their contemporaries. In addition to that, the allies of Halo CE have received a bunch more tweaks and features. CE's Marines had a nasty friendly fire habit. They were almost as much of a threat to each other as the enemies were to them, to the point where sniper or shotgun Marines were straight up liabilities in large groups. This, combined with Vanilla's insta-kill splatters, turned what should be epic moments of camaraderie into ones of eye rolls and resentment. AI-friendly fire is an issue with CE's gameplay engine at large, so the best solution at hand is making Marines immune to friendly fire altogether, preventing them from constantly pinging and draining each other's HP, and making up for their idiocy when it comes to moving vehicles. A broad, sweeping change to be sure, as some days you are feeling evil and wish to take it out on your besties, but ultimately it is a necessary evil. An important quality of life adjustment that ensures your time with Halo CE's allies remains a fun, memorable experience, not a frustrating one. As Assault on the Control Room serves as CE's mid-game climax filled with lots of vehicle combat and wide-open environments, Marines have been granted a new ability to enhance the scale of battle. Now, Marines here can pilot any human vehicle, automatically hopping into any one that is currently unmanned, where they'll follow you as far as the mission allows, providing ample fire support against the defending Covenant armies. Really driving
Love
home
it.
the feeling of it being an all-out war between UNSC and Covenant. I don't want to spoil too much regarding the Marines, but for one more small added detail, as you reach the bridge of the ship on Truth and Reconciliation, If by that point you've lost too many Marines, your survivors will opt to continue following you in search of the captain, as opposed to leaving themselves behind regardless of how many men were lost. As we've expressed many times thus far, it's always useful to look at the future Halo installments for inspiration on how we can improve CE and prop up its content roster. In this case, I've gone and added many ranks new to CE, inspired from future Halos, which are gradually introduced to shake up parts of levels and ensure things stay fresh. First up, we got the Grunt Heavy, a specialist class of grunt sporting moody green attire, whose role involves piloting the many shade turrets, employing the use of the big guns, and is capable of using the plasma pistol's overcharge. A lot of them will deploy to the field using the fuel rod cannon, giving you the opportunity to yank it from their meaty fingers and use it for yourself. Then, the Grunt Ultras and their white sheen ungracefully crash into the fray. One step above the Major, they're just as ham-crazy in their trigger finger and passion for chucking balls of blue as we've come to expect in this series. CE's Grunt Major already had an overkill love for the plasma grenades, so I've toned that impulse of theirs back by a bit. So grunts don't become too overwhelming to face, and so the Ultras may better shine in their gross lack of chill. Back in the day, Chris Butcher and Jamie Griesmer held a panel about the AI of Halo. In it, they talked about how you introduce them as a very important first impression to characterize them and their role in the player's minds. For example, the first time you meet an elite face-to-face in CE, you're met with a super tight, surprising encounter with the angry soldier, boldly bailed out by your allies in their covering fire, repelling the tall alien back, setting the elites up as formidable, intimidating opponents you'll have to contend with. When you're first put into direct contact with grunts, it's against merely 3. By then, you're armed, easily striking the frail little guys down and throwing them into panic, framing them as a weak fodder who will scatter quickly without a leader. So let's take this idea and extend it to some other AI. Let's rework the introduction of the Jackals on the second mission. First to be seen from a distance, where they'll retreat further back into the canyon to set down and block your path, showing how the Jackals play the role of a defensive scout, and giving players the chance to experiment with the many ways they can deal with them. By that same vein, let's talk about the Special Operations Division. Framed as top dog, the most frighteningly skilled warriors the Covenant has to offer. While they were certainly a step up from the usual Covey roster, the Spec Ops tended to come off more as reckless fodder for chain reactions given their insane penchant for explosives in close spaces. So, let's refine some of their behaviors and redesign their introduction to present them more appropriately as the extremely dangerous, formidable special forces they're meant to be, showing them to make maximum use of their surroundings, filling the space and surrounding the player, forcing you into the defensive and to outsmart them. Furthermore, to take inspiration from Halo 2, the higher difficulties will more often see you facing off against camouflage Spec Ops, making you carefully bob and weave through cover to intercept and pick the stealthy bastards off. The Spec Ops in CE were specifically created to offer something new for the Covenant encounters in the late game, and contributed to an increase in the difficulty curve. So by that same vein, another thing we can add to spice up Covey encounters, around the midpoint in particular, are Jackal Ultras. Migrating from Halo 3 rebalanced, these boys strategically stack together to form defensive blockades with their bright pink shields, wielding plasma rifles and sending suppressing fire your way. There's sort of a hyper-focus on the Jackal's defensive role. You can either pick them off one by one, in which they will scatter as you do, or you can find ways to quickly wipe out big clusters of them in an instant. In retrospect of how future games frame the Elite Zealots as extremely high-ranking and valuable leaders, I find it pretty silly in vanilla just how many can appear on Legendary in particular. So, to address that and add greater variety to the AI roster, let's substitute a number of those gold-clad elites with the lower-ranking white-clad Elite Ultras of later games, filling the same role as commanders but which are more reasonable in their numbers. The highest ranked of the standard Covenant infantry, fighting on the battlefield with fury and conviction. The Elite Ultras replace every plasma rifle wielding zealot, and are similarly quick to anger going into an aggressive berserk when getting in close. I feel this then allows us to take the zealots that we left in and have him put up a much tougher fight. Higher health, faster shield recharge, and the ability to lob plasma grenades to make up for their lack of ranged capability. Weightier encounters more befitting of their extremely high-ranking roles as commanders of entire armies. Before the elites reached the final stages of their design, the E3 2000 demo got us a look at an earlier concept of the elite commander archetype. Crimson-clad armor decked out with the energy sword, and a special arm-mounted plasma shield that never made it into the game. Well, I'm proud to reveal that this spicy elite has been restored, which I've taken to calling the Elite Vanguard. With thanks to the Lemuria team once again for its creation, and Masters for further adjustments. This is a special class of elite that will only appear on Legendary, for that extra bit of spice that makes the Legendary of these games memorable, and something unique to face for those who have mastered the game. Compared to other elite swordsmen, this warrior buys us time a bit more before rushing in for the kill, strafing and deflecting shots with his shield. Next up, we have another cut AI that remains hidden in the game files, as its time just wasn't right. Until now. Say hello to CE's rendition of the blobby, gooey, floating squid we all love, the Engineer. Serving the same role as an ODST in Reach, these things are hovering, non-combat units, deployed into high-value locations to observe, survey, and interface with abandoned Forerunner facilities and tech that are so precious to the Covenant's religious endeavors. As such, they have no means to defend themselves, but as they're essentially slaves of the Covenant,
We'll be here,
one
creepy.
which contain valuable intel, they've been strapped and stuffed with explosives, ensuring the destruction of any gathered information if they're to be captured. On the other hand, you can use this to your advantage. Engineers will often be seen around other Covenant troops. Similar to the Flood carriers, you can strategically pop them to release their attached explosives, and send the surrounding troops to hell in a flurry of chaotic destruction. Though remember, the Engineers contain valuable intel, possess abilities that no one else does, and they hate the Covenant just as much as we do, so perhaps weigh your options toward them, to decide if it's really worth unleashing your inner sadistic maniac. As was plain to see up to this point, the Flood have received a giant makeover.
There you go,
With credits
creep.
in My Name Is
Oh,
Love
you're
for
gone
all
now.
of this new variety, the Flood now possess a whole slew of variants that reflect the many forms of their infected hosts, which helps a ton in keeping visual diversity fresh and makes for some creative gameplay potential. Taking after Spiral's ODST design, LoL has created ODST variants for the Flood. For these guys, I use them as special fixtures of the various Flood encounters that will drop a randomized set of equipment upon death. AR, shotgun, sniper ammo, rockets, or even a health pack.
Love
so
it.
take note when they're around, they may just drop something you can use. Also implementing Infected Elite Spec Ops, with much higher health than the lower ranking shielded forms. Both these guys and the infected ODSTs behave more intelligently than the others, actually dodging and evading your attacks, managing their distance and displaying remnants of their host's highly skilled tactical knowledge. A big aspect of the Flood gameplay and tone-wise is their tactic of swarming the player and hunting you down. Halo CE has many places which feature respawning Flood waves meant to overwhelm you, where the intention was for you to force your way through and juggle them through smart gunplay and swift movement. However, a lot of the Flood spawners ended up driving you backwards and trapping you in place until they stopped coming, turning levels that go hard on this kind of design into a slog, especially on Legendary, where intended methods of clearing some of these fights was flat out unreasonable for most players to achieve. So, I've taken a number of actions for these types of encounters. They've either been outright removed, reworked to functionally push the player forward to escape, or redesigned the area layouts to better allow you to push through. In further fine-tuning and balancing the Flood, we can't go on without mentioning the Rocket Flood. Pretty much the only instance of CE having an outright broken, unbalanced enemy type. Capable of insta-killing you in vanilla with barely any warning, sadistically placed in close quarters
Oh my
encounters
God,
where you
another
have no
Frankie
way to
video.
react to them other than to memorize their spawns.
Nuh-uh.
So, their damage versus the player and the delay before firing their weapon has been tweaked to be much more
Nah,
reasonable and
yeah.
fair. Half their encounters were
Yeah,
rebuilt to
dude.
account for their presence in some manner, while the other half
Holy
instead sees
Jesus,
them replaced
he's-
with less damaging fuel rod
He's actually
wielding
mentally
elite
active
forms.
for the last
These
month.
variants
Made
in
1,
particular
2, 3,
don the
4,
role
5,
of
6
the Flood Elite
videos the last
Ultras.
month.
Lastly, for the Flood, I've created an infected Flood Zealot. Wielding the energy sword, boasting the strong vitality of their hosts, these beasts are bursting with energetic rage and will furiously rush you down, chasing you to the ends of this ring until they're put down for good. So watch your back.
Guess what?
Never know when one
Chicken
might
butt.
rear its ugly dangling
He made a
head.
video playing Hunt Showdown, and guess
As
what
the
they've
focus
done?
of Halo is strong.
What'd they do?
They've put the crosshair in the middle of the screen.
They moved it?
Yeah.
So now you can play it again?
I know, I'm
driven
going
by
straight on
this
their forum.
interesting, mysterious ring world.
Just say,
Bungie planned
"Haha,
to
I was
implement
right.
So, yeah. So even the developers agreed with you?
Yeah. Hold on.
a wide variety of wildlife into
Good
CE,
to
only to be
see
cut
they
before the bulk of development
finally
really took off.
learned
Well, here we have the
something
chance to
about
restore that lost dimension of the game's
FPS
world. Halo is now
design.
teeming with wildlife and many missions. Whether
They
it be the quad
actually
wings and
put the
butterflies fluttering
crosshair
through the air
where
created by the
it
Memoria
was.
team, or the more
In the
complex
middle
land
of
roaming
the
beasts created by SOI-7. The Blind Wolf, borrowed from SPV-3, are a feisty creature which travels in packs and grazes the open landscapes.
Yeah.
The Thorn Beast, making its first debut in any CE mod,
Yep,
is a
perfectly
lumbering,
in the middle.
intimidating beast that roams steep terrain near bodies of water.
make
While
sure
both
that
these
my
alien
thumb goes
animals
there,
are
fingers
docile,
there,
they will
and it
attack if
goes-
provoked. The Blind Wolves rushing you down to chomp at you with those big teeth,
So the bottom of my
albeit scaring
thumb, just
easily
with my
when
finger.
faced with vehicles. The Thorn Beast being extremely tough and very dangerous, relentlessly pursuing you till justice has been dealt. So poke these guys at your own risk. Or perhaps you could stir these beasts up on purpose and set them loose on nearby enemies. I'm sure they don't discriminate when keeping the peace of this ring. So as you can tell, there are a ton of methods we can take in ensuring Halo's 30 seconds of fun always remains fresh through the expansion of the content roster and how it's all used. Thank you so much once again to the many modders for their help in restoring all these lost pieces of Halo CE's DNA. It's fun to step back and see what it all could have perhaps looked like had Bungie had that extra bit of development time.
And we're going to skip the last portion because I think you've seen enough.
A Daisy forum moderator got angry at me because I said the Daisy game developers were a little bit stupid.
Everybody's a little bit stupid. Even geniuses are.
No. Come on, the Daisy game devs are like cataclysmically stupid.
Steam's doing that thing where I start the PC up and it's in the wrong resolution. I can't click on things, but I was able to click on the invite.
I don't know.
I was just playing Halo last night. Why do I have to log? Oh my god. Okay.
The security. Trust me, you'll thank them when it prevents your account from being stolen.
Shoot me an invite. Amigo. How long did the flood last in Halo? I only played 1 through 3. I don't know if there's flood in 4. I know there's not flood in Reach.
There are no flood in Halo 4.
The flood are gone? The flood are no more.
Yeah, there's in Halo 4 you spend the entire time fighting some Covenant and the Prometheans.
I only ever saw footage of the Prometheans. They don't look like they're fun to fight. They don't look like they're very interesting.
They're not bad. The problem is with Halo 4 is that it spends a lot of time in similar looking environments.
Yeah, that's a problem. Be right back. Let me get my vape juice. I think the mic is coming with me. So now we play El Package.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I want to get a drink and then we will start.
Fine. God. Neck Nude, if you're still watching, thank you for that little super chat, brother. I am calm. Dude, look at my hand. I'm calm as shit. Ah, the music of Halo. You hear that? You feel that? It's Halo. Thank you, Marty O'Donnell. Good stuff.
I've returned a bitch.
You've returned a bitch?
No, you bitch. You're the bitch.
Oh, I thought you said I've returned a bitch. Like you bought her at the store and it just wasn't working out.
Yeah, she was crap. She didn't suck very well, too much teeth.
Okay then. Keeping it PG on the Big Fox Stream. Excuse me. Hey, when we get started, I want you to look at my settings so you can tell me that I have the wrong field of view.
Noble 1, this is Noble Actual. Noble 1, go ahead. We need got that base taken out, son. What's your status? Still outside.
On a rock.
The interior shows standing room only.
That's my
Gonna have
status.
to thin 'em out or we'll be way too popular.
You're what?
Copy that, Noble One.
He said, "What's your status?" I said, "On a rock."
Hey, this
Standing on a rock.
he was standing on snow on a
Got
rock.
a job to do. So let's stay
Yeah, but there's
focused
a
and
rock
get
on
it
it.
done. 6, are you in position?
Affirmative.
Good. Execute.
You don't say affirmative. You say no problemo.
Yeah. You're reasonable.
Covenant owned the
All right.
sector now, but they're defending for a major strike, not a small group infiltration.
We're just-
Eliminate all hostile ground-to-air defenses so the rest of Noble can land at short base with the torch.
78 field of
view.
view.
Low profile.
Yeah,
We take
disgusting.
them by surprise.
Where's it supposed to be?
This will be a hell of a lot easier.
Your
Teach
aspect
me.
ratio about
Smart. We'll follow you.
95.
Teach me, Yoda.
16 by 9 should be about 95.
Oh, I can go higher. Why wasn't
Yeah,
I?
you can go up to 120.
I meant like the details and everything. I didn't know my graphics were so low.
Into the water. Nice and quiet.
Into the water, but with Spartans will die.
All right, now I gotta get. I'm gonna die trying to get reacquainted with the controls.
Falcon down. Watch for bodies.
Splish. This feels wrong, doesn't it? In Halo.
What, sneaky?
In water.
Actually, no. This is a leftover from a Halo 2 idea that got scrapped. The tunnels were going to be flooded in parts, and you'd be able to crouch and sneak underneath.
Necky Snackington.
Move. The fuck? Why didn't somebody back there deal with that guy before? No, Halo 2 is when the brutes were introduced. Speaking of which, I think Ruby's Rebalance also adds brutes.
Damn, this game is quite loud.
Yeah, it's pretty loud. I haven't checked the levels.
Let's fuck sneaking across the water. Let's just.
Yeah, let's just do what we do.
Let's just. Hold on. No. Yeah, let's just. I'm just gonna kill them from here. Much more better.
Yeah, much better.
It must suck being a grunt.
Oh, it must be awful. I mean, I imagine it's like being an orc but with less camaraderie.
Well, you're kind of short, not very well respected.
To the point
Kinda
where the people who are leading you can literally step on you without recourse.
Sending his
They kill you.
Sample demo up.
Oni thinks it's
And there's so many of you, and you all look the same, so no one's gonna
something.
notice.
I'm already out of ammo with this fucking rifle.
Looks like we got a Scorpion still operational, sir.
Okay, how do I change weapons? Oh, I gotta hit 1. Everything's changed.
Ugh. Ugh. I just got TK'd.
You did?
Yeah, an AI just shot me in the back.
Well, you should have been playing Ruby's Rebalanced. Sorry, buddy.
Hold on.
Oh, you came back. Oh, there's a
No,
tank
no,
there.
I'm murdering the Marine. I killed the Marine that killed me. And then Marine kills me and gets away with
Yeah, I get it. I have a similar rule.
it. I'm not the Master Chief, but I am a Spartan, and I do what the fuck I want.
Yep.
Oh, it's an elite.
Ooh. Sorry.
How irresponsible.
I was trying to help.
Irresponsible driver. I'll tell you.
Irresponsible shooter.
I'm a very responsible shooter.
Technically, you did your job better than I did mine there. No question.
Actually, I think in general in games, my rate of shooting teammates is quite low, actually.
Yeah, probably.
You, on the other hand,
I have a tendency.
if we hark back to a certain incident,
You never let that go.
Of course not.
You're like Rose on that fucking door. You just won't let it go.
No. And I never will. We'll be like, I'll be like 70, you'll be in your 80s, and I'll be like, hey, Fox, yo, fuck. Remember that time you shot me in the legs repeatedly because you're terrible? Like, because you suck?
I don't think that quite describes how badly I've no. That doesn't. That explanation isn't enough to explain the context of how poorly I behaved that day.
But yeah, do you remember me counting down to come?
I'm coming in the building. Don't shoot me. Okay. I'm gonna count down so you know it's me.
I'm gonna open the door. And I count down, open the door, and then you unload on me. I'm like,
And only hit your legs and didn't kill you. It's fucking great.
I was so confused because I didn't. I was like, why am I being? I'm like, wait, is there a guy in here that they don't know about? I was like, huh? It's like,
You bastard. This guy just jumped on me and killed me.
First target neutralized. Falcon, stand by.
Hang on, I know there's a button to switch to your view.
It's not done yet.
I spawned just in time. The explosion killed you. And me when I spawned on you.
Damn,
Time to go
I
to
didn't
work,
think it would
Noble
explode
Six.
yet.
Take out those guns.
You guys want to attack or something? They're just on a sightseeing trip.
Well, you know, that's a husband and wife up there and having an argument. Like, you left the oven on.
We've got to fight right now. It's like, oh, that's just an excuse to get out of the argument. Yeah. They're shooting at us. I don't care. You left the oven on.
Like, you missed our anniversary.
I will not fight until you acknowledge that you fucked up. We're gonna die. We'll die knowing I was right.
First target neutralized.
Yeah, that's a very womanly thing, though.
Nice job, Six. Falcons, commence descent.
We're in a war zone.
Children will do it too. Let's be real, and some men. Ah! Oh, they evacuated because it was about to blow. I knew it. Wait, didn't we have ghosts?
Yeah, they got kind of destroyed.
That's okay. Here's a ghost. I'll come back for you.
Great.
Noble team, Falcon group has landed. Hostiles engaged. Unit's working on getting the gate open. Really missing Cat up now.
Don't blow it up.
There's another one behind me. Oh, now you want to be a part of the conversation. Let's go. That other one might be in better shape.
Oh, they're both fine.
Oof. Fuck it, let's go.
I'm stuck. I just got wedged.
Nah, you're fine.
No, I just died. I got wedged. I got stuck on a tree. And I couldn't move.
I came to a dead end.
Don't die.
I did.
Why?
I didn't mean to.
Lies.
Porcupines.
I have a nice present for him. A nice present.
I got blued up. Oh shit, I'm back. Oh shit, I'm back.
Jesus fucking Christ, that
Look, get over there.
guy is a prick.
Damn it. I should have waited. Hey, a little prickish. There's another one.
Ow! You absolutely fucked me with your spawn.
How? Oh
You
shit.
spawned next to
I'm
me
gonna
and I
die.
couldn't move.
I'm gonna die.
Where's my DMR? It's my DMR. I'd kill him if I had my DMR.
You poor fella. Jesus! Wow.
We're
dead.
fuel rod cannons, man.
I know. Alright, now we get to do this on foot.
Right, come over here. Get a fuel rod cannon.
I just took care of the douchebag. Oh shit, another douchebag.
Yeah, I know.
Well, if he had two targets to shoot at, one of us. There we go. I'm hitting him. He's down. And we could have used that.
Fuel rod cannon. Remember, there's Mr. Fuel Rod and Dick over there. Come on. There you go.
I saw him coming straight at me, but they were moving in slow motion, and I misjudged how fast they were going to get to me.
And they track you as well. I've got an idea.
We got this, but yeah. How about we shoot this first?
Yeah, and then I've got an idea. It's an excellent idea. You'll love it. It's revolutionary.
It's alright.
It's okay. That's part of my plan. When I come back alive, I now have a DMR. Wait there a second. Just.
Why?
Because I'm going to give you a DMR. Just needs a little.
I still have my DMR. I died recently.
Ah, I thought you ran out of
That's
ammo.
how I killed the douche.
I thought you only got your DMR after you died again.
I thought I had it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. It's okay. We only need you to have a DMR, really. Alright, I'm gonna distract this guy. You shoot him out of the thing.
I'm actually going to deal with the real problems. Just kill him with your mad shoot ghost. And I'll deal with ignorances.
Sure.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I just got clapped.
Nah, you're
They're
fine.
annoying, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. We've got nothing with good enough range. That's the problem.
We're fine. We're gonna get through this. Actually, we could just try running.
Hold on.
Ow.
Ghost, kill me. Kill me. Ghost. Thank you. Don't die, I'm dead.
Oh, that was a
Don't
silly
die.
thing to say.
Don't die, I'm dead.
Melee! I'm alive. I'm dead. He told me as I was running toward them. Ow. Get him. Thought you were good with the DMR.
Yeah, that's why I popped his shields while he was driving around. And you died and I didn't.
That's silly.
Where's that fucking... Oh, right, I killed the guy in that swag fucking thing. And he's dead.
Yep.
Okay, the fuel rod cannon things are gone.
He's on. Yeah, he's dead now.
He's dead.
And I'm out of DMR ammo.
Yep.
Here in a minute, I really need to tweak my controls. Trying to get his attention. If I don't
I just
flip.
got next to a tree again.
Get over here.
All right.
All over the base.
Oh, I can't go up there? Looks like I can go up there.
343 didn't do very well with the clipping brushes in this area.
Oh, you're back. Come here, you. No, you. Turn. Go left. Hey, we could use that.
We could.
Yeah. Yeah, this was the dead end that I went to. There's a ghost up here. Watch out.
Tango, coming from the pad. And the garage. Double time at 6. Come on.
That's a revenant.
Oh, hello. Thought you got it.
Expecting some DMR ammo in here, gang. There better be fucking. Oh, there's no DMR ammo.
Want to die?
I've got visual.
No, that's fine.
Fire.
Oh, that's... What the fuck is melee? Oh, Q. Yeah, I need to change these controls. I hate it.
What, you gonna have be melee?
Anytime, Noble 6.
Not a big
Get
fan.
inside the base.
Oh my god. Sorry, my whole life G was grenade, not F. I'm dying again because I'm not... Yeah. Well, I'm hanging back.
We've actually got teammates.
I'm hanging back playing cheat spawn point while I switch these controls. This is unacceptable. Okay, so melee. Yeah. And zoom, middle mouse, and throw grenade. G, fine. Change weapon, scroll down, change grenade, scroll up.
Have to go through maintenance. Elevator's out. The way this place been done, we're lucky anything still works.
So we got
6, take point.
We're waiting for you, dickbag.
Oh, we are we?
Yeah.
Well, I'll just teleport.
Oh.
Watch out, Rat. This is a bad place to be.
I'm under fire! Get behind some cover. What the hell?
Ratty, you don't want to be here, bro.
Maybe he knows exactly where he wants to be.
Maybe.
Come here, you dickbags. Because even years in the future, the best thing our humans can come up with is a pump-action shotgun.
Ah, shit. That almost worked. I'm playing so well.
Yeah, you're playing. You're doing amazing. Amaze balls, as they say nowadays. You know,
Yeah.
the youth.
Yeah, these kids today.
Problem is they can shoot down through the fucking grates. It's a pain in the ass.
No, you can shoot up.
I know, but it's I prefer being shooting from above and below.
Oh, ow. I picked up another weapon and immediately ran out of it.
Problem is you can only carry like 60 rounds for the DMRs.
Yeah,
So
it's
you
really not.
you got 5 mags, 5 shots of 15.
Not a fan. I like the way it functions, but
Oh god, the place has been destroyed.
Where are we going now, boss?
Dot,
Please proceed to the pre-arranged coordinates.
cryptic.
You know as much as I do, Noble 4.
you're an AI. Somehow I doubt that.
Coordinates nearby.
And then this is a multiplayer map. Look at that thing.
Look at that engineer. Don't shoot it,
Died.
douche.
Really deserved it. Anything that looks like that deserves it.
Jellyfish?
They fucking deserve it.
We need the
You've seen
jellyfish.
it, do we?
They're part of the ecosystem, bro.
What annoys me is they're clearly not fish.
And whales are closer to fish, but they're not fish.
No, they're mammals. And people go,
I
"It's
think
a
we.
jellyfish,
Well,
a fish."
I think jellyfish is like it's just a
Looks like they
colloquial
got
name.
themselves
They're not
cornered.
rough.
Well,
They're not
well,
really
fish
To the
fish.
position.
Fish is essentially a colloquial name at this point.
True.
It means
I'm
so
going with
little.
corner.
I mean, at this point,
There's
fish
nothing
means
here.
something fins.
No load bearing columns either. Sir, if we're supposed to blow this place, this ain't the spot to do it from.
Dot, check your vector.
Vector confirmed, Commander. We are precisely where Oni has directed. Apologies. Coordinates revised. Please confirm?
Revised?
By an AI of unknown origin, whose clearance is well above my own.
Well, it's pointing us a click and a
What's
half
on?
east and 2,000 feet underground.
I didn't bring my shovel, Commander.
Sir, I say we go AI free on this one. Obviously, these coordinates are junk, and the longer we go chasing.
What is this, Dot?
Our revised route, Commander.
All right, we came this far.
We're all gonna die anyway, so fuck it.
Yeah, little. I mean, they might retcon it. Who knows?
That scraping on his mask has to fuck with his vision.
Yeah, it'd have to.
Doesn't look that cool either.
Ah, it looks pretty cool.
Nah. Looks like a gimp.
I just don't like them dressed as Power Rangers. I get having a little bit of color here and there, but they wouldn't tactically choose that. They're not Covenant.
Your new AI friend tell you anything else, Dot?
Yep. Let's get on the tram.
He's been expecting you.
Let's get on the tram and head down to the Umbrella facility.
Apologies for the unusual security measures, Commander, but the stakes demand it.
Dr. Halsey.
Bitch.
Casualty reports have you listed as...
Yes, well, as they say, news of my death has been greatly exaggerated. I only wish the same could be said of the rest of Noble Team.
We all do, ma'am.
I liked her in the book.
It may please you to learn that the data module Noble 2
the book did a better
procured
job of
from
making her
Station
less of a
contained
bitch.
precisely what my
More
scientists
like she was
promised.
doing what had to be
A
done.
latchkey discovery. It has unlocked at last the secret.
Here she's pretentious as fuck.
Not sure I understand.
Your orders were a pretext to bring you to me and have been overridden. You are here, Team Noble, to ensure the delivery of this vital data to a secure location.
Doctor, our orders are to destroy all sensitive material.
Others will handle the demolition.
I'll need to confirm this new directive with command.
Colonel Holland will be briefed. You belong to Oni now.
Boy, this track kind of reminds me of like Resident Evil 1. Can't remember which specific
Before
track.
you is an alien artifact, neither human nor Covenant in origin, advanced beyond our comprehension until now. Thanks to Noble 2, the decrypting of its data is nearly complete.
Whatever we're doing down here, we better do it quick.
Have your data ready, ma'am. We're coming to you.
The decrypting process is still underway.
I don't think you understand. We're out of time.
We're
If it
gonna
isn't
defend a
portable when we
computer.
reach you, it's gonna get buried.
Bury any of it, and you bury mankind's best chance for survival. Commander, you've been wondering what your Spartans died for? They died for this. Please, buy me all the time you can.
Can't stop a plasma bolt from a ship in the atmosphere. Well, above the atmosphere.
Commander, I'm seeing turrets already in defensive positions. Only was expecting company.
You sure as hell got it. Doctor, we have hostiles inbound.
Spartans, you cannot allow the Covenant to break through the door to my lab.
Understood.
Where's your lab?
Let's give the doctor
Over there to the left.
Over
Noble
where
team,
to?
there are
Oh.
4 defense turrets to assist you in defending the lab. Get them online, and quick. When the turrets take too much damage, they'll shut down to recharge. You'll need to reactivate them when they come back
That's
online.
not how damage works.
Activate the turret to set up a perimeter.
Hey! Look at that. Oh, there's shit to set up. Okay.
Yeah.
I got this one over here. Are those auto turrets or something?
Yes.
Word. Ghost seems content to just
I need
play
more
over
time.
there.
Whatever you have to do, do it.
I can't hang out up here. I'm in a great vantage point. Alright.
Oh, Spartan later. Wraith. There's a Wraith. To the left.
Oh shit! Look at that. A wraith.
Where'd the Wraith go? That's the Wraith's thing.
And I'm gonna die.
I've got a Spartan laser, so
I died.
Why'd you do that for?
I mean, it wasn't my plan, but da-dum dum da-dum da-dum dum da-dum. Yeah, I doubt that's the extent of this fight.
I love the Spartan laser.
Here
Hold on,
comes.
Spartans. I'm getting close.
It's a beautiful weapon.
She's almost climaxed.
And also grenade launchers as well. They're quite nice.
Another Phantom dropping troops to flank us. Maybe we can grab a Banshee and bring the fight to them.
Ah, shit. Jet guys. Fucking jet bags.
Shit, guys. Like shit
And,
pickle.
and ghosts coming in from D.
Shit.
Shit. Pickle. Shit, move. And I'm almost out, and I'm out of ammo.
There's more over here.
Move. Alright, come here.
The package is almost ready. Just a little more.
Get it? Get it? Nice. Excellent shot, sir.
It's locked.
It's still fun to watch, bro.
Nothing to do with me.
It was fun to watch.
All Covenant, get your defenses ready, 6.
Oh shit.
The
Dead.
first one's when you manage to blow those up. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Run, Stephen!
This.
I'm opening the laboratory door.
Well, that was a shitty last wave.
Oh my god, it's one of those dick bags. Kill it.
There's a wraith off in the distance.
Doors open, Noble 6. Get to the lab.
Active awesome.
Oh, I was gonna go take out the wraith.
We don't need to. Just leave him alone. Just let him sit out there and do wraith things.
He is a little bit wraithy.
What is this stuff?
Knowledge. A birthright from an ancient civilization. This AI is its custodian, and she has chosen you as her couriers.
Chosen? By an AI?
By this AI, yes. Her measure of you carries as much weight as my own, perhaps more. You are to take her to the UNSC shipbreaking yard in Azad. There, you'll find a Halcyon-class cruiser waiting to get her off-planet.
I understand.
Do you? Mankind is outmatched. When Reach falls, and it will fall, our annihilation is all but certain. Unless we can glean from this artifact a defense against the Covenant. A game-changer. On the level of the conical bullet in the 19th century, or faster-than-light travel in the 23rd.
That's what matters.
And what if we can't?
An apt question, if there were somewhere else to
It's only like 2010, it wasn't old and annoying yet.
It's not.
I didn't even know who Joe Rogan was.
This breaks the lore of the books.
I'm sure it does. Fuck the books.
Cortana was firmly stuck in Spartan 117's head by this point.
Yeah, I know, the fuck books. Books are for nerds.
I know.
I've always thought what happens in the game is above what happens in the books. It's not really a game series.
Nah.
Do you have it?
Yes.
Say the words, please.
I have it.
It's like Jurassic Park is a more accurate story of what happened at Jurassic Park than the book is.
I like the book. Jurassic Park book, Halo book, Resident Evil.
I don't even acknowledge how stupid what I said there was.
I require no escort, Commander.
June, make sure
I said it as if it actually happened.
I'll do what's necessary, sir. Good luck.
You too, Rifleman.
Welcome, Jurassic Park.
Second, it's been a ride.
I need a heading, Doc.
At 3 kilometers north, turn right, heading 050.
Which leads to?
The shipbreaking yards in Azod, the only off-planet extraction point left on this continent. Small-scale air attacks have decimated many.
I do wonder what he's watching for with that shot.
An armada of Covenant cruisers is hastening to the site as well. UNSC cruiser Pillar of Autumn is awaiting your arrival.
Wouldn't be
It's a pillar of winter, summer, and spring.
Actually, the dumbest thing ever in Halo is actually in Halo 1, and it's where you're driving through the Pillar of Autumn, and there's like a random bridge in it.
Ruby's Rebalance does its best to make that look a little less stupid.
Noble leader.
It still looks the same, but it is.
Every time I drive across this, I'm like, this entire ship's held together on this bridge?
Yep.
What the fuck is this bridge made of?
We are going down.
Please respond. Sierra 259.
What do you think?
You are alarming me.
Not sure how long she's gonna stay together. Skies are jammed up anyway. Gotta get you off her, Lieutenant.
Sir,
you don't want to hear it. Get the package to the Autumn.
Done.
Not yet, it's not. Emil, go with him. It's a ground game now.
It's been an honor, sir.
Likewise. I'll do what I can to draw their fire.
His armor has a wound.
6.
I know.
That AI chose you.
Here's 2010.
She made the right choice.
It might be a plasma score.
It's 2010 and it was on an Xbox 360. Yeah, right.
You cut it a little slack.
On my mark.
You don't have to got individual things.
Mark.
Oh, I remember when.
No one.
Yeah.
A block of lines.
Well, I remember when hands were a block with lines painted on it, and then I remember when they became the hooks.
And how about when they became 2 blocks?
Because you could kind of fake it with just the 2 hooks.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that
back here again. Hold on.
Look at all these douchebags down here being all douchey.
Oh, you dick! You fucking. Oh no.
Oh, do I need to move?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I was trying to assassinate him and land on him, but he just moved.
Ow. After you.
What's in here though? Is there anything?
Something magically delicious.
No, I don't see anything. Hey. No. Fuck off.
Aw, you get a buddy. I don't get a buddy.
There's only 3 of us. Do you want to saw him in half, or?
We can go back and get the blue guy.
Fuck it.
I'm talking OG Resident Evil hands. Oh, it wasn't just Resident Evil, man. All the way up. Wait. Actually, what I was specifically picturing was the original Mafia on PS2.
I was actually thinking of games like Rock as well. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, look at that big fella.
Get the package out of there. Remember your objective.
Gotta get the package out of there. It's got all weed in it.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. We can keep going.
Yeah, we don't stop.
I went off a cliff thinking it was over.
Okay.
I'm gonna die. Speed up, kid. Yep, I died.
Like a bobsled. Bye.
See ya. You know, but dude.
But Emil's got the package.
What's up, Volker?
Actually, you should just die.
I'll do it if you're here to watch it.
What is he here to watch?
Hey, he wants me to play a demo of a game. I can't remember.
Across this bridge? I don't remember. Yeah, I did.
You abandoned me, man.
No, you failed. Big difference.
I fell.
Failed. You failure. The covey wovey. Lol, just a very short pod full of fucking grunts. Ow! I died.
Oh shit, that's a friendly.
I died.
I saw the overshield.
Friendly fire, huh?
I didn't shoot you.
I bet you can count for you this time.
And that's friendly again. I keep seeing the overshield and just shooting.
Oh fuck. I'm dead.
No, you're not.
You gotta go and deal with that fucking rage.
Oh, you're back. An error occurred. An error occurred. I love it when an error occurs.
How did an error occur? What did you do?
I didn't do nothing, man. I tell you what I did. I ran at the wraith, which may have been a mistake, but it wouldn't have done that.
All right, we're... Yeah, I'm going to invite you again. You did something.
I did. I ran at a wraith.
Nah, something else.
I know typically it's usually my fault, but this time it wasn't, man. I'm telling you, it wasn't. Unless it was, and I didn't know.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Which is part of the charm. One of these days, I'm going to have to completely revamp the studio space again. My camera is taped to my monitor, so my monitor is straight on with my camera, but my green screen only has so many angles. It's a problem. I'm going to sit down. Boop. 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 The Pillar of Autumn was not ever in the atmosphere of Reach.
No.
I played the book. It didn't go this way.
You played the book?
I played the book.
Maybe the book was written wrong. How about that?
Deliver that package.
They all ran away. The book was written from the perspective of an unreliable narrator in universe, and that's why it's wrong.
That's inaccurate.
I know, but I'm just saying that's why it's wrong. The book's wrong. It's okay for a book to be wrong. Just look at the Bible. And the Quran. And the weird Jewish one.
I believe it's called a Torah.
Yeah, that one.
And I'm gonna die. I was right.
It's wrong in the same way they're wrong. They're just wrong.
Come on, creeper.
Why is he sneaking?
Sneak, yeah, do it quietly. You asshole. No, he locked onto me. He saw me first. I'm the one that needs backup anyway, let's be real. So we just keep going, right? Just keep moving. Keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
Excuse me.
Yeah, clear, yeah. Not engaged. Gun at 6. Get the package out of there. Remember your objective.
Woohoo! Oh shit! Those shocks did not absorb. It was like jumping a Harley. Just bottomed out. Hey, we're past where I was when I died. Progress.
Put your hands out, 6. We're gonna have to jump it. Noble,
Enemy forces blocking the road ahead.
Forces as our enemy. Blocking road.
Southeast side.
We really need to get rid of that road. It is le problem.
Damn it. Wow. Come on, recharge, 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 recharge. It's not gonna recharge. Ah! Bastard.
Well done.
All right, Vocal, we'll be here.
Oh, the dickhead is off of the thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is there a way to plant a grenade and not die?
Yeah, you can jump. I told you there. I stuck a grenade and you jumped on.
Oh.
And then there was a flash flood and we all died. The end.
Situation.
Mother. We can get past this, sir.
That's your mother?
No, you can't.
Jesus.
Not without help.
Commander.
No.
You don't have the firepower.
That's what you said, mother.
I've got the math.
Solid copy. Hit him hard, boys.
You're on your own, Noble.
Wait,
Kamikaze.
I'm confused. If he
didn't come with us, he stayed in the thing.
and flew around, but he's still kicking, he could have continued to fly us to our objective.
Crevice to the east.
Probably air, space.
Let's
Get out of
go.
it.
But he was flying with no defenses in a battle zone, and he managed to live that long, catch up with us. That
We have quite a way to go.
no sense does that make. These fucking assholes. Oh shit, there's more of them. Oh, that's a corner. I thought I could make it. I tried to run ahead. Behind you. Nope, that's friendly. Weird ass jackally jackals. Anyone ever play Gears of War?
This is Captain Keyes of the Pillar of Autumn.
Yeah, it
We're
was.
tracking you, Noble, and we've begun our launch sequence.
Keyes.
Proceed to dry dock, platform D. I'll be on it myself to receive the package.
Love you, Keys.
Better be, soldier, because my countdown is no abort.
Spartans, over here!
Understood. You gotta get to the dry dock. Priority 1.
I didn't like Gears of War. I respect Gears of War as a series and as a game.
No, I never played it.
But I didn't like the first one, and I didn't get into the series.
It was from the era of Brown.
It was an incredibly brown game, yes. Damn it, Sorry.
We're very poor at target identification.
Here I am, yeah. I know the difference between a Marine and a Covenant in Halo 1, for the most part. Oh my god, I swear this his melee is too short.
I have no issue, I think that's you.
I didn't say it wasn't me. I said, I say.
I mean, you said his melee's too short. I thought you were criticizing the length of his melee. Well,
I'm criticizing the melee. It's too short for me. It's too short for my skill ceiling.
Very, very self-conscious of the melee.
What did I just do? I didn't. How do I have armor lock? I'm supposed to have sprint.
You might have picked it up by mistake.
I didn't. Oh, well, that's gonna be fun.
Armor lock can be useful.
Sure. Not when you mean to run.
Yeah, it's very much the opposite of run.
I just couldn't get into Gears of War. I did play the first game a bit with a friend. But again, it was just so gray and brown and like shitty depressing, and I didn't like that the basic enemies were bullet sponges, and you had a rhythm game for reloading your mag, which made your bullets stronger. I just thought that was silly. I get the idea of having a rhythm game for reloading that makes the reload go faster or something like that, but not making the bullets hit harder. Tried to sprint.
They really are liking me right now. A little too much.
And I'm already almost out of ammo. This gun sucks. It's fun, but it sucks. The DMR. Just not nearly enough ammo in it. And I keep trying to sprint because in my mind sprinting is a basic activity.
But it's not though in Halo.
Well, it fucking should be.
Actually, most of the community would disagree with you.
Well, either is or it isn't. But it shouldn't be.
It isn't. It's
a guy with armor lock can still sprint when he's not using armor lock.
He can't because he doesn't have the sprint module. You should know this.
I'm sorry. I'm so silly.
Look, see, I'm looking back there. You got no sprint module.
Can I crouch? Oh, good. I can crouch.
Of course you can. Why would you be able to crouch?
Why wouldn't I be able to sprint?
Because in Halo you can't sprint unless you have the sprint thing.
Oh shit, that's there. Oh shit. Oh shit. You didn't tell me there were multiple turrets still back there.
Yeah, there's loads. Just don't go back there.
I learned that lesson. Did you ever play it at all, Julian? Or did you just never give it a chance? Saw it, didn't think you'd care for it, so you gave up on the idea?
What's Gears of War?
Yeah, Gears of War.
I had friends who played it, and I always looked at it and thought, that looks dog shit, and I never touched it.
I tried it with a friend.
I didn't. I saw it played, and I was like, wow. I'm going to stick to CS, Call of Duty, and Battlefield. mean, Gears was an Xbox exclusive, obviously. So.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Give me that thing, give me that thing. I fucking want it, give me that thing, give me that thing. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Kick him. Punch him in the dick. Why'd you die for?
What? Well, why did you die?
I'm allowed to die. You die too much.
You made the mistake of letting me sneak up on you and hit you in the back of the head.
Is that actually what you just did there?
Yeah.
You accidentally hit me in the back of the head.
Trying to melee him, yes.
So that's why all of my fucking health disappeared.
Yeah.
Great. You're phenomenal.
I am a phenomenon of sorts, yes.
Yeah, you're yes. Amazing. Right. Keep the melee in your pocket. I think it's too much for you. Okay, you're clearly having issues with the concept of hitting things with your gun. I think you should stop. Okay.
Okay.
It's either too short or it hits me. I kind of feel like you should give it up.
I don't always hit you. There's your fuel rod cannon.
It's a concussion.
Did you see how I did that?
Yeah.
With a melee.
It's a concussion rifle. It's not fuel rod.
Your mom.
No, my mum's a woman. She's not a fucking concussion rifle.
Oh, he chased me up the stairs. I didn't realize. I thought he would be distracted by the people behind me.
You underestimate the level of spite that the elites have at this point. They are officially sick of our shit.
Oh, hello. I'll concentrate on the smaller enemies. And I'm gonna die.
Ow. Holy mother of Jews. Jesus Christ.
I'm hitting them from behind.
Yes. Okay. I'm trying to not be dead.
Well, that exposes their back when they turn toward you. Oof.
Given they can be like any shape they want, why didn't they put something to defend themselves on their back?
They do have to be able to move. It's like how your knee pad can't be solid on the back because you got to bend.
No, like another arm.
Yeah, they could do anything. In fact, that enemy type should be a few enemy types. There should be a few different enemies they crafted from that swarm of worms.
Oh, Jesus.
That's how it's done.
And the sword disappears?
Oh no, I think it fell down the hole. Did it go over here? Oh no, it went. No. I didn't pick it up. Fuck off, you jackly little cunt bags. Jesus Christ. No, I have no respect for jackals. Like, at least the grunts, they're brave enough to not have a shield. Whereas the jackal's like, oh, I'm gonna carry this thing around me because I'm a coward.
Shields are awesome, dude.
No, but these guns. You know,
if I could find a way to carry a shield in normal day every day for defensive purposes, I would. But they're very visually distinct and obvious and blah. Shields are
they're mostly extremely impractical to carry.
If I, dude, given the choice between a shield or a sword, if my enemy was stuck with the other option, I'd take the shield.
I'd take the sword.
I'd take the shield.
I'd take the sword by mile.
I'm gonna bash into you with that shield
We're running out of time here,
and block your attacks. You You can't stop me from hitting you with the shield. I can stop you from hitting me with the sword.
Actually, I can. Depends on the sword. Depends on the shield.
Fair enough. Shields are more versatile than swords. You can attack with and defend with much more proficiently. You just can't stab somebody with it like a sword. I can render you unable to fight with a sword. Your defense with a sword is much lower than that. Proficiency. Or some other words.
Copy, Noble. My Pelican's ready.
Yeah, but the attack speed on
LZ.
swords is going to be much
I'll meet you
higher,
there.
and the sort of ability to literally make someone bleed out is much higher.
If I render you unconscious, I could kill you with a paperclip.
Far less impact.
When you're unconscious from getting bashed into the face with a fucking shield, I can
range,
snip you with a
your
paperclip
shield.
and bleed you out.
Your shield has almost no range. And in melee combat, pretty much range is king.
I'm dead. Ran into 3 brutes around the corner.
You pick a sword and not the shield.
Nope. That ain't even what happened, bro. The hell just happened? Oh, I think that grunt snuck up and stickied us.
Us? Give me more grenade ammo.
Oh, shit. I can't read Discord right now. I'm getting shot at. My God. Can't lose for winning. There's a lot of enemies over there.
Yep.
Of course it's out.
Hold them off until Keys gets here. Bash, coming in.
Right, this is also a firefight level as well. Oh, oh. Another weapon.
Up, Chieftain.
Oh, good. Chieftain's dead.
Getting a lot of lag.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, he had a fuel rod cannon.
No, it doesn't.
Welcome back, Volker.
He doesn't have a fuel rod cannon anymore. He is an fuel rod cannon.
He's been unburdened of his fuel rod cannon.
Yeah, and his life as well. He no longer has to carry the life or the fuel rod cannon.
I just shot him.
Aren't I a nice person?
I
didn't shoot it.
Just an absolute gent. Something shot me from the left. It was weird. There was like nothing over there. Must have been the Phantom.
There's another thing with fuel rod cannon. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, I can't do that. That's what we did. Fuck you.
Ow, I'm dead.
Oh shit.
Don't die. If you fucking... I swear to God, man. These guys are fucking tough, dude.
Oh, you're back.
Bro, if these guys could invent a helmet that didn't come off, they'd literally be immortal.
It's probably just a genetic thing. The cranium's shaped a particular way. It's easy to knock helmets
Yeah, like
off.
our helmets never come off.
Like trying to make a snake wear a sweater. Can't be done.
You've clearly never seen a snake sweater. I'm dead. I'm alive. Someone who's owned a snake, I can tell you, I always used to get him a sweater for Christmas.
Ah! Shot again.
On my way.
Dude, it happened again. I'm getting shot from somewhere
Time for you to leave.
off map.
Get the package to the pad and
Fucking
get your
weird.
ass off this planet.
What
I'll
pad?
get your back.
This pad?
The one I'm on.
Oh, that pad. Oh, of course I'm empty.
I'm not.
Keys on hot approach to platform Delta.
Yeah, let me fix your
Ready
problems.
to take possession of the package, Noble.
Captain Keyes would not be on this dropship.
Might be. He's
Good to
very
see you,
He's
Spud.
very authoritative kind of man.
He would be so busy on the Autumn right now.
Not just me, sir.
They'll be remembered.
I love the seam up the back
Cruiser,
of his head.
adjusting heading for the Autumn. Noble 4, I need fire on that cruiser or we're not getting out of here.
Looks like a Ken
Do
doll.
you copy?
I have your window, sir.
Bridge, this is the captain. We have the package. Returning to the Autumn, over.
Copy that. Who's next? I'm ready! How about you?
Damn, homie.
Lieutenant, get aboard! We gotta get the hell out of here!
Negative. I have the gun. Good luck, sir.
Good luck to you, Spartan.
We still have work to do.
Noble 6, get on that mass driver and clear me a path.
One limb mass driver.
Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum.
And these people have had rough days.
Shit!
I do think the elites in this game are much harder than elites in other Halos.
Yes, they are. They're more nimble.
They've also got more health, I'm pretty sure, as well. I think their shields
Probably,
are
yeah.
stronger. Oh, Jesus. I got Fiora cannon. I got fucking Fiora cannon.
Oh, shit.
Don't die. Fucking. Ugh.
Oh, of course I can't melee in this game.
Run away, run away.
I was trying to back away. I kind of was cornered to go. We're right there.
When you melee, yeah, be in range. It really kicks up the damage a notch.
It does.
It's like when you throw a punch. If you hit, really helps.
If you make contact with it.
Yeah, it
like,
really.
You're gold. Jesus.
It's a little trade secret from Boxer that if you hit someone with the punch you throw, you tend to do a lot more damage.
Hugging before a ship or plant blew up or something.
What?
Cruiser moving into position. I need it dead.
Lieutenant Badash, that last transmission was garbled. Please resend it. Hello. Oh, that didn't do much. Man, Spartan laser don't do shit. I'll get the Banshees.
You Spartan laser don't do shit. You gotta hold it.
I did. I held it and hit the. It doesn't do anything to those.
Interesting. Try again. Let me see.
Yeah, sure. Right.
I think it takes 2.
Well, I'll try to concentrate on Banshees. Oh, it's out anyway. We're good. Oh, I have a fresh one. Here, Banshee. I got you. Oh, not that
the
Banshee.
Banshees that are shooting me.
I didn't see him. Your big long gun is in the way.
Fire now, Lieutenant. Hit her in the gut. You get the fire now, Spartan. We won't survive another hit.
You gonna hit it?
I was dead. Told you.
Oh,
You weren't shooting the Banshees, you were shooting me.
I didn't know
you
you
were
were
shooting a Banshee off in the distance. It was just like minding its own business.
I didn't know you were dead. Oh yeah. If you beat it on Legendary, you get that little fun ending where they hug each other. This is it, baby.
Damn pillar vault's found.
And I don't recall seeing those thrusters because it's not supposed to be an atmospheric ship.
Well, it is now.
It's not designed to be an atmospheric ship.
Well, look, it clearly is. Look at it.
That wasn't nearly high enough for that to work.
Yes, it was. It was easy. See, look, it clearly is an atmospheric ship. Look at it.
This is the Pillar of Autumn.
This is silly. This is silly.
It's not.
It's silly. This game is silly.
Fine.
It's as aerodynamic as a brick. It needs more elevation than 100 meters, bro.
Its aerodynamics is not the thing that would be the issue, though.
In the
It's not going
atmosphere,
far
it
enough.
would be.
No, not right there. There would be its mass. Your aerodynamics don't drag you towards the floor.
You beat all 3 on Legendary?
I've beat every Halo on Legendary.
Cortana, all I need to know is did we lose them?
I think we both.
Oh, except for
know the answer
Wars,
to
because
that.
Wars is shit.
That seems shorter than it was. That didn't take long enough to pass by.
To be fair, the Pillar of Autumn's had so many fucking designs.
No, I'm just saying it felt like that
They
camera
could
shot should have stayed on the side of the ship for a while. It seems
They've never had a
stubby.
set long design ever. For the Pillar of Autumn.
It just seems stubby.
It does, yeah, I said it. It's very fat.
Well, it's just a class. Ever since George brought that ship in over the top of the shot to make it look massive, it's been standard. You know, you give it time to, do its thing. That was a weird cutscene.
Lone vote.
Feel like something was cut out of the middle there. Uninterested Banshees. Yeah, it's hard to not... dude, the soldiers are gonna die, bro. You save as many as you can. Wait, I still gotta play?
Yeah, there's one more mission.
Uno más.
Literally, the objective is to survive.
Until
you die.
Fair enough.
It's very hard. I mean, there are some people obviously that have managed to survive for fucking ages, but it's difficult. It's not easy. Especially with those douchebags coming in. Oh, my visor got damaged. Forgot about that effect of this mission. Oh, you're getting bugged.
Yeah.
Oh, ow. Actually, I remember people complained about how fucking hard the elites were in this game.
I remember them. I remember the little bit that I played years ago at a friend's house. It was unsettling how much faster the elites were.
No. Oh god. Oh god. I'm dead. A lot of elites.
The hell? Who had antlers on their helmet?
Mine didn't have antlers on the helmet. What did you do?
That helmet had antlers on it.
Didn't for me.
It didn't take long for Reach to fall. Our enemy was ruthless, efficient, but they weren't nearly fast enough. For you had already passed the torch, and because of you, we found Halo, unlocked its secrets, shattered our enemy's resolve.
We weren't
Our
trying to
victory-
find Halo.
Your victory was so close. I wish you could have lived to see it.
Not in this.
But you belong to Reach. Your body, your armor, all burned and turned to glass. Everything. Except your courage. That you gave to us. And with it, we can rebuild.
Hoorah. Na 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 na. Wait, so you don't get no ending credits for that one?
No.
Silly.
It's not in this. There might have been in the original game.
Oh, I'm sure there was.
But 343 hate Bungie, so they wouldn't.
They don't want to credit them if they don't have to. So I can't hit the X button on this. I can maximize it. Oh, now it's working. Such a silly bug. Silly, silly bug.
It might be because of DSR.
It
I'll
may
shove it
just
off.
it may just be, yeah. Let's look at what was said over here in Discordy. I love your contact at, and we'll do my best to support in any way. Content, and we'll support you in any way, best I can. Just know I think you're the best streamer. That is cute. Don't blow smoke up my ass. I'm the best at doing what I do. I'm not the best streamer. Not even close. Not even in the top 100. Top 1,000. There's a lot of them. Ooh, Mishi played Little Nightmares 1 and 2. I played the first one on a stream once for Halloween. I see what you posted, Julian. Steve Irwin. Steve Irwin.
Nightmarish.
Little Nightmares. He's got Steve Irwin on the grunt. Crikey. Look at the size of it.
It's only 20 years ago that he died.
Yeah.
Yeah, he died 2006.
Just out of nowhere.
4th September 2006. 18 years ago. And the best thing about him is that he spelt his name, like, actually, his name was spelt correctly in his name, you know, PH. Unfortunately, he did keep wanting people calling him Steve, which is always unfortunate, but, you know. Mr. Stephen Irwin. I'll be back in a minute.
Yep. Not pretty enough. Told my girl, look at this turtle he's holding. Looks like that turtle's pretty handy with a plasma pistol. Trying to get too fancy. See, the problem, one of the things about this cheap controller is that the dead zone, it's really hard for me to do manuals in this game. I have to hold the stick back the right way. I'll try it. Nope, didn't work. Can't land in a manual. I can do it sitting still. Can't even do it. Oh, there it goes. It's the window, the little window on the movement of the stick that I can. Yeah, it's. Maybe there's something to adjust in the settings. I don't know. No, this isn't Tony Hawk. This is a independently produced, well, it was independently produced skateboarding game. I love it. It needs a lot more to it, in my opinion, but it's my favorite skateboarding game in terms of just raw control. And how everyone was excited when skate came along, and it's like it feels more like actual skateboarding. Like, well, this goes even further. Aw. Phone's taking forever to charge. If you gotta turn it off, man, it'll get charged faster. So good. Is this that game you needed a plug-in skateboard to play? No, that would be a Tony Hawk game. That came out after Skate, and it was garbage. And expensive, because you had to pay money for a peripheral. But Activision decided, well, if it worked for Guitar Hero, just trying to do a pop shove it, not a 360 pop shove it.
Now we should play Halo 4. Just to really
so
see
I can
what 343 did to it.
Understand how bad it is.
Yeah, let's do it. Why not?
I don't know.
Oh, come on. Then we completed the quadrilogy. We'll play it on easy, so it's not a slog.
I can't manual with this controller. The analog stick is so shit. I can't get the balance point. Guitar Hero was fun for the first like 3 games. And it was like, I don't know what they were thinking, man. They started releasing like 3 games a year. They started releasing specifically themed games towards particular bands. And they just watered the product down so significantly that they killed it. They not only like ruined it in the public's eye, where it just like got played out, like Nickelback singing "Hero," but it didn't. It just, they spent so much money on it. It was like it was destined to fail. You can't just keep producing these games over and over again and expect it, to keep getting returns.
I hated Guitar Hero.
I understand that.
From the start.
It was a fun party game, dude. It was fun with your friends.
Anytime I go to the fucking video game shop near me and you'd hear some twat in the background fucking playing it on one of their demonstration consoles. And all you could hear was click, 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 click. It's like, shut up!
Come on, bro. Give me the slide.
You're not very good at that.
That's the essence of skateboarding.
What, not being very good?
No.
Oh.
You don't always skate perfect. And even if you land, it doesn't mean it's going to be pretty. Oh, that would have been it. I think I need to rotate a little more. Ah, a little closer.
I think you need to land on what you're aiming at.
I do.
Oh, I got everything perfect apart from the fact that I missed the thing I needed to be on. Oh man, geez, you on X Games.
It's so close. Gotta get that tail slide.
I love the fact he didn't put his hand out to save his face. He's like, just no.
Oh, he's just got a ragdoll going.
I'm going to accept the floor with my face. Whee! Ow.
That was weird. It was good, but it wasn't smooth.
So this is supposed to be New York, right?
No, this might be Philadelphia.
Okay.
There is a New York.
Is it an accurate one-to-one representation?
It gets pretty fucking accurate.
Okay, find Joe Frazier's boxing gym.
I mean, you might not have it. It might not be here.
I'll give you the street.
I mean, it's not New York. It's just parts of New York.
No, Philadelphia. You said.
I went to New York.
Well, I'm looking at the bit where you're in Philadelphia, but you said it might be Philadelphia.
Oh, this is Philadelphia. This. I don't know.
New York.
I saw when I went to Philadelphia. I saw Joe Frazier's map somewhere in downtown. Sorry, map. I saw his gym. You can still see the letters. They've been removed, but you can see where they were.
Yep. And that all-time great fire ended up broke. Living in the back of a tiny boxing gym. Alone.
Fucking shame.
Yep. And now now that building sells furniture and bedding.
All right. Well, I'm back in Philly.
You have to find 2917N Broad Street, Philadelphia. PA 19132.
Oh, I know that's probably not next to the courthouse.
No. Because he wouldn't have the money. And also there's the fact that, there's a statue in Philadelphia of a
fake
Sylvester
boxer?
Stallone. Yeah, right. So there's a fake boxer. I know he paid for that statue, to be fair. It wasn't put up in honor, he literally paid for it to be put up. However, why did the city put one up of Joe Frazier?
Joe didn't pay.
They're a city that loves boxing, has a history of boxers. And they don't put up their biggest legend. Instead, all they care about is that if you go to order a Philly cheesesteak, you have to say it in a certain way.
How's that?
I don't know how you say it, but there's literally places that I've sort of read about where if you don't order it in the way that they think you should say it, they won't serve you.
They're very
pretentious fucking retards. Yeah.
Philadelphia is very pretentious about their Philly
Cheesesteaks.
cheesesteaks. Yes.
It's like, dude, I'm sorry, right? What this is some bread, a cheap cut of beef, and something that isn't even really cheese. Okay?
When I went to Philadelphia with my friend and visited
Chops
my friend
cheese.
Crick, she took me to a tucked away spot. Really, it was it was a Philly cheesesteak stand in the back of a bodega.
Yeah.
But it was a one she knew was really good and classic spot. They had a little TV over in the side showing that on repeat that one time they were on that TV, that cooking show or whatever, where someone came to the restaurant and tried the sandwich and was like, "Oh, that's a good sandwich. People should come here."
How was it?
It was all right. It was good.
Yeah.
The thing is, they offered some people swear by Philly cheesesteaks with easy cheese on them, and purists will tell you no. But this place, which was a proper tucked away in the middle of of a bodega Philly cheesesteak place, offered the easy cheese. I declined.
Easy cheese is what? Rayon cheese?
It's that kind that comes out of the can. It's you squeeze the tip and it comes. Yeah.
Cheese whiz.
Yeah, cheese whiz. I declined because I had never had a proper Philly cheesesteak, and I figured I didn't want to taint the understanding of the flavor by adding a variant like that.
Yeah. They're very
kind of pompous about something that, quite frankly, is a very basic food item with minimal skill required.
There are 2 places in Philly that claim to have served the first cheesesteak. Surprised it's not more.
Right, to be honest with you, I can guarantee you that both of them are wrong.
Well, you can't guarantee it, but you can. You can't guarantee it. You can say that, but you can't.
Someone ate a combination of cooked beef, melted cheese, and bread before that, probably before America existed.
That's neither here nor there.
Right? It's like, well, no,
it's like I think it's smack dab in the middle of the there.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, that seems very there and here and everywhere, really.
Do I have graphics options?
Yeah, you get some real. I hate food poncery. I hate it.
Yeah, this shit's turned all the way up. Hey man, some food is worth it. My favorite taco place arguably serves bad Mexican food. I accept that. But it doesn't change the fact that when I eat this food, well, to be fair, it's rose-tinted goggles. But I remember thinking it was tasty as a kid. I still enjoy the taste. It's not like I don't enjoy it, but everyone I've brought there is like, yeah, this isn't really great Mexican food. It's all right.
Maybe you just got shit taste buds.
I might. I also might have childhood memories attached to a location and a flavor. Because I'm a human.
Because you have the same kind of repressed childhood memories that everyone has.
Yep. What the fuck was that? Was that legit? That doesn't look like it was legit.
Well, it's like you have certain places in America that claim to have served the first like cheeseburger, or the first burger, and they're all wrong. Because if you really want to go like really back in time to the roots of it, it's literally a type of steak that came from Europe.
I double tapped them. Ever so slightly. Just enough. Now let's see if I can turn this into a run. See if I can do something interesting. Keep misjudging the height on that. Jersey Mike's goes hard. If you say so, champ.
Let's get on my horse. Horsey horse.
Are you wielding your warcrafts?
Yeah, I'm gonna get to level 60, which is the maximum for the start of my character. Unless you want to play something else.
Well, Volker wants me to watch a, I think Quiznos is still around, Volker. I know Volker wants me to play a demo of some horror game. I can't remember. He showed it to me. But my memory is shit.
Yeah, it is.
Can't remember how miserable I was running Mafia Balota.
What's Quiznos?
Quiznos is a sandwich place.
Nah.
If I could get people into it right now, I'd hop into the Mafia Balota server and start growing a community. Any of you boys have a PC? Want to take a tour in our server?
love subs. Why are they called subs? They're just sandwiches.
They're submarine sandwiches.
What? Because they're the shape of the submarine.
Yeah.
Great.
Because they were sandwich type that was invented after the modern revolution. So they reference things from the modern era, like submarines.
Lame.
Ow.
Did you know the first sandwich was... The whole reason it happened was because someone was gambling.
Yep.
And they didn't want to leave their seat. And he was like, bring me something to eat. And it was like... They look like gerbils.
I don't know what monsters he's talking about. The submarine sandwiches look like gerbils to you?
I guess it's rounded on both ends, a little bit elongated, depends on the length.
Oh, he's talking about the Quiznos rats. Yeah, I don't recall. Is that? I imagine that was like a commercial. I don't recall that. Card game.
About how sandwiches were first invented.
Yeah. They were singing rats. Dude, nothing beats the Budweiser frogs / lizards. That was a series of commercials that had a story arc that lasted for years. It was incredible.
Well, to be fair, it has to do with what era the US subs or submarine, hoagie or grinder.
Oh yeah, there is grinder. That's another word for it.
You Americans are strange.
Oh, the British are strange too.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, you guys are weird.
You know, strange is a matter of perspective, right?
No, it's not.
Yes, actually it is.
No, it's not.
If you're accustomed to one thing and you see something that's abnormal to you, it is strange.
It's totally absolute.
Pretentious cunt.
It's absolute.
Whoever in the room is the most British decides what's strange. Is that how it works?
Yeah. Diz, you got that quick, Jesus.
I mean, I was just spitballing.
Well, it's like in California where they have like a California burger, which is a burger with fucking avocado in it.
Avocado's good.
Not in a burger.
It's all right.
Avocado with melted cheese on it. Ugh. Next to beef. Like those textures, nah.
Somebody give Julian an for God's sake. It's like leaving a man hanging on a high five. Ow. Why is that fence fucking there? I hate it so much. It's pointless. It has no reason to be there. Just to slow people. It's laying on the ground.
Yeah, so you don't get into the ground. Clearly they're protecting something. I don't know, maybe the UK just hasn't been invaded by avocados yet.
Good for you. Keep it that way, Chief.
Yeah, well, I don't trust them.
So, obviously not you, Steven.
How do you know?
Because I'm literally about to say something and I want you to not answer, so I started with that. How's everybody been? Skipped last week, I think. Oof. Popped that a little late.
You tell me you don't want to know how I am, you bastard.
I know how you are.
How do you know it hasn't changed in like the past hour?
I mean, I know you, so you're relatively happy to hang out with me, but you wouldn't tell me that. But you're also a little bit perturbed because at least one thing near you is not right or inaccurate. So you're all right. Could be better.
Alright, just one. The UK has fish and chips. The UK had fish and chips. Now fish and chips is actually very expensive.
Which is weird, because it's cheap.
Literally supposed to be food for poor people. And it even comes down to the packaging. Like, when I was a kid, you would literally get... Fish and chips would be served to you in fucking newspaper. They'd use newspaper. And sure, it had some ink in it, but it's not really that much of a problem. Sometimes it would leak out a little bit, but you wouldn't notice it or wouldn't do anything. And then that became a problem because apparently it could give 1 in a billion people cancer. So then they have to start having like highly regulated packaging, which then that costs more, and then they make all the things that fish and chip shop places sell you cost more, and before you know it, it's like you go to a fish and chip shop and then you come home and you're like, I've spent just as much as I would in an actual restaurant. And you're like, well, what was the point? Like,
Damn shame.
it's the same as fast food places actually as well. It's like, and it's not wages either. It's not people go, oh, the wages are going up. It's not. If you go to like Scandinavia, they pay more to their fast food employees there, and yet their menus aren't more expensive than ours.
Well, that's because of some government bullshit, communist subsidized socialist nonsense. Creepy's back!
That ups the standard of living. Yeah.
But at what cost?
People being happier? No.
LJ Long John Silver's. Yeah, when he said that fish and chips was expensive, I was thinking about Long John Silver's because that's the one standard American restaurant that you can get fish and chips.
Oh, okay. Over here, it doesn't quite work like that. We don't. There are actually no real like franchise fish and chip things. They're all very individual.
Like a hot dog stand in New York, which is probably expensive as fuck now too.
Yeah, it's like. I'm sure there probably are, but normally these places are run like by the like family-owned businesses or individuals or whatever. They're closing a lot of pubs over here as well.
Oh, they're doing that over here too. They're upping the insurance so high that they just can't stay in business.
Yeah, like you get so many pubs over here closing.
Don't worry, we'll eventually come out with a nice big conglomerate chain of the same exact pub everywhere.
It's just called pub.
Yeah, Le Pub. Well, if any of you guys that can hear me have a computer and DayZ and internet access, I'm hopping into my server. Come hang out, come stream snipe me. I honestly don't give a shit. Just hop into my server.
That is actually a thing though, like rich people are like the amount of things that poor people used to eat and enjoy that rich people have ruined is quite extreme.
Well, that shit's flipped and reversed a few times. In Maine, there was a law in the books that said you couldn't feed lobster to prisoners because they were feeding it to them because it was cheap, because people didn't eat them because they were bugs. They didn't realize they tasted good with butter and whatnot. Then they figured out, oh yeah, this is actually good. Let's start spending it.
Well, like salmon over here was peasant food.
I said spending. I meant start spending money on making it a food that people eat, play. Weird. I can't talk. Steven, I can't talk.
That's probably good for us, really.
Yeah, but I keep trying, which makes it worse.
Yeah, as I said, though, yeah, salmon, like for instance, is expensive now, and it was peasant food before. It was literally like you eat salmon? Oh, you must be poor.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like for some salmon, it's like you basically have to sell one of your internal organs.
Well, that's not just food, that's clothing. I remember a teacher years and years and years ago, late 90s, I remember a teacher talking about this kind of thing and how she had a grandparent who refused to wear blue jeans because denim was something poor people wore back when she was young.
And then people like Elvis came along.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to look like a bum. You won't look like a bum.
Canned salmon. Ugh.
Canned salmon. Damn. Frames dipped there while it was loading up all those assets.
Yeah, that happened.
17. Salmon patties. I remember salmon patties. I hadn't had one of those in a while. So Volker wants me to play a demo of a game that I can't remember what it was, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm sorry he can't remember. He's getting quite old.
I am. It's fucking frustrating. Oh, Julian makes them salmon patties good.
Like, he is hurtling towards 40. I think when I met you, you were young. You were almost in your prime when I met you.
Mm-hmm.
You only just left your 20s. And I had only just left my teens. Well, no, actually, no, I was still in my teens.
Mm-hmm. Technically.
No, I was. Yeah, I was 2017. I would have been 19. I would have turned 19, so I'd been 18 when you met me. Back before my country was a total shithole. Like, it was just partially becoming one.
Your money's still more valuable than ours.
You know, it was from back when police officers would actually, you know, protect me. But now, obviously, because I'm white, of course, I'm not desirable.
Neither is this chicken. I'm coming back for you, chicken. The boy's cold. Looks like the sun's coming up. You found this channel when you were 29. How old are you now, brother? Mid-30s, right? Something like that?
It'll be like I'm 29. Yeah.
Julian's been watching for a while.
Or he doesn't age.
He might not.
35. I'm the ripe old age at 26.
This part definitely looks a little better with that extra piece.
Unknown Tapes is the game.
Oh yeah, Unknown Tapes. Alright, while the lights are still on, I wanted you to see this, Steven.
Oh, that's nice.
No, you've seen it. The ring. You were bitching about the lighting.
Oh, yeah. About your shoddy handiwork.
Oh, fuck you. Shit was good. I can't do it any more than that, dude.
Well, I haven't seen it yet, because you're still on the...
You're still on the...
You're still on the outside for me. Oh, I just saw a tile on the runway that isn't lined up properly.
Well, then change it. Mid-30s, I was right. 35.
That's better. It's actually lined up, kinda. Nice.
Thanks, man. Fox, I used to watch your YouTube when it was Zombie Ducky. Well, Zombie Ducks. Yeah, it used to be called Zombie Ducky. Yeah, that duck is somewhere around here. I think he's in a coffee container with a bunch of other desk decorations that I put away.
Why are we called Zombie Ducky?
I was called Zombie Ducky because before that it was my initials sounded out because I have no sense of promotion. And then my friend Christine painted up a rubber ducky for me as a zombie, which became my logo because it was perfect. So, Zombie Ducky Productions. And then one day I was like, I'm not a duck.
You're a goose.
I'm a mallard.
A mallard.
Mallard.
I have a friend whose YouTube channel is called Robert Mugabe Productions.
Sounds like a man you'd spread on toast.
Robert Mugabe was an African dictator.
Aha. Yeah, I started, if I remember correctly, I started the channel in 2012, Volker. I might be wrong on those numbers, though.
Jesus, 12 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, actually, hold on. Yeah, hold on. 86.
8 years ago, huh?
Let me go onto your channel, go onto your videos, and look at oldest. Your oldest video is 11 years ago.
Did
it was
you?
Resident Evil Umbrella Conspiracy audiobook demo.
Mm-hmm.
Which was released specifically on the 15th of June 2013.
That makes sense.
And there's the zombie ducky.
Yeah. Quack.
I don't think a zombie duck would say quack that crisply.
No. I always wanted to give them a little bumper, like at the beginning of movies where they show their logo and it gets all dramatic. I was like, they just like do close up of him. Quack.
Beware the zombie ducky.
He sees
Beware.
me. He knows something's over here.
The zombie ducky.
No. What's up, bitch?
Didn't you love the note shake card yesterday, Fox? It was amazing, wasn't it? You know, that big screen. It was curved.
Bro, it was so important.
Distracting and amazing. Oh my god, like my life will never be the same afterwards. They said, come here for a life-altering visual experience. Like, what?
Bullshit.
That was John Anik with one of his words.
Julian just says Canelo. Yeah, they produced a Mexico-specific card trying to like play up Mexico.
The main event wasn't even Mexican.
Yeah, also they did it specifically to undercut a Mexican. They wanted to take away from Canelo's event.
And I assume they probably failed.
Almost certainly. I remember it like it was yesterday. You played RE3 until I died at the hospital stupidly to the hunter and had not saved. And then Dino Crisis 2. Yes.
Dino Crisis.
Dino Crisis. Yes.
Dino Crisis.
Chris's Dino. So this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes the textures inside this building are just broken. So the doors are off and the floors are the wrong texture.
What's the game I used to play as a kid? It wasn't Dino Crisis. That was it. I remember when I was a kid I used to play a game called Dino Stalker.
Ah! That was actually a half-hearted sequel to Dino Crisis.
Yeah, I remember it. Like, 'cause it was on-rail shooter.
Mm-hmm. See what we got here, boys? We got loading screens. Our logo pops up in the corner when we pause. It's all coming together. Now all we need is just butts and seats.
All we need is humans.
Yeah, humans. Well, I've been going 3.5 hours without a break, so Steven, I trust
high quality ones.
I trust you.
Do you now?
You are the captain. I believe in you. In fact, what are you doing?
Playing well.
Playing well? Show your screen. Freeze, oh pretty freeze.
Okay. Stream failed to start. Interesting.
Stop doing that and do it.
Stream failed to start. Interesting.
You're doing it wrong.
Does it not want to share well? Okay.
There it goes. There. Now they see what you're doing, kind of. All right, guys. I'll be back. I'm going to leave you in the faithful hands of Steven. He's playing WoW. Fucking ears. Okay.
Come on, I need some bones. Where are they? Oh, I got them all. There it is. Ugh, jeez.
I'm back.
No, you're not.
All right. I'm not back. I'm not back. Clearly, I'm not back.
Why'd you put them to lie, Foxy?
I don't. Maybe it's compulsory. I just.
Why are you being such a Dana White? Huh?
Standing on a slanted roof.
Being all Dana.
Good to be back, Creepy. God, I do not understand the appeal.
What do you mean? Why don't you... Big open world, leveling, getting gear, doing quests, raids.
It just feels...
There's a lot of mods here. But this isn't... It just feels what?
I don't know, man. Feels
Great,
fake.
great. Well articulated point.
Fake.
I don't know, man. It's like...
They're... I mean, this passed for a great game visually, aesthetically, to me, like.
Well, yeah.
15, 20 years ago.
This isn't WoW.
Okay.
This is WoW Classic.
Okay.
Regular WoW exists, which looks a lot different to this.
I know, but
this is a better game.
Fair. I understand that. I understand that. But it just feels sparse, and it's not like the. I mean, it's been years, but I logged onto World of Warcraft once because a friend of mine needed help for a college course. She needed to make a machinima, and she wanted to use WoW as the thing for it. If you don't remember what a machinima is, it's red versus blue. It's using one medium to create another medium. In this case, using WoW to tell us a short 2-minute story. Anyway, it just feels so empty.
Okay.
Looks like RuneScape. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, they're in the same vein. I think modern RuneScape is a lot better looking. Looks aren't everything.
Modern WoW is a lot better looking.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I don't remember much from what I saw, and again, this was like years ago. But I don't think it was WoW Classic anymore. It was still expanded on. I remember some place where brooms were sweeping the floor by themselves. That's about it. And there was a section where, like, she wanted to film a part where these enemies spawn and charge. It was a spot where, like, this one side was defending. So this AI would stand here and defend, and they were always designed to beat this charging wave of enemies that would come periodically. I didn't really. I did it to help a friend. I can understand somebody getting into it, especially if you had friends to play it with. Just gonna close that. Unknown tapes.
Unknown Topez. What's so unknown about them?
I don't know, I'm gonna figure it out.
You're an unknown tape.
You're an unknown tape.
No, you're. You're Ginger.
It is you who is the one who is the unknown tape.
Stop. Inventory, just stop being full, you piece of shit.
That's the one thing these independent games never get right. I don't know what it is. They can't get the movement to look good. Look at this stiff, slidey walk animation. They shouldn't have shown that full shot. It's not their fault. It's a hard thing to do. None of them get it right. Right there, you saw it slide. Yoink! It's... I gotta tighten up that animation, man. That's like the one thing a lot of these independent games just don't manage to hammer down. It's a real shame. Because a lot of good ideas get hampered. And like, I mean, I'm not a graphics whore or anything like that, but bad animations are, they'll take you right out of it. I mean, there's a reason the zombies in RE2 Remake are so compelling, and they look and move in a compelling way. I remember in high school, some of my classmates were addicted to the game and missed it so much. Oh, World of Warcraft, yeah. Where's my music?
I mean, it is one of the most popular games of all time.
Oh, yeah. I've just never gotten into it myself, and like in terms of MMOs, I remember when DayZ came along, I considered that a bit of an MMO because it really didn't fit into just being a shooter, you know?
It's not an MMO.
It's as close to an MMO as I really want to do. RuneScape, I played that on a library computer in the early 2000s for a little bit, but literally just the opening bit where you kill the rats. RuneScape actually has a classic mode too now, I believe, because they upgraded it.
Kind of games too.
Well, it's good for them to recognize that some people have been playing the original for over a decade and don't want to switch.
Well, actually, more people play WoW Classic than play WoW Retail.
That must hurt their hearts.
Like a lot more, if I remember rightly.
I would be pretty damn depressed with myself if I had a classic version of a product and a new version that's bigger, better in so many ways, and yet people gravitate to the original, including younger people, I imagine, right? Like even younger people gravitate toward the classic. You don't know the metrics on that?
Yeah, no, I don't know, but I would assume, given that classic world keeps growing, whereas retail's kind of like stable, I guess logic would dictate yes.
Word. Almost downloaded.
Yes. Forgive Fox for his late 90s internet.
How dare you? Mid 2000s and you know it. He made a whole video on Steve McMichael.
Steve McMichael.
The guy was incredible. He was he was clumsy in the ring. He took bumps like an old man.
With Steve McMichael getting inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame in August this year, I thought it would be a good time to go back and reflect on his work as a pro wrestler. When you think about it, Steve
Mhm.
actually accomplished more than a typical wrestler working for WCW during the mid-90s, mainly becoming the company's US champion and also becoming a member of the legendary Four Horsemen group. Though what many people recall when bringing up Steve's career was his overall lack of wrestling ability. We're going to be honest here and say Steve McMichael wasn't a good in-ring performer. He was somewhat clumsy in the ring when it came to performing moves and taking bumps, but in a way, this is what also made him a little more endearing as the years went on. Many of Steve's peers also fully admit that McMichael wasn't a good performer, but those same peers
Oh yeah,
also
Wrestling
say that
Bios
Steve
is great.
tried extremely hard. He put in a lot of effort to try and become better, and his heart was definitely in the right place. So with this knowledge in mind, we can kind of give Steve a bye ball. His lack of in-ring ability almost becomes charming in a way, and he certainly made up for these shortcomings by becoming such a loud and boisterous character
Suspect in
on
custody
TV.
after
So
apparent
let's
Trump
take a look at
assassination
Steve's
attempt
pro
at Florida Golf Club.
Say what now?
Suspect in custody after apparent Trump assassination attempt at Florida Golf Club.
All right, I've looked at one piece of news about this right before the stream started, and from what I understand, it was unrelated to Trump. It was two people having an altercation. Now, that might prove to be inaccurate, but I literally saw one thing, clicked on it, read that, got the gist, and then turned it off. And you know how stories spread, you don't know what's true. Like hell, people in the initial phases don't know what's true when they're spreading it, you know? They're just, saying what they heard. So for all we know, it was just an altercation that had nothing to do with them. Well, with him, rather. He wasn't shot at. As I understand, he wasn't shot at. It was shots near him. Shots went off in the vicinity. But like not next to him either. I'm talking like on a golf course. So like somewhere nearby.
wrestling career along with his career highlights.
With security being shit again.
They don't want him to have good security.
Steve made his name as a
At this point, why Trump doesn't hire personal security, like private security, non-government funded security, I don't know.
I'm sure he has enough money to just start his own company for that.
I mean, well, maybe they're trying to take all his money. Kind of weird that Trump lives a few counties south of me. Well, he's got to live somewhere. You live in
I
Florida?
wouldn't call that weird.
Yeah, it's just coincidental, but yeah, it's an interesting coincidence. Did you wait? So you live in Florida, Volker? I imagine Trump's got a few houses. Might not be in Florida. Oh, I gotta like this shit. Oh, I did like it. Cool.
Offensive tackle for the Chicago Bears.
I want to go
There's
to
other
Florida.
channels
I would like to live. I have a problem. I want to live by the ocean, but I hate things being flat. So I just need to get rich enough to have a summer house up in the mountains and a winter house down by the beach. It'd be golden.
on YouTube who could tell you a lot more about his football career, and I'd simply be reading other people's work if I were to even try to cover what he did in the NFL. So I'm going to stick with what I know, and that's pro wrestling. He ended his football career with the Green Bay Packers for one season before retiring in 1994. And because Vince McMahon was bringing in Lawrence Taylor of the New York Giants for a match against Bam Bam Bigelow at WrestleMania 11, Steve got the opportunity to stand in Taylor's corner as the All-Pros went to war with Ted DiBiase's $1 Million Corporation. Steve actually commentated during an episode of Raw, and on the same episode, he brawled with Kama Mustafa. This happened before WrestleMania 11.
I mean,
and
they'd
I'm
rather
guessing
that
Steve got the rest.
people didn't have houses at this point.
Well,
they hate the idea of average people having houses.
Well, I mean, yeah, we live in a society that is raising the prices on things that are so necessary. Like you want to talk about how men can't perform, men can't. Your average man can't stand, do the family man thing. Well, it's really fucking hard because 40 years ago, a plumber's assistant could have a wife and 3 kids and a house that he's that's his and he's paying it off, and that's not possible now.
Wrestling bug during this brief stint with the WWF. After Mania 11 and after...
and by the way, I had no idea Steve McMichael was ever on a WWF TV. I thought he was just a WCW guy. That's news to me, but I'm not as astute on that era.
Since had finished up his business with Lawrence Taylor, Steve, nor anyone associated with the NFL Pro Team, was brought back to the WWF. As fate would have it, Eric Bischoff was about to launch WCW Nitro a few months after Mania, so Bischoff gave McMichael a job as a full-time commentator on this new and fresh pro wrestling TV show. Eric had no intentions of putting Steve inside the ring. Bischoff saw McMichael as an opportunity to gain some name recognition, plus he liked Steve's style of commentary. He kind of leveled out the Nitro commentary team, with Eric being the straight, no-nonsense play-by-play guy, Bobby Heenan being the guy who favoured company heels, and Steve favouring the babyfaces while also giving Bobby Heenan a hard time for the brain's hot takes on commentary. Steve would also bring his little chihuahua to TV with him every week, Little Pepe, and Pepe was dressed in a wide range of different outfits for each and every episode of Monday Nitro. Heenan didn't think much of the dog, but Steve loved Little Pepe, and it was kind of funny seeing this big football player from Texas carrying around his tiny little dog who wore ridiculous outfits. As for his overall commentary and how he came across on TV, he was okay. Steve will never go down as one of the all-time great commentators, and sometimes he could ramble on quite a bit, but he did understand what pro wrestling was all about.
I didn't know Steve McMichael's early gimmick was carrying a tiny dog dressed in weird outfits. It sounds like something that it just doesn't sound...
It sounds like something that's stupid.
Sounds like something that you would deliberately place on a
guy you want
a lower card guy that you didn't really give a shit about. But he's like the announcer.
He knew the storylines, he kept up with the characters and their motives. He wasn't one for calling moves or talking about the history of pro wrestling, but really that wasn't his job either. He was there to tame Bobby Heenan when the brain got a little too gung-ho about his favourite bad guys, and Heenan was always there to tell Steve why he was wrong. Steve's then wife Deborah would get introduced to WCW audiences, and the nature boy Ric Flair took a liking to Mrs. McMichael. Flair approached Deborah on more than one occasion while she sat at ringside, and of course, Steve took exception to this. McMichael knew he couldn't take on Ric Flair one-on-one, he knew the Horsemen would get involved, and so he enlisted the help of football player Kevin Green. The stage was set for McMichael to make his in-ring debut in a tag team match against Ric Flair and Arn Anderson at the 1996 Great American Bash, and it's been said that Steve wanted to have this match because he missed the physicality of pro football. He felt he could do more within WCW.
Oh, look,
in
it's the man with
storyline,
the
both Kevin Green and
biggest
Steve
lisp
were
and
trained by
weirdest
Macho
nose in the
Man
world.
Randy Savage.
Who somehow was
However,
really successful.
McMichael was actually trained
You
by
don't hold him
Terry
back.
Taylor.
What the fuck did you just say?
Ric Flair has a really big fucked up nose and an awful lisp.
I'll have to watch this later. Oh, Daisy's still running. Oh, it's the launcher.
Somehow I managed to just make going woo a catchphrase. I don't know how the fuck you managed that.
You just watched a rocket launch, Volker, the other day? I remember catching one of those. I was on my way home from work early one. I don't remember when it was, but it was cold as shit. And I was just a few minutes away from my house, and I was rounding this corner near my place with a church and a field on the other side. And if there had been trees there, I wouldn't have seen it. But I saw it, pulled over in the church parking lot, and I got the footage somewhere. I think I uploaded it to my Facebook. But I was filming, and I zoomed in just in time to see the boosters separate. And you could see them fall off, and then this one take off. But like, I'm in South Carolina, so I could only see so much of it. Shooting across the horizon as the sun came up. All right.
Like a shooty horizon thing.
Yes, that. Asshole.
What?
Nothing.
I'm not wrong. It was like a shooty horizon thing. You're being very unreasonable.
I have to imagine it was SpaceX. Hell, let's see if... Oh, yeah, I can't... I'm not on Facebook on this thing, and I seem to have forgotten my password. I haven't bothered getting it on. Let's see here.
Fucking Elon and his stupid Musk.
Graphics on high.
You're high.
You're high. I can't do scouse.
Yeah, it's so shit at it. It's honestly kind of offensive how bad.
My bad.
Don't say that.
My bad. It's a normal
no,
state.
no,
It's
no,
normal.
no. It's stupid. My fault.
No,
I'm
this was
sorry. Not my bad.
No, this was just
my bad.
Few years ago. I've said my bad to you many times, sir.
I know, and I'm sick of it. It's
just
such
now, right now.
Such a dumb thing.
Hang
to say,
on, I gotta
my
read
bad.
something. The
Okay.
following is government property. Unauthorized viewing of this file or files will cause serious risk to your security. The following are recordings found in sectors XW-4, code name to discourage any curious people. Case code name, unknown tapes. Details, about 5 to 7 minutes after the helicopter crash, according to estimates.
I said my bad.
Shh. I'm in a scary situation. I'm taken in this game. Okay, so there's a delay when you're getting up, and oh, that's weird. When you're crouching or standing, in that moment until the animation's finished, you can't turn the camera, you're frozen. Clickety clickety.
Clickety clack.
So it wasn't a transport chopper, it was an attack chopper. I have a feeling I won't be able to play this long.
Why?
I think it's going to give me a headache. Where you at, bitch?
Also probably got inordinate levels of gen.
Oh man, you get slowed down when you use sprint.
I mean, obviously in this game your character is kind of meant to be useless.
I know. Oof. Hey, buddy. You okay? Where's the rest of you? What you want, bitch? Got called downstairs for a bit. What is this we're playing? It's a demo of a game called Unknown Tapes. I think you'd like it. I'm probably not going to play it for much longer because I think it's going to give me a headache. There's a guy in half there. Damn, I need a code. Hey, that guy. Tried that earlier, it didn't work. Yeah, I found some stuff about it I do not like. Already.
A dead guy.
He's a dead guy.
He's a guy who's dead. He's dead.
Who the fuck is that dead guy? Oh my god.
Why don't you go and ask him?
Dude, I hear you, but yeah, I certainly don't want to get a headache. This is already the second time that Dave has lost the access code to the science station. I understand that he's a chief scientist, but the company merger thing is really stressing him out. I'll check the warehouse later. The code will definitely be there.
Not Dave.
Okay, there's nothing over here. Okay, so that just tells me that I need a code, which I already need. Show yourself, you coward!
Anger staff.
Is it in here? Okay.
Why is it going to give you a headache, the screen effects?
Yeah. And the movement of the movement is disorienting. Movement of the camera, and it really does not help. Like when you're crouching or standing, your mouse movement stops entirely. All right. So I found a note telling me I need a code. I found a door that automatically tells me I need a code because it's locked. And I have searched. Unless there's another place. I've already been here. No map button. There's nothing down here. There's this opening. Let's see where this goes. I to open inventory.
Yeah.
I.
That's very common.
My hand. Okay.
I bought inventory. In fact, more games have it on I than any other button.
So, thing roared and shook the cage, and I didn't see it. Okay. Hey, a hole. That's not going to play into the situation.
I got sprayed on by a fucking T-Rex.
I collected an audio file.
Oh, motherfucking
7203. I can't move. There we go. You can't see that flashlight? I have the ability to turn it on and off, but you can see it. You can't see it, so it doesn't matter.
A fucking velociraptor.
It's about the size of a Dilophosaurus, though. Shit, he's right fucking there. So am I supposed to sprint?
No, you're supposed to die.
That might be true. I know how slow I get once my sprint is completely depleted. And I'm going to be a dead man before I get off this grass.
Try and be a sneaky sneak. Try and snack.
Okay, so the flashlight mechanic is useless because they clearly can't see my light. I want to check him, but I doubt he's got anything useful. I think I might have glitched him out because I briefly stood up and took a step before I started crouching, and I think he heard me and it threw off whatever they planned for him to do. curious how fast they are when they chase.
Oh, I love the motion blur when you turn. It's beautiful.
It's it's lovely.
This reminds me of the stupid body cam game. It's like, why would you want your game to look like it's from a body cam? It's like, oh, they're like, oh, it looks so realistic. No, it doesn't. People don't see like a fucking body cam.
What was the code again? Jesus Christ.
0800 00 1066.
7203. My, what a piece of shit. I'm in. A map, you say? Of course, he leaves the door wide open. Another audio file. What, bitch?
Hi.
I gotta quit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Volker. And I know, Creepy, you were enjoying it. That was legitimately giving me a headache. I remember, God, there was a game years ago. I tried to stream it. It was a first-person game. It wasn't like that, but it also gave me a headache. I had to call a stream after like an hour and a half. I'm gonna go take something for a headache. I'll be right back. Oof. Hey, Robbie. My cat has arrived. Oh. Jesus. Sorry about that, lads. There's a scene in Devil May Cry 1 that always gives me a headache. It's the underwater section. I have some French bread pizza cooling on the top of the oven. I'm gonna play a little bit of Rocket League. Let that cool. Then I'll eat it while we watch something. I'll take a look at the video on YouTube. It might not fuck with me so much to watch it there. I am nowhere near yet. Creepy, you know, you guys like you've been around for a while. You remember how good I was at Rocket League? I am not that guy anymore.
Yeah, now he plays Rocket League like he shoots.
I just can't do it.
I mean, it's just lining up pixels.
I don't know what that guy was trying.
For some reason your stream is only in the top left-hand corner of the screen.
Really?
Yeah.
It's probably because I'm playing Rocket League.
Yeah.
I might have to switch it. Unfortunately, I'm playing a competitive game, and I'd have to throw a point.
Don't do it. Just finish your game and don't lose to this guy. But otherwise we can't be friends.
Ah, it's weird.
Don't lose!
That might fix it. Let's see if that... probably fixed it, but now it's minimized in the middle of the screen. Oof, this is awkward.
Get Alt Enter.
But I'm sitting. Ah!
You can't lose to this guy.
Because then we can't be friends.
You look at his name, you can't lose to him.
And there's a point for him. Alright, Alt Enter, for God's sake. Oh yeah, the rumble mode. I think that's still a thing. And another point for him. Nope, he could have gone for it. He should have gone for it. I have no
I
boost.
actually felt sorry for you.
What's he got? Get some wall shit.
That kind of like spinny shit, but all shit.
Oh no. I just don't got it anymore, man. I'm okay with that though. I'm happy not getting as into it as I was. I never liked putting silly stuff on the car. Seems silly.
Need one more blood petal and I can go back and get my XP.
Too far to the left. Too high.
Back in a jiffy. We'll be back in a jiffy.
A jiffy, you say? I'm gonna hold you to that. Shit! I can't put it in the damn goal. It's incredible. See, I used to just, yeah. Used to be able to just do that all the time. Last time you played, you had a tree on top of the car, pickles shooting out of the car. I like to dress my car up for holidays. I have a couple Christmas cars. That's how he got another point. Ah, the car's too low. And that's how he got another point. I had it wrong. The shame is this these themed cars, you can only go so far. So they have the Batman, they have the Batmobile in the game, but you can only like change a couple of accent lights. You can't put all the boosts on it. And this is the same thing because it's a Datsun. Oh, sorry, it's a Nissan. So there's a pair of rims that I really like that for some reason they don't let me use, but they let you use all these other rims. Just losing. I used to be good at this, I swear.
You suck. You're terrible now. What happened?
I can't put it in the fucking goal.
Yeah.
My accuracy is gone. Almost over. Let me get one more point. So I can at least say I got half of it. Ah, I could have just put it in. Giggity. He helped me.
For some reason that reminded me of the episode where Stewie tries to become the most popular school in the most popular kid in the school, and he ends up going to anal point with the girl, and then he asks Brian what it was. He's like, it's kind of like a parking space that you don't feel like you're going to be able to fit into, and then he's like, oh, holy crap, I'm in.
So
and then
sure
Stewie's
enough,
like,
you pull in the side mirrors and look at that.
and then Stewie's like, I was like, I'd rather be the parking space, and then Brian's like, yeah, that's what I figured. Like,
oh, Jesus. Was the game even visible? It looks like it.
It's
Streams. It's up there in the corner, though.
Yeah, it was the entire. The whole time.
The whole time. It's like, dude, your chat bar on the side's not working. It's not supposed to be there. Not really much of a shot, but thank you.
Oh my god, you scored.
Yep.
That must have been a fluke.
Ah! Look at that. I used to be kind of good. No more. I'll blame the controller. It's the only way.
And it certainly couldn't be your lack of talent.
No. I've only been whinging about how I'm not as good as I used to be for the past 5 minutes.
But it's certainly the controller. If you say so, buddy.
fella.
Kid.
Ah, I'm supposed to backflip.
So why didn't you?
Because I was too busy barrel rolling. He's got no boost.
And you've got no skill. Sorry. It's about even.
I gotta laugh so I don't cry. Oh shit, he's got boost!
Oh god, and you've still got no skill. Find some skill, quick. Find some.
You can't find it.
Find some skill.
I've looked everywhere.
He's got it's got a boost. No. That was some of the worst defending I've seen in human history. The way you just.
Oh come on! Did you see
roll
France at the beginning of World War II?
No, dude, that was what you just barrel rolled back towards your own goal and watched the ball go past you. That was beautiful. That was like
I can't.
Some of the
Part of
worst
the issue
defending
here
I've
is the
ever
controller.
seen.
Part of the issue here is the controller. The analog stick is not as sensitive as it needs to be.
You could increase its sensitivity. And
I have. It was worse when I first started using the controller.
Get a new controller, man.
I need to get. Yeah, I bought two shitty ones when I could have bought one good one.
One good one. You fell for the false economy, didn't you?
I did.
It's cheap. It's why, actually, to be honest with you, I tend to buy the slightly more expensive stuff as I can because it lasts. I kind of feel like if you buy just the cheaper stuff nowadays, it just doesn't. You don't actually save money because like, you feel like you've got to always replace shit.
Every now and then something comes along and it's a cheap option and it lasts forever. And goal for him. Oof.
I look down, it was 2-1. I look up, it's 5-1.
It's 5-2.
Well, for me, it's 5-1 because your stream's behind you.
I know.
Okay, the goal, I just saw your goal, and to be honest with you, I think that was more to do with him than you.
Thanks. What a coincidence. Most of his goals were more to do with me than him.
I feel like he engaged in some major self-sabotage there. Have you ever considered just like scoring?
I tried it. Didn't much care for it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think that's why you're struggling.
Didn't much care for it.
Because that's what this game's about. You need to score. Is that why Americans don't like football?
We like football.
They don't care. No. Not the fucked up backwards thing that you call football. I mean, you know, what the rest of the world calls football.
Well, I demoed him and put the ball in at the same time. That was great.
Holy shit! You've almost pulled level. Yeah, the 86ers name is the year he's born. Which is basically 1,000 years ago, as far as society's concerned.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah.
There we go. That makes more sense. Him scoring like that, that's definitely more realistic. And he gets another point. Oh, we both fucked up. Wow.
I don't want to think about what my parents' childhoods must have been like. Like a stick was like a piece of technology. No. Oh, we only got a stick. Oh my god, we got 2 sticks.
He's a simp.
A simp.
His clan name is Simp.
Oh.
I'm still part of Leafroy's. From way
God.
back. From way back.
Don't remind me of that man.
Oh,
It reminds me of that night.
Leafroy's. Hey, don't. Let's not go down the road of insulting our friends on live recorded
I'm not
feeds.
insulting him.
Well, he's my.
That night was
Don't
bad.
remind me of that man.
I don't mean it like that.
I'll be right back.
That night was bad.
Hola. No Zoro. No food. Nothing. No. I'm gonna eat something. And we might as well watch something to critique.
To critique?
Well, yeah. Perfect. Watch that intro? I will in a minute.
This is Ferguson, Jonathan Ferguson, the keeper of firearms and artillery at the Royal Armouries Museum in the UK, which houses a collection of thousands of iconic weapons from throughout history. And this week he's taking a look at an absolute classic of the genre, the original GoldenEye 007.
Okay, this is looking less like an MP5K than I remember, funnily enough. The curvature of the magazine, all of that looks right, and so your brain overlooks the fact that the receiver and the forend look absolutely nothing like an MP5K. Neither does this. That's a firing port, and that is the trigger, because in here, a D5K, well, an MP5K.
If you like this kind of content, we've got a brand new season of Loadout airing on the channel right now. New episodes are up every Sunday, and you can check out our most recent episode about the weird ways games use calibers within their virtual arenas. Right, let's take a look at the iconic weapons from GoldenEye.
So a real instant hit of nostalgia here, and being as it's the starting weapon and the most iconic James Bond weapon of all time, the PP7. These are all going to be an early example of legally different names. Of course, the graphics don't really lend themselves at this era to super detailed depictions in terms of likenesses. But anyway, the PPK, of course, is what this really is. In the Bond movies,
The
it's
legendary
often a PPK/S, which is the 380 ACP version that's a little bit bigger. This example I've picked for you today from the collection is, you probably won't be able to see it, but it's a PPK-L. This is a pretty rare variant with a lightweight aluminium or aluminum, if you prefer, frame. So that's the real example. The other thing that stands out for me is that pew pew sound with the suppressor attached. Now, we don't have any PPKs threaded for a suppressor. I don't think that was a common thing to do in reality. So that sound effect, done some research into that, but the very first appearance of that sound effect is an obscure today anyway, film called Blue, White and Perfect from 1942, and the sound engineer for that movie created that classic, almost ray gun sound effect. But it's just tremendous to see this this game in action again, and I'm motivated to dig out a version of it and play it again. Okay, we've got a rifle. We've got the KF-7 Soviet, which is quite far removed from its real name. Easily recognizable, of course, as the AK, Kalashnikov, whatever you'd like to call it. I think on the basis of the, by modern standards, very crude front sight being a circle. You can see that on this Chinese Type 56, which is what this is. I've chosen a Type 56 to show you. Well, also because in the case of the folding stock version, you can sort of replicate the look of this gun simply by folding the buttstock. This has got a nice original sling on it as well. Like every other weapon in this game, I was blown away at the time in '97 when I saw such a well animated and modeled and textured weapon. Cartridge cases flying out, the 3D, amazing stuff. You know, to me, that was a well depicted, accurate rendition of an AK. The one thing that did raise a little weird flag in my brain for all of the two-handed weapons is the weirdness that, if I remember rightly, in third person you'd see two hands on the gun, but in first person it waves around with one hand, which, needless to say, is not the way to be able to hit anything if you're trying to shoot. Now, this is an interesting one. I think in my head, this was always the WA-2000 from The Living Daylights, which we featured before. But actually, of course, it isn't. It is a conventionally laid out sniper rifle. But if you look at the design, it's pretty funky. And I don't know if at one point it was arranged in a bullpup configuration like the WA-2000, and they didn't like the look of it, and flipped it around, because the way there's a sort of metal shoe attaching a very chunky wooden butt to a pistol grip forestock. It really does look like an unbullpupped WA-2000 to me. Maybe I'm reading into it, but there are certainly in the 90s there wasn't. I can't think of a sniper rifle that really looks anything like this. This gun also suffers from, of course, from the pew pew sound effect. Now, if you can make a small caliber pistol like a PPK sound more like that. Actually, that sort of sound is actually the sound you hear at the berm or wherever the bullets are passing. If you put a fast-moving bullet past a microphone, you can get a sound that sounds very, very much like the choo-choo sound. You can't really do that with a rifle bullet for reasons. Well, go and watch the loadout episode on suppressors, because we cover that in that episode. Now, this is a fascinating one. Back in '97, I had no idea what this was. It is, in fact, a real gun. Sights or Sighties, I can't remember. Spectre is the real gun that this is actually really closely based upon. And if you're thinking, well, it's not quite the right outline, if we deploy the stock, now obviously there's no stock on the gun, and if we lock that in place and then ignore it, That is, for the graphics of this time, spot on. It even has this this shape here to this stamped steel receiver,
Yeah, it looks
distinctive
about
angle.
right.
The proportions are all correct. The angle of the magazine. The biggest difference is the color. As far as I know, there is no white metal, in the white unfinished version, or chrome or nickel or anything like that. But if you did nickel or metallic sort of silver color coat the receiver on this gun, it'd be basically spot on, at least for the time. Really unusual gun, really interesting, very cool, very Cold War, and by extension very Bond. Really interesting gun, really cool in the game as well, I think.
Well, that was a silly thing to do.
I'm looking here at the loosely SPAS 12 inspired auto shotgun. Pretty primitive compared to the models for the other guns in the game. I didn't see a trigger or trigger guard on there, which the others do have. There's a fair bit of detail, actually, given the limitations of early 3D graphics, whereas this is basically an L shape. Although it does have some nicely modeled cartridges in a side saddle shell holder on the top of the gun, which gives it a nice look. The fore end, I think probably what makes it look less like a SPAS is brown. So brown equals wood in this period of graphics. The SPAS never had a wooden fore end. Coming not too many years after Doom and Doom 2, where
what makes it look like it's like a
see your
SPAS?
impacts
It's its entire
on the
design.
wall or on the enemies, and it was the first time you
There's
actually
like nothing
you
very
actually
SPAS
felt
about
like
it.
you had a spread of shot
No.
that was having an effect and doing something sort of visceral. GoldenEye sort of, in a way, doesn't feel as visceral because those impacts are like sparking. You get a sort of sparking effect. But because it had a sort of quite realistic for the time depiction of bloody gunshot wounds, you get both effects. You get the slightly weird sparking, and you get the red mark where the bullet hits, and then a load of quite realistic sort of death animations as well. Very surprising for a Nintendo game at this time, let me tell you.
Well, that was great. The Force jumped out
Another
and
weapon
saved that
I had
guy.
clean forgotten about, the rotary grenade launcher. It's very MGL, maybe a bit of the old Enfield Arwen in there, perhaps. I can't remember if that was in a Bond movie. It would make sense if it had been. I can't think of a direct gun that this is based directly upon. Fairly ahead of its time with by animating the drum rotating, although it seems to rotate a bit quickly. With the real guns, you shoot a grenade, either you release a trigger and it clockwork clicks to the next, or in some way it moves after firing. This seems to move a bit quickly, just something I picked up on watching this again. Slightly curious delay on the effect on the enemies.
I never liked the way this
you
gun
get a
looked.
glorious explosion. And
It always was weird to me that this was the same color and texture as this and this part, which don't rotate. And I think it would have, if this had been like a solid gray, it would have been a little bit
I
more.
think it's the ridging on it makes it look a bit stupid.
Well,
It
it's
looks
just like the ridging could
corrugated
be on
metal.
this or this, but not both.
and then a bit later they'll fall over. Whereas, of course, with a real explosion, the blast wave, if anything, travels ahead of the fiery bit, the fireball. So it's slightly curious, which led to another weird situation where the explosion goes off, and it obviously has a very tightly defined area of effect, and an enemy walked into that after the fact and then died. Which, again, not something I remember seeing. Loads of variety of the weapons in this game for the time. Tremendous amounts of effort must have gone into this.
There it is.
Right, one of the more memorable guns
I want
in the
one of
game
those
for me,
so bad.
partly because of the name, I guess, and I know they use developers' names to derive some of these. The Klob, the VZ Scorpion. I did not remember that the Klob in the game had the wire stock modelled on the gun. It's kind of curious, given that and some of the other details that are on the guns in the game, that so many of the guns do not have a stock. But anyway, we have this distinctively shaped stock. It's not functional, of course, but it does It really reinforces that this
The
is
piece
in
of
fact
shit.
the Scorpion. It
I love
pretty
it.
much behaves in the game.
No, you don't.
Not exactly.
I hate
like
that.
It doesn't
I
feel
hate
like,
that gun in
obviously,
every game
in
it's in.
terms of how it
I want it in
feels
real
to the
life.
player.
I don't
say
care
it's
about it
pretty
in
close.
games.
So I'm thinking now about the sound, which I haven't really mentioned so far. For the time, great sound effects. They're clearly not recorded live or anything like that, but in relative terms, they sound weaker than the bigger guns. You know, they haven't just used a stock gunfire sound effect for everything, as would have been done for all bullet firing weapons in most games at this time. The rate of fire is close enough, to be honest with you. This thing has a fairly impressive rate of fire reducer system built into its grip that slows this thing down from what would probably be about 1,200 rounds per minute down to much more controllable levels.
Seriously?
750 or something, if I remember right. 100 rounds.
You learn something
this
new
thing
every
has
day.
a fairly
What?
impressive rate of fire reducer
There's rate of fire limiter in its grip.
system
Yeah.
I did not
built
know
into
that.
its grip that slows this thing down from what
Now
would
I
probably
need to
be
get
about
a DayZ
1,200
modder
rounds
to
per minute down to
fix the
much more
Scorpion.
controllable levels, 750 or something, if I remember rightly. So not a million miles away from this. So in terms of how it's pitched in the GoldenEye arsenal, it's a really, really good gun.
Leftover Soviet gun. It's perfect for GoldenEye.
Dual wielding. I've only got one Scorpion out, so I can't dual wield. We do have a loadout episode of me awkwardly trying to dual wield that you should definitely check out if you haven't already. Do you know? I'm not gonna set myself up for failure here by attempting this, but I think I probably would have done better at that with a pair of Scorpions, because the recoil of that cartridge is lower than something like the 9mm that we were shooting. The funny thing is, firing automatic, once you start firing, you can adjust and correct and get your weapons on target and hold them there with a weapon like this. So I'm not saying this is practical in any way, but for action movie-esque nonsense, 2 Scorpions at the same time is somewhat plausible. Don't try this at home, kids. Right, the AR-33, which you might think would be a legally different HK-33, but no, this is of course an M16 series weapon. A2 handguards, not detailed enough to say what model, but I think we can guess from context and period before anyone really knew what an M16A3 was. This is meant to be an M16A2. Having said that, there are different types of M16A2.
That is a shit model.
M16A2 is both the US military designation for a
It was what we had, bro.
a couple of models, technically. The reason I'm burbling about that is that I've
The thing that pisses me off is how
a
curved the mag is.
British
The mag,
service,
Stanags are not
American-made,
that
obviously, but
curved.
British service M16A2, marked as such.
They would be if they were an extended
Because
mag.
M16A2 was also a brand from Colt. So this is one that was purchased for British service. It has the A1 rear sight setup. It is automatic, like the M16A3 in American Navy service. And apart from that, what makes it British, and I have a video on this on the Royal Armouries channel if you'd like a deeper dive, featuring this exact gun. Black paint finish, serial number on the upper receiver. They're the main differences. Not significant, but it's our little slice of the Armalite AR-15 history. Here, it's not bad for early 3D graphics. The handguard is looking a bit janky.
Handguard should be higher up for sure. That's where's the buffer going? Like, the magazine is kind of huge.
To modern.
With a mag like this, an M16 would likely be. This would be a 308, not 5.56.
And the curve, it would probably be fucking 762 by 39 even.
Well, 308's bigger.
But I was thinking like an AK mag has that kind of curve.
Yeah, it does. But this is the most egregious part of this is that this needs to line up here. This whole buttstock needs to come up.
And the handguard at the front actually looks like it's tilted downwards slightly. Notice that?
You mean this part? The handguard?
The handguard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
The bottom of it. You notice how the bottom of it is flat, right, to like the barrel, and then the top of it carves down.
Yeah, I see that.
It's wrong.
It's a little inaccurate for sure.
eyes. The only sort of criticism would be that the stock is dropped. Now,
Oh, there he
firstly,
goes.
that's one of the design features of the Armalite. It's meant to be an inline design, so your recoil is all happening along one line, which is great for controlling the weapon. And in technical terms, you have to do that anyway because the recoil buffer, your return spring essentially, is housed in a tube within the stock. So you could not have it down here. There are modern AR variants where the spring is relocated into the receiver. That's effectively what you'd have to have here for this to work. As to why Rare did this, I would guess it's so that in first-person view, the stock isn't clipping through your vision. I'd forgotten that this has the rather wonderful star-shaped muzzle flash that Hollywood was obsessed with already by this point, which shouldn't be possible with an A2, funnily enough, because the A2 has the solid bottom to the birdcage flash suppressor, so you should not get that perfect star shape. You should get a partial star, if that. It's not usually that visible, certainly not in daylight. With Hollywood, they use blanks with an awful lot of powder precisely to get that exaggerated effect, and this is one of the early-ish representations of that very distinctive flash, which is just very cool.
P90. One of my
memory's failing me today. Is this the first game appearance of the FN P90?
I think it
It's
is.
certainly the first time I remember ever seeing a P90 in a game. Even back then, I recognised it pretty much immediately as a P90. This was the latest, coolest gun. It's pretty close in silhouette, as it were. The foregrip is separated from the rear grip, which as we know, is not the case on the real gun. That's all one moulding.
I don't like
the
the
GoldenEye
P90.
did pretty well. It's got some weird vertical ribbing on.
The P90 for me is a weird one, because I have no interest. I mean, it's a legendary classic gun, whatever, but I have no interest in owning one. However, I love the ammo that goes in it, and I wish more pistol makers would adopt it. It's basically a shrunken down 5.56.
The butt that isn't on the real gun, I think I just put that on there for the sake of detail. Might have been better if they wanted to match the P90, if they'd put maybe just one down the side to replicate the contour of the receiver. I guess the biggest departure here is this looks like a 1960s version of a P90 with stamped sheet metal and wooden, actually, yeah, more like 50s really, wooden furniture and a very funky looking magazine where we've talked before about the evolution of the P90 magazine in games and how it's got to the point now where it essentially looks like the real thing. This, of course, couldn't really look further from the real thing. I don't really know what they're going for with that.
Damn, it's making me want to play some GoldenEye.
Now, seeing this thing back in action again reminds me that I suspect, anyway.
Well, I'd really like to get that Xbox Live Arcade thing working again, but I
so that
can't.
section on top of the gun is not meant to be the magazine.
I'll figure it out.
It's ventilated heat shield, almost like a SPAS 12, part of the receiver, and it's in a different bright metal finish. But overall, it's still the right sort of configuration. We have the metal straps, effectively, of the sight mount bridge.
To a degree,
That's part of the
creepy.
receiver that sits inside
To a degree.
on the stock. That's represented wrapping around what's the magazine on the real gun. So you still get the sense that you're using a P90. I shouldn't overlook the 80 round capacity of the fictional P90, 50 rounds on the real gun. And of course, the fact that it's spewing out cartridge cases from the right hand side just reinforces for me that it's not either they just saw a picture of a P90 and went with that, or they consciously chose to showcase their beautiful 3D cartridge cases flying out of the gun. Either way, that's not how P90 works. Okay, this is looking less like an MP5K than I remember, funnily enough. Well, it's got the right proportions, it's got a very well done, perfectly circular front sight protector, with no sight in it, of course. Graphics didn't support it really at that time. And the shape of the foregrip, it's even got the little finger stop at the front, the curvature of the magazine, all of that looks right, and so your brain overlooks the fact that the receiver and the forend look absolutely nothing like it.
Sorry, I had to take a break from gaming there. Let my eyes readjust. Oh. Stretch it and pop it. Come on. Oh. Close enough. I really, of all the guns from that are old enough to have been originally designed without Picatinny rails in mind, I believe that the MP5 is the one that sacrificed its original look the most in its evolution. Glocks still look like Glocks. M16s, ARs, they modern ones still look the same. MP5s, they had a sleekness to them that it was just completely lost. I understand to a degree the foregrip had to change for sure, but yeah. Ruby's rebalanced. Watch the intro. Okay. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Man's right. I mean, if it's the intro, if it's this video here, I saw it already. I watched it, you know. Dude, I'm not looking at this game anymore. I'm sorry. It's hurting my eyes to look at, even in the YouTube form.
Yeah, I really hate the filterage.
I mean, no disrespect. It looks like they did a good job. They need to have a setting in there to kill some of those effects. It's hurting my eyes. All right, I want to meet the shield elites, but I don't really want to play on legendary. Fuck it.
Only a pussy plays anything other than legendary. Are you a pussy, Fox?
I guess I'm a little bit of a pussy. If it makes you feel better. Except I'm playing on legendary.
Good.
I hear you, Volker, man. But I assume the video you want to send me shows the game. No, I get it, man. I understand the found footage game formula. Hurts my eyes. It's like I'm allergic to it. I don't hate it. Looks good. Can't play it. It's like a cat. It's like being allergic to cats. They're cute. Can't pet them.
Cortana, all I need to know is, did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
On the other hand, I do not get those games at all.
We made a fine jump. How did they?
Get here first.
It's a different sense of atmosphere.
As for tracking us all the way from Reach, at light speed, my maneuvering
I kind of feel like because it's for a camera, I feel removed from it.
No one could have missed the
Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm a camera. The ghost isn't going to try and kill me.
They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
Oh, the Halo music, especially the classics.
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now. Nothing serious.
Excuse me.
But I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS-class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group. And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Well, that's it then. Bring the ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha.
Everyone, sir?
And Cortana.
We didn't hear him say everyone.
Let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
I've already begun.
She says, everyone, sir? And he goes, everyone. So yeah, Julian, we're playing the Rubies rebalanced, so it's going to be a little different.
Platoon, secure airlocks on deck 11. 14th platoon rendezvous with 22nd Tactical at Bulkhead Charlie 14.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Slide.
Man, we let those dumb bugs out to the middle of nowhere to keep from getting their filthy claws on Earth. But we stumbled onto something that's so hot for them that they're scrambling over each other to get it. Well, I don't care if it's God's own anti-son of a bitch machine or a giant hula hoop. We're not gonna let them have it. What we will let them have is a belly full of lead and a pool of their own blood to drown in. Am I right, Marines?
Hoorah.
Yes, sir. Damn right I am. Now move it out. Double time.
Attention all personnel. We are re-engaging the enemy. External and internal
No, you're wrong.
contact imminent.
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is gonna be your lucky day.
I sure do love that Black Johnson.
Gay.
Sir? Right.
Very.
Let's thaw him out.
Very gay.
Cracking the case in 30 seconds.
You're a jerk. Just saying, I love that guy. I love that
He's
Johnson.
hot. Blowing the pins
And
in
he's
5.
and he's black.
How about I love Johnson?
But
Say-
I
you
love
just
that
say his
Johnson.
first name.
I love that Johnson. What's his first name? Sarge?
Yeah. Sergeant Johnson.
I'm sorry, Volker. It is what it is. I'm not gonna ruin the stream by getting a headache and having to call it quits. But yeah, you tell me what's up. Poor fella. He got blowed up.
I'm a cowardly fool.
Secure those blast doors.
Wait for me.
I'm not supposed to be here. And he's not supposed to attack me, so he doesn't know what to do. Come on, boys, you can do it. Oh, they're ODSTs, nice. I think he might not be supposed to die.
Or they're just not hitting him enough to get a shield thing.
Maybe. I mean, they're hitting him with shotguns. Jesus. Interesting little purple effect on the location you get hit. Alright, fine, I'll leave.
Can't hide from me. Sir, the captain needs you on the bridge ASAP. Better follow me. Help me!
There's a guy in his house. He hears loud footsteps and goes outside and sees a T-Rex, pops up, that then runs inside and sees a T-Rex looking at him outside the window. He walks up to the window.
Captain Keyes is waiting for us, sir.
Cool. So it's a dinosaur survival horror. I hope it does well. Whatever gets Capcom to get off their ass and
Good to see you, Master Chief.
remake Dino
Things
Crisis.
are going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3, make that 4 kills. Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
Report.
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Control for the main cannon is offline.
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating Cold Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking.
Then closes the blinds, looks away, and the T-Rex breaks in and grabs him.
Has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but
Eats him
not
like
up
the
to me.
first Dino Crisis.
Protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving the ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace.
You hear that? The camera position is affecting the audio in weird ways.
Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research, Earth.
I understand.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence. Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
Yank me.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
Yeah, lady.
I don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
Why the fuck would you keep a pistol not loaded?
The cavalry has arrived.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Let's get it on. Let's find them.
Move, buddy.
Keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now, remember?
Yeah, the Chief definitely had a longer reach on his melee in the first game than he did in Reach. No question. But the way the video looks like it's from the second Jurassic Park movie when the little kid shines the flashlight on the T-Rex's face. And you see what actually would have happened.
Oh, I'm watching a video on the Manly Marab fight yesterday, and the first thing the guy says is that he was so annoyed that they kept saying it's at sphere rather than sphere. He's like, that was so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Why do they keep fucking saying that?
You're
It was so irritating.
trying to brand it, man.
The level of shill, honestly, that fucking UFC commentators are.
Hmm.
I don't want to tell them, like, have a little bit of respect for yourself.
Man, I wish I had a grenade. Oh, there's a grenade. Oh, I have them now. Oh, that's empty. Getting my ass kicked.
They're using our lifeboat airlocks to attach their boarding craft. We go out and they come in. Clever bastards.
There's rocket launcher ammo here.
Covenant, on the landing above us.
Take that!
Yeah. Didn't realize I was so low on ammo. Hmm. You gonna call it for now? That's fine, man. I understand.
On the landing above us.
I'll see you later. We'll be here.
Hit the lifeboat. Fall back to evac station.
Hmm. Hmm.
All hands, this is the captain. Prepare to abandon
Halo,
the ship.
favorite Halo alien species?
Repel boarders until ops personnel are away. Good luck.
I guess that'd have to be the elites.
The life pods are launching. We should hurry. The Covenant are destroying the life pods. They really don't want us on that ring. We have to use the ship's maintenance access ways. Follow the nav point. It will lead you to an opening. Warning, blast doors closing.
Thanks for the warning, Cortana.
Combat teams, Sierra to Victor.
It looks like the Covenant wanted to catch you.
Hey. Interesting rank.
All combat personnel, fall back to tertiary defensive position.
Shotgun ammo. Did we get introduced to the shotgun early?
The damage to the superstructure is extensive. I don't know how much more abuse the Autumn can take.
Shotgun? I'll be damned. Oh, he's only got one more shell in here. He only had one shell too. Useless. All right. We're officially going in circles. Lovely. Oh, that's okay, man. Good to see you, though. Popping up in the chat. Good to have you.
The damage to the superstructure is extensive. I don't know how much more abuse the auto will take.
Oh. Oh, shit. Thank you, World Eater. Fucking bless you, man. $15 you didn't have to give. But you gave. And I appreciate that. Okay, so you're just okay. So with the mod, you can now interact with these weapons early, but you don't get enough ammo to enjoy them. Which I guess is nice.
I don't know how much more abuse the Autumn can take.
Jesus.
damage to the superstructure is extensive. I don't know how much more abuse the Autumn can take.
Okay, so I see tweak that,
Now
move
would be
some
a very good time to leave.
things around and change the way the game played out.
Punch it.
Aye, sir. We're disengaged, going for minimum safe distance.
Can't really say for sure if that was better or worse. I know the other one,
aren't we, sir?
the original's more iconic for a new player for sure.
Look.
What is that thing, Lieutenant?
Hell if I know, but we're landing on it.
Your Honor, she's been hit!
I knew it. The Autumn's accelerating. Keys is going in manual.
Heads up, everyone. This is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
Sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
We'll be fine.
If I still had fingers, they'd be crossed.
Halo.
We're coming in too fast. Damn, air brake failure. They flew too early. I'm losing her. Brace for impact.
Chief? Chief, can you hear me? At last. Are you all right? Can you move? Yeah, there's the impact. There's nothing we can do. Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in a crash. Alert! Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
Oh look, butterflies. Ah.
The others. The impact.
I was having fun.
Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in a crash. Alert! Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
Yep. Blue smoke. Blue explosion. Oh, he does come with a gun.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. We should check to see if there are any survivors.
Shit, needlers. Dude, I'm pretty sure that I'll have to watch the stream back, but I'm pretty sure that the AI just got a double kill on those elites with one sniper shot.
We could use your help, sir.
I've seen that before.
Thank God, Master
Here we go.
We'll stay here until evac arrives.
Heads up! I got a Covenant dropship heading in. Over here.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm playing on Legendary, and that's stupid. Let's try it again. That's not a sticky. This might actually work. We can do this. All right. Switch to stickies this time. Gotta take out the prop. That's not good enough. There we go.
Where are you going? That lifeboat's beacon is our only chance of getting reunited with the rest of the crew. We have to.
Johnson snipe, bro.
Who the fuck's Johnson Snipe?
Johnson snipe, you know.
Like Messi snipes, but Johnson snipes.
Zoro, get down. Zoro. Don't you laugh at me. I got a cat problem. Zoro, get down. Yeah, get down. Hello, Zoro. Take out the turret.
No.
Damn it.
You're wrong.
Yes.
No.
Yes, you're right. I'm wrong.
No, you're wrong.
I can't even be right about that, can I?
Nope. Yeah, but even when you're right, you're wrong.
That's too low. Way too low. Still not gonna work. It's on legendary. I can't take all this action. I'll take the elite side. Oh shit! It got closer to working that time. And I'm dead again. But it was a hell of a run.
You just can't survive without me there, huh?
I mean, if you're asking if I think you're better than me at this and most first-person shooters, the answer is probably going to be an emphatic C.
Oh, probably. Okay, what FPS games do you think you're better at?
Okay. One more try at this, then I'm switching tactics.
You're switching Tic Tacs?
Yeah, like that. Do that next time.
Just shoot them harder.
Oh, they're coming down over there. Son of a bitch. I got the order wrong.
Spiders.
Don't be a bitch.
God damn it, Dr. Smith.
Alright, time to play with this new and improved Halo 1 Needler.
You're as subtle as a train wreck. On a boat. Actually, there is probably something you're better than me at in FPS games, and that you're very good at dying.
Thanks.
I can ever compete with the amount you can die.
I can. I guess if I was to spin that, it would be that you admire my patience.
Yeah, I don't know how you can play FPS games and not hate them. I'll be honest, if I sucked as bad as you, I wouldn't play them. I've got to be honest with you.
Oh, I guess I'm just a simpler person than you.
if I sucked that bad, I couldn't play them. I'd be like, no, this isn't enjoyable for me. I'm sick of getting my shit pushed in. I hate failure. I take it very personally. Yes, I admire your ability to suck and not get annoyed. Your fortitude is to be admired.
Thank you.
Or pitied, either one. Nice.
There's a little set dressing over there. With Crash Banshee.
Crash Banshee-coot?
Crash Banshee-coot.
Look, more lifeboats. They're coming in fast.
Huh.
If those lifeboats make it down, the Covenant are going to be right on top of them.
Foehammer, we need you to disengage your Warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can
Where
save
are
some
all
soldiers.
the basilisks?
What's a
I
bas-
need to get... It's a thing I need to kill because I need to get some of that. I need to get its brain. Well, where the fuck are you?
Roger, Foehammer. Stand by to evac survivors and transport
There's,
them to
there's everything else but a basilisk.
Everybody but a basilisk.
Everybody but a basilisk.
Fish Galash. Or something.
Ooh, there's a fell scar here.
Ready to roll.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you little unit, get in there.
Hey, look at that. Dun, 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 dun. Don't you guys get in the way of my jump path. I like to jump here.
They eat their own shit. They do eat their own shit.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built
They're moving in
it,
herds.
so it must lead somewhere.
They do move. It's a really weird line.
It would be less weird. Okay, like see that's the kind of thing where they they had an opportunity to add dialogue about that when he was out on the excavation site, having a mild disagreement with one of the other people there about whether or not these creatures moved in herds, so that you remember as the audience member he was just having a discussion about that. Like they do move in herds, but they didn't.
Here comes more! Contact!
They're all called Jeff.
They are all called Jeff.
Take that! Keep it up! Found him! Back me up! Keep it up! Nice and smooth now!
They're all made with CG.
More of them! Stay on target.
Pepe. My name is Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
My name's Jeff. Where the fuck are these basilisks?
You know, they're just basilisking.
Fuck these little shits.
Yeah, fuck them. Shoot at the big guy. Fuck it, you boys stay here. Alright, here we go. I know enough to know that there's a thing here. Oh shit! That was quick.
You know
Oh,
enough
man.
to know there's a thing. Here.
Oh my boy, my gunner!
Oh, basilisks.
No, this is going badly.
Basilisk.
Checkmate.
No, the basilisk.
Oh shit. I am backing you up, bro. Shoot it!
I better call my brother. I better call my housekeeper. I better call my lawyer. Ah, forget my lawyer. Yeah, it's just no, you should have called his lawyer. I mean, what if the aliens were litigious?
Yeah, I mean, we don't know.
Yeah, I mean, what if they were just like... What they're actually doing is they were going all around America destroying all the courtrooms. Strategically, so they could sue everyone.
He's crafty. Boys, little help? Oh, he's not gonna... Oh, come on. I want to get a good look at him. So he takes cover in annoying ways.
There's basilisk over here. Where are all the basilisks?
Basilisk.
Oh, fuck off.
Whoa!
You little gimp.
Yeah, they pay you for this.
Probably not a lot. I mean, given how the economy is right now at this time of the world, I imagine in that year, pretty much 99.999% of people live in poverty.
Yeah, a lot.
And there's like one super rich billionaire in the world who has all the money, and there's just one person. And everyone else is just literally, I don't know, eating their own children.
Hey man, you gotta eat.
But they have children just so they have something to eat. Oh, it's Christmas in 9 months, we better get fucking.
Jesus.
What?
It's depressing.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger.
Boys.
No, it wasn't too long. wasn't too long ago that the average person was relatively well off in our countries. Now,
we're privileged. Never forget that we're privileged.
Oh yeah, I can feel my privilege. It's all privilegey.
Oh shit! Wrong way.
Snickering challenges. Yeah, I feel privileged.
That was silly. I deserve that.
There's more where that came from. Keep it up. Huh? I hope you brought some butter. It's about to get fried. Give me an angle.
I mean, do you not feel your privilege?
Whoa, that was interesting. The grenade, the grunt was halfway through throwing a grenade. I bumped him with the warthog, and the grenade flew away from him, but he didn't die from getting hit by the warthog.
Yeah, that can happen. You can like knock it out of their hands. You can do it by shooting them.
I've never seen it done that. I've never seen it. I guess I'd never seen a warthog hit it, so I'd never seen it really fly like that. Oh, short! It didn't kill him. It just knocked his shield out. Oh shit! His shield's back. Oh shit! I'm riding him. Hey, that was funny. He and I both had a good laugh.
Here comes more. We got company. Back over here. Roger that. Don't stop. Oh man, I just had this thing off. Stay on target. I'm hit. Nailed it. I'm on fire, baby. Found him. More, over here.
All right, let's kill this guy. Had enough fun. Oh, it threw him forward, son of a bitch. My God. All right. I'm gonna have to get cheap with this guy.
Drop rate of this shit is so poor.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You know what I'm talking about.
Volker's back and he brought beer. And Creepy's fully charged.
What kind of beer?
Creepy fully charged sounds like with the video game version of the Creepy Show or something like that. Like Herbie fully loaded.
That was an awkward ass fucking scenario.
I'm sure it was. What are we talking about?
Just management issues with my health and mana while 4 people were attacking me.
Guys! Oh shit. My boys! I almost meleeed him at the end. Damn it.
More over here! Over there! Found it. Roger that. Ooh, now in session. How's that feel? Oh! Ooh. Firing! Over here! I see him. There's another one. Back me up. What the? Covering fire.
Come on, get him. Now I know I could just cheese up on the hill behind him and throw a grenade at him.
Go.
But let's just try to play it straight here. If I die this time, I'll do it cheap. Shit. My God. Turkish beer called F's.
You want some more of this?
And Greek beer called Mythos.
Ow, man! Wasted.
Hey, what's this over here? E to activate tunnel teleporter network.
Here comes more. Nice and slow
Huh.
now.
Wonder where that goes. Wonder what it just turned on.
Want some more? Nice shot. There it is. I'm on fire, baby. More over here. Roger that. Oh yeah. Covering fire.
Alright, I really don't want to cheese this guy, so I want to try one more time. But I am going to be a little cheap about it, all the same. He's normally pretty good at chasing you places, from what I understand. Afraid to get too close to the edge. Yep, that's what I thought. Woo, he can jump up here, he just doesn't want to. See his shield come back. Let's see it. He's still holding it. There it is. Oh shit. I've heard of total wines. I know it's a thing. Aw, his energy sword disappeared. It's not supposed to. Maybe in the later half of the game it becomes available. Carta Blanca is my go-to. Oh, I didn't even see you there, George. What's going on, man? Playing Ruby's Rebalance, it's a little different. Hence the elite with the shield. Alright, now there's something I am missing. Because I turned on the tunnel transporter thing. So I'm looking for an he added a sound effect for the bridge. Makes sense. I think technically there already was a sound effect, but I don't think it was very punchy. Didn't have a good sound to its sound. You heard me. Is the other end of this teleporter somewhere around here? I'd hate to miss the secret. I want to see it. I want to see what the modder made. Oh yeah, I might not have tripped it this time. I've died several times. This weekend tested my patience to every extent. I think it's carryover for the Curse of Friday the 13th. Maybe. Just made myself a plate of random leftovers like the one scene from Grandma's Boy. I'm always reminded of that scene from Malcolm in the Middle. I think it was actually one of the openings where they Malcolm is explaining that every week his mom takes all the leftovers and makes a layered parfait out of them, and how weird it is, but sometimes it's good, depends on what it is. And then she lays it out and he's like, it's finally happened. The bottom layer of this week's parfait is last week's parfait.
That's kind of gross.
Yes, it is.
By kind of gross, I mean that's fucking disgusting.
It's supposed to be. Okay, so these guys were placed here to draw my attention over here, I guess. So the other teleporter somewhere around here, mayhaps. Maybe. Let's find out. Wait, let's check the other side of this thing. Nope. Hey, Kribo. Okay, so there is no teleporter over here. Damn it. Really want to see what it was. See, I think, yeah, there it is, right over there. Haha. So where is this thing?
It's over there, of course.
I mean, I have to connect to it somehow. Looking for a green light. Something looks like that, but down here somewhere. All right. It's not here. I'm gonna stop searching here because I know I'll just wind up finally leaving and it's down the hall on the right.
traffic on the Covenant battle network. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
That might open up some teleporter down in one of the bases we have to defend here. Outposts. Watch out. I don't want to hit you, fellas. I wonder what that Pokemon evolves into. It's probably gnarly.
A giant man-eating noodle.
Lifeboat detected. No sign of survivors.
This lifeboat is trash, Chief.
I'm sure that'll actually be the villain of the next Star Wars film.
Who is that, by the way?
A giant man-eating noodle.
Giant man-eating noodle. Flying
That'll be the
spaghetti
villain of the
monster.
That'll be the villain of the next Star Wars, and it'll be called Darth Noodle. And his only power is that he will like split bits of like the seasoning packet in like people's eyes.
No.
No.
I said no.
No.
Nothing to do with you.
Hell no to the no.
Maybe they took cover in that structure. Let's check it out.
More! Over here! Roger that.
We should search the interior of those structures before we leave.
I am.
Saved your ass there, Gunner. Can't believe I just did that to myself.
I've called for an evac.
I might wind up
Secure the
doing
area
that,
before the dropship arrives.
George. Truth is, I am about to start streaming on a regular, probably on Saturdays as well, because I'm trying to build a.
We can't abandon those Marines. We need to stay near the RV point until Fohammer arrives.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
More.
Fohammer needs to arrive before I can leave, despite the fact that the whole area is clear to the best of my knowledge. Oh, there's a little bit. Oh yeah, all the stuff in the tunnel that you guys were supposed to clear. I don't even know how they came up to the tunnel without them being cleared out. Anyway, we're going to be doing events usually on Saturday on the DayZ server, and they are, you know, I'm trying to get eyes on them. Trying to grow a community basically from scratch.
And need immediate dust off.
Roger, Cortana. On my way.
So I kind of want to stream it.
Lifeboats in your area. One near a rock slide, and another near the head of the river. Hard to see from my altitude, but it looks like there are more survivors. Acknowledged. We're on our way.
This is usually, like 9 times out of 10, this is where I end the level. Because I go to this one last.
Oh yeah, baby.
Hey, dropship over there. Interesting. Is it still YouTube or just Twitch? I mean, I'm on YouTube.
Whoa! Found him!
Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
Firing! Oh. Got it. Yeah, I hope you brought some butter. You're about to get fried. Yikes!
Hey, you. Stay here. I'll be right back. Would it be Saturday, same time, or Monday afternoon?
Stand by, Marines. I've called Echo 419 for evac. We should dust off shortly.
I don't know where you're getting Monday afternoons from. Damn it. You gotta stop saying like a jackass. Chances are it would be streaming at about the same time. 5 p.m. my time.
Here comes more! Here! Got it! Best we can do! Covering fire on fire, baby! Oh! Ow, the bird, man! Ow, man! Over here!
Oh, gotcha.
More of them! Keep it steady for me. Sorry. Sorry. My fault.
I've done a good job of not shooting those things or hitting them, rather.
I hope you brought some butter. It's about to get fried.
He can't land.
I can't fight this thing alone. There it is. I'm on it.
Oh shit, little guy.
Damn it!
Not my gunner. Oh, it's a shade.
You need some? Want a little? Oh man, I just had this thing washed.
I think the boys can handle what's left. Oh, my boy's dead. Uh-oh. The update on the audiobook is that I think I might scrap it.
Echo 419 to Cortana. Foehammer's on station and ready for another pickup.
Affirmative, Foehammer. We're ready for dust-off. Approach when ready. We're going to look for the last lifeboat, Echo 419. Good luck.
I'm gonna get some guys to join me on this thing. Nice. Let's see how this goes. Oof. Scrap the chapter, not the project. I think I might need to scrap the chapter. Oh, oh, they're just sitting here chilling. They were looking at the butterflies. They were enjoying the moment.
The captain is still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire.
But yeah, I think I might need to scrap chapter 18 altogether and start over.
Let's hurry and find the final lifeboat so we can link up with the rest of the survivors.
Hey guys. I love it. I got 3 turrets. So I can hit 3 different targets at once.
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Nice shot.
What's up, fellas? Anybody want to talk with me about something?
We're in a bad way. We've got wounded here.
I'll call in a drop ship to pick them up.
Boys, don't abandon the vehicle.
Hey, punch it! There it is. Roger that. More of it here. Oh,
Come on, boys. Passenger's about to eat it. Ah, there it goes, and I'm stuck.
Come on, more fun shooting them. Nice and smooth now.
Move, move. Thing's a little unwieldy. I know it might be closer to the original design from that E3 demo back in the day, but I do think they should have shortened up these wings a touch. Just to make it fit a little better.
They're everywhere. No time. Let's go. Everybody, forward. There's more where that came from. Keep it up, bro. Cover fire. God, I love this job. Want some more of this? Nice one.
Banshees!
Give me an angle.
Get him, buddy. Shoot him!
Back me up. Oh yeah, just a little more.
Roger that. I'm on the way.
New traffic on the Covenant battlenet. I found Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant cruiser, the Truth and Reconciliation, a ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn.
Well, part of the issue is that
Reconciliation touched down on a desert plateau roughly 300 kilometers upspin.
having trouble explaining myself.
There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Welcome aboard, Master Chief.
Come on, boys.
Ready for dust off.
Kick ass!
I was trying to do a different recording method, which in all honesty I probably should do. Normally I just read it all the way through, straight up. Male characters, narrator, I do them all in one, run. In this last chapter I started trying to do it kind of the way I do with Jess, where I would do an approximation of the line, but I wouldn't step out of the narrator's voice. And then I would start recording it. And fill in the gap later, just doing that character's voice. So because the bouncing back and forth from character to narrator and back, it gets a little weird on the throat. It's like when you got something calibrated, then you change it to do something else, and got to recalibrate it.
We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
And that's part of why things are kind of fucked up with Chapter 18's recording process right now.
The enemy has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The
Yeah,
ship
Ben,
is currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
all of the vehicles, all of the enemy vehicles in these games are based on different types of ghosts. Spirits.
Give me a rifle, not wings. There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock on to the tracking signal from Captain Keyes' neural implants.
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the
Those
hour.
are Marines.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant position without being spotted.
Those are
I've
ODSTs,
detected
baby.
Covenant stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunners while I call for Marine support.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant. The Master Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
That's a green rank grunt. Top dog grunt. Aggressive. Crafty. That's his head. You don't see me. Get to work, boys. There it comes. Uh-oh. Nice grenade shot, boys.
Bastard!
Shit. Ah, I got cocky.
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Stick
The
to
only
higher
thing
ground
I
to the
don't
right.
like about
We
City
should
of the
be able
Dead
to
is that
recon the
Claire
Covenant
is
position without
under
being spotted.
armored,
I've detected
in
Covenant
my
stationary
opinion.
guns
All she has
near
is
the
9
next
mil
pass.
until the
I
final
recommend using
confrontation
your
with
sniper
Trenchy.
rifle to take out the gunners while I call for Marine support.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant. The Master Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
I get that. I guess Miss Perry. See, she took liberties in ways that were a little bit realistic, and then other ways that just kind of weren't. She probably felt that it made more sense for Claire to not have a crossbow or a grenade launcher. Why she thought it made sense that Leon would start out with a Desert Eagle, I don't know. I dig her reason, but the issue is, even in 1998, police officers, there are places in situations where a police officer needs to pay for his weapon. But in most places it's issued, and it's a specific type. There's a specific list that their department is allowed to use. And none of them have a Desert Eagle on that list, I assure you. What was that? Oh, that was one of those flyers. I mean, there's reasons for taking away the guns in the book. It would curtail. You can't just keep coming across weapons. At a certain point, you have to explain how they're carrying them all. Now, you could have a little bit of dialogue where a character has to, internally discuss with themselves which weapon they should leave behind, because they can only carry so many. But I mean, a lot of that is just simply streamlining the story, because at the end of the day, the book is trying to tell a story, not just give you an experience to play in. I can't find my vape juice. Oh, there it is. Yeah, she had a thing for that. In terms of things that she did on a regular basis, the one thing that I even noticed when I was a younger person reading the books for the first time was that there's one particular type of scene that she writes the same way with every character that ever goes through it. And it's just it gets obvious after a few books. When they first come across a proper monster that almost gets them, she writes them almost the same way every time. Carlos, when he came across the brain sucker or whatever it was, Grandiemos. Claire, when she comes across the liquor. It just kind of happens. Volker, you're fine. I'm sorry that I couldn't enjoy it. I wanted to give it a fair shake. You were excited to show it to me. But yeah, I just can't do it. You have a good night, buddy.
Stop. Motion tracker shows movement around the next bend.
Does it now? Where are you going? Ah, he's still alive. Oh, sorry, buddy. Sorry, man. Dude, we all needed to work together to kill that asshole. Don't be throwing your shade at me. You just shot at me.
Is that thing still around? They're everywhere. Catch! I'll be right there.
Excellent grenade.
What was that? Hit the dirt.
Ah, you poor bastard. Ah.
Covenant forces detected up ahead. The path up on the left should let us sneak up around them.
Maybe. Maybe that has something to do with it. I'm not sure. Screw this.
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. Move up on the left. You should be able to flank the enemy.
Stop. Now my mouse is acting up. Fantastic. Alright, didn't want to zoom. Now it wants to zoom.
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. Move up on the left. You should be able to flank the enemy.
That didn't work out.
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. Move up on the left. You should be able to flank the enemy.
Eyes on.
Okay, so maybe this is a bad idea. I'm arming Claire in my fanfic with a Ruger. It's not super. Red Hawk 45 ACP. To start with a Browning HP3 and a Mark MQ11. I assume it's a Mac 11.
To Fire Team Charlie. The chief has the left flank covered. Recommend you move up the middle.
Did all my guys die?
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound. Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. Move up on the left. You should be able to flank the enemy. Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
No.
We're directly under the ship now. We need to ambush them at the grav lift's loading zone and use the lift to enter the ship.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call that arm to the teeth.
They're everywhere!
Cortana to Echo 419, requesting reinforcements at our position.
Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on approach.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
I had no ammo in anything anyway, so... Jeez. Alright. Hmm. Damn. Can't even gorilla it. Oh, that was just silly. Have to drive my nephew home. Be back in 30 to 45. Yeah, I got you, man. Be safe. Jesus. Only got a couple more bullets.
Cortana to Echo 419, requesting reinforcements at our position.
Roger, Cortana.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I need that health. Move. Move.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Shit. I need a gun. Any gun. Maybe get out from in front of the turret, jackass.
Face up for me. Got it. Yeah, man.
They got one guy standing on the thing by himself. He's about to get annihilated by hunters. What's up?
How'd that feel? Cover fire. Need it.
Hmm.
We've secured the area. Let's square away the grab lift. Marines, prepare for boarding action.
Cortana to Echo 419. We've reached the gravity lift and are ready for reinforcements.
Copy that, Cortana. Hold tight, gentlemen. Bowhammer out.
Why are you suddenly
Once we're
thinking
inside
of
the
Unreal?
ship,
I don't
home
know.
in on the captain's command neural
You guys having a great night?
We'll
Fox,
probably
hope you have a
be
good
in or
rest
near
of your
the ship's
stream.
rig, which should narrow our search.
Oh, you taking off, Tekken?
Clear the drop zone.
I'll see you later. See you in the next one.
Look, there he is.
Hmm. See you next time. Excuse me. Excuse me.
We're in. I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
What? There's no covenant here. Think maybe nobody's home.
Cavalry has arrived. Contact! Lots of contact! No covenant. Come on, you stole my kill! Hold your fire! Get clear! Sorry. Cut it out! Move!
Just a pistol whip to the back of the head, no big deal.
Contact! Sorry, contact! Damn it! Anybody see him? That was me, my bad. Hold your fire! Get out of the way!
So close. Well, in Ruby's rebalance, the Needler is definitely better against Hunters. Halo C with classic graphics and a rebalance mod, which not only rebalances gameplay, but also rebalances lore. For instance, those two gentlemen in darker uniforms up there are ODSTs.
Find a way to open this door.
Check them out, ODSTs. And they are tactically superior to the Marines. It's kind of awesome. Weapon rebalances, all kinds of shit. Oh, so you know what I'm talking about, yeah. It's pretty impressive. And I'm dead. Shit. Just to share, another YouTuber I like called Hollywood Graveyard released another video of which I'll be watching after your stream. By all means. ¿Por qué?
How about that door?
Trigger the cutscene, just because I want to.
The door's locked, sir. I can't bypass it. Can't get through here.
We could use the side passages to find a way around.
All right.
I'm out of here.
Seriously? I heard he was working on other ones. Hadn't seen anything specific about it. Oh, hey. The fuck did you come from? I'm in rough shape. I'm in very rough shape. I'm gonna make it. Alright, the Needler's specific. Need a more general purpose tool here.
Chief, let's see if we can find a way to open this door. Wait, that's the locked door down there.
Oof.
Wait, that's the locked door down there.
I am in bad shape.
Wait, that's the locked door down there. The Marines are waiting on the other side. The controls to open it must be somewhere. Wait, that's the locked door down there. The Marines are waiting on the other side. The controls to open it must be somewhere in this room. Chief, let's see if we can find a way to... Wait, that's the locked door down there. The Marines are waiting on the other side. The controls to open... Wait, that's the locked door down there. The Marines are waiting on the other side. The controls to open it must be somewhere in this room. Chief, let's see if we can find a way to open this door.
He goes to cemeteries that have noteworthy people aside from celebrities and also does special videos. He's releasing videos that others are sending him in viewer specials. That's good. Let's time to needle. Don't you dare kill me. I have suffered too long. Jackals are not very intelligent when it comes to how grenades work. Gentlemen? Please tell me I got a checkpoint when I open that door. Oh, I got close to it. Good. Oh, goody.
Move, knuckleheads, move!
In front of me, mate. I'll find the bastard. All clear, sir.
Yep, all clear. I think we're gonna call the Halo stream after the next level. Boys, little help. And I'm dead. That's on me. That's my fault. That's my fault. Okay. better. Oof. A lot of orange blood there, man. Just the two of you, huh? Oh, one ODST.
Everyone should move through now. I can't guarantee that it won't lock again when it closes.
One ODST and 2 Marines.
Who's laughing now?
Hey, Steven.
Hi.
How you doing?
You know, average. Slowly dying, but yeah.
Me too. Me too.
It's inconvenient, but at one point it will be a relief.
Yeah, at some point. Oh shit. Well, that could have been bad. Oh shit. Still could be bad. A lot of stealthy boys in this hallway. I know why you're throwing grenades. It means you're having a blast. A blast, you say? Shit. Oh. That sucks. Well, that didn't work out. Come on, let's get the thing to the guy. Now, how did those guys even get here?
Covering fire! You like that? Whoa! Nice shot! Going after him!
That's a good question, Australian man. Hey, Zorro.
That's the way
We lost our ODST. Down to me and 2 Marines. All right, Kriebel, I understand. We'll hold down the fort and catch you on the next one. Hopefully I have better news next week about the audiobook. He's still alive. Jesus. Oh, that was just silly.
What was silly?
The thing I just did.
Yeah.
right behind you.
Uh-oh. Gun's on low battery. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, it's pretty bad. How far back did that knock me? Oh, good. Oof. Come on now. Boy, that was just stupid. That's okay. I knew that was stupid going in. Move, buddy. Good frag, buddy. 1 in a million. Move, boys. Oh shit, he fastballed that at me. Oh yeah, I forgot. The sword elites can throw grenades now, and their arc isn't like your arc. What are you doing, buddy? That's just you and me now, kid. Did you seriously just grenade me, bro? This ain't good. Oof. But at least I got him. Okay. Need weapons. It'll do. Well, damn. I was hoping at least one of my boys would live to see this spot. But I was wrong. Ah, and he's done a thing. He's tweaked the route, I think. No, maybe not. Oh, he's stuck. That's what it is. I knew I hadn't killed him.
This looks like the ship's command center. The captain's transponder signal is strong. We must be close.
Fuel rod cannon. I'll save this for when I really need it.
We must be in the brig. These look like holding cells. There are probably multiple detention stations. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
Wonder what these guys will do. That's sweet of you, George. I appreciate that. I'm here if people want to hang out here, you know. So let's see what happens when I release these jackals and grunts. They should be unarmed. Oh, they're just sleeping. Let's see where those guys took off to. They don't know what to do with me. All right. Last one. Oh, shit. Sorry, Zoro. I didn't mean to hit you with my foot. Shit. Shit, I'm out of ammo. Same scenario. Last guy is trying to smack him with the same weapon. Damn it. I don't know who Dumpling is. Nice to meet you, by the way. It does look very BFG, doesn't it? Almost got it. Jesus. That's not supposed to be so hard. Well, I guess I need a different weapon anyway. Gentlemen. Captain.
Coming here was reckless. You two know better than this. Thanks. Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move.
Yes, sir.
While the Covenant had us locked up in here, I overheard the guards talking about this ring world. They call it Halo.
One moment, sir. Accessing the Covenant BattleNet. According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. If I'm analyzing this correctly, they believe that Halo is some kind of weapon, one with vast, unimaginable power.
That's true. The Covenant kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Now I see. I have intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that I damaged during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race. Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines, let's move.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Chief, you have the point.
Well, since it's rebalanced, him having a needler isn't entirely useless.
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac.
Lost it. Covering fire.
Good job, boys.
Try that on.
Come on, guys. Keep up. Shit. Oh, let's just switch weapons here. Something with a little more junk in its trunk. Where is it? Shit. My boys! Mierda. Oh. That's okay. Ah, this time it's okay. I think I'll stick the first one. This seems reasonable. Well, I have to stick him first. Or that. Ah, couldn't melee both of them. Screw it. Let's try to melee him. This will be fun. How about you, sir? That's better.
We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Fohammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Stow the belly-aching, soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Hey, Creepy.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
Good to have you back, buddy. Come on, boys. Pick up the pace. Should have expected heavier resistance. Oh shit, one of those. Oh shit. That's a problem. Well, yeah, Betty came back. I don't know what Betty's deal is, but apparently somebody is bashing me on their channel. I don't know. I mean, again, there's putting out chapters too slow, maybe sucking at games. That's about all they really have. Unless they're just like averse to dudes with long hair, then I guess you could say, hey, he looks like a fucking long-haired douche. You know, I don't really know what they'd be bashing me for, but you know, they have the right to think however they want to think. TCCT dumpling. I don't know, look it up. Maybe he has a point.
Give me a minute to interface with the ship's controls.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
Captain, hunters!
Get him, Cap.
Hang on.
Nice one, sir.
Time for a little payback.
Yeah, it's not so easy to maneuver stuff like that in tight quarters. That's pretty impressive there, El Capitan. The ultimate Halo level. There it is.
The Covenant believe that what they call the silent cartographer is somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations. One of them contains the map room.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to come out swinging. Touchdown! Hit it, Marines!
Go, go, go!
Come on. Yeah, that was stupid.
Go, go, go!
Oh, okay. Dude, my stream has like 2 people on it. Try to take them. Like, oh no, I lost the 2 people watching. Not that I don't appreciate you guys, but come on. There's nothing to take. So my boys are already flanking on the beach. ODSTs take the flanky route. Oh shit. Come here. Seriously? Only one ODST survives that ridiculous flanking maneuver.
Okay,
Get in.
let's move out. Let's go find the map room that will show us the location of Halo's control center.
Now let's see if the two ghosts appear. Nope. They didn't. That's okay. I know nothing about this TCT, person. And I'm not going to cast shade on that person because Bullhorn Betty wants to, say funny things.
In the cliff wall. I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside that facility.
Whoa!
They'll try what? Oh, no. Don't. Guys, come on, don't take that stupid bait. Don't be silly. What are you guys doing out here? Okay. I don't like to do that shit. Well, looks like he's content to chill out up there.
Way to go. Keep it steady. Cover fire. Roadkill. That's another. Anyone gonna help me here?
Come on, get him, boys. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Woo. Oh, shit. Don't hit the little guys. Alright, he's just gonna hang out on that plateau and be scared. He can do that. He's allowed. Oh.
Here comes more! Where? Get the best you can do! Give me an angle!
I've been giving you all the angles at once.
Oh, crap!
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside. Don't let them lock the doors. Interesting. I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo subsystems. They've locked the doors, and we don't have enough firepower to get through them.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control
I know why more stage performers are leaving the stage crying. They're getting more booze than a house full of ghosts. But don't.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center. We have to get to the center before the Covenant. Failure is not an option.
Echo 419 to ground teams. I'll stay on station and keep an eye out for Covenant.
Second squad, ready to roll as soon as everybody's topside. LC looks secure, sir. Nothing moving. Good luck, people. Keys out.
We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Guys just don't see us. Not good. Bastard.
We need to find the security override to get the door open.
I need some backup now! Got it! Nice shot! Cover fire! Hey, leave some for me!
Get him then.
Way to go! Oh! I'll take that! Nice shot!
You boys stay here and watch the door. More booze than a liquor store. Yeah, that could work.
Oh, that burns!
How do helicopters stop mid-flight? Careful there, little fella. With air brakes. I managed to find a purple thing to walk up against. Fantastic. Okay. Well, that was just downright strange.
Can I hear crickets through your mic?
Yes.
Fox.
Actually, you do. Just through the open window.
It's actually a while since I've heard that sound.
Crickets?
Yeah, well, there's not many around here, so you don't hear crickets like chirping.
Lawgiver. That's a name of a gun in a video game, isn't it? Can't remember what it's from.
Judge Dredd.
Ah. Okay. Let's go down here and
You
do
should
it.
try. You should try WoW again. I think you might like it.
Uh-huh.
I thought I wouldn't like it.
So, let's just skip past our hunter friends. Nah, I don't want to shoot the engineers. I'd feel like an asshole.
Shoot the engineers.
Can't do it.
Shoot the engineers. Now.
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
Giggity. She said shaft. Hang on.
I'm such a child.
Who, me?
Yeah. She said shaft.
I didn't say haha, she said shaft. I said giggity.
It's fine. It's the same difference.
Holy shit. Oh, they're both here. I forgot. Oh, that's going to be fun getting through that room. Elite Stealthy Boys and the...
Do you remember the episode where Quagmire like almost has sex with his own daughter?
No.
So, he's obviously in bed with a woman, and he's about to, you know, fuck her, and then there's like foreplay going on, and then she just goes, "Oh, giggity," and he just stops.
That should open the door.
He's like, "What? What did you just say?" Like,
when he wanders into the classroom.
Yeah.
Giggity. Oh, I say that. No, that was the kid dropped on his door.
No, yeah. I think Peter and Quagmire are arguing over something that Peter bought off of Quagmire, and then Peter's like, "You were Agamemnon with me when we made the deal," and Quagmire's like, "What?" He's like, "I don't know. I heard that word earlier," and then
I heard that word. I just wanted to use it.
Yeah. And it's like, and clearly someone else wasn't happy with that baby they bought off of you.
I can get through this room.
Understood. We're on our way.
It's like, it can't be mine. Giggity? Oh. I say that. Like,
get out of my way. I live. Kiss my ass. All of you.
The car full of Asian women.
They're tagged. They're tagged.
They're tagged. Just get me to the airport.
Boy, that was so silly. I had it.
Understood. We're on our way.
Well, that's sick.
Stuck in Invisily.
What do you say, bitch?
I said I stuck in Invisily.
Good for you.
I did. I totally did. Should have seen it.
I'm so proud.
It was glorious.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy
proud of you.
weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
I swear jackals have forgotten how to like avoid stuff.
On a jackal? Yeah. They don't jackal so good no more. You know?
Whee. Wrong seat. Move, Chief. Move. Yeah. Man. So close.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
Yeah, that.
Giggity. Oh.
Look at that tri-rocket.
What was it called? Is it Fast Walking High Trousers?
Yeah. What are you getting What are you getting all worked up for? Oh, I got a citizen Snips in the passenger seat. He's still up here. Oh shit.
What the?
MMA on point. The sphere was amazing. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was. I'm sorry. It was a fucking room with lights and screen.
Sorry, little guy. Oh fuck. I didn't mean it. No, don't, boys. I didn't mean. Oh shit! I accidentally kicked off the genocide. Well, if you're gonna do that, at least snipe. No. My God, you're just gonna keep killing him, aren't you? Oh my God, he's done. He's. Oh shit, he's still kicking. No, get away! Don't kill him, boys. Yes. All right, at least we finally got that guy.
I hate MMA on point. Do you ever watch?
I've seen it. Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about.
So this is what's retarded. There's an absolute spastic on there who doesn't think Bilal Muhammad is boring to watch.
Maybe he doesn't think Bilal Muhammad is boring.
Right, but here's the problem. Anytime anyone else has a grappling heavy performance where they win, he calls them boring.
Interesting.
He's just done it with Shevchenko. And she won through grappling. I'm sorry, if she's boring, then Bilal Muhammad is like fucking watching dried paint. Fuck drying paint. Like,
get in. Oh, fuck. Dude, hurry. 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 Need you on the rockets.
Let's roll. There it is. Sorry.
Bilal Muhammad is literally like the personification of a wet blanket.
Is he?
Yes.
I mean,
dude.
I think you're mixing up wet blankets. Wet blanket means like a downer. Means like a rain.
No. When I say a wet blanket, it's like he fights like a wet blanket. He just sort of lays on you. And he's like, ugh. I'm wet and heavy. Let's read this list off. Okay, so 28 fights, 24 wins, 18 decisions, 1 submission, 5 knockouts. He hasn't knocked someone out. Sorry, he's got 1 knockout in his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 fights.
Mm-hmm.
Since 2016. He's knocked 1 person out in 8 years.
How's that boring?
8 years.
It's just...
One of his fights
sounds
goes
efficient.
longer than it took Tom Aspinall to clear out half the top 10 of the heavyweight division. One of his rounds does. So, Jesus Christ. He's so dull.
He's dull, you say?
Yeah. The shortest fight he's got recently is because of an accidental eye poke.
You know what? I bet with the this will be. I'm sure I got a checkpoint when I came down here. I'm gonna try to drop down there. I think I can make it with the new height thing. But I gotta. It's a tight angle. Oh, nope, that's not happening. There's a thing in the way. I can't make the jump. Nope. Ah. All right, let's get down there.
Actually, I have thought of a positive of Bilal Muhammad being champion.
Mm-hmm.
It pisses off Dana White.
That is a good thing.
That's like a universal positive. But if Dana White doesn't like it, I like it. You know? To be fair though, I haven't heard Dana White mention John Jones for hours.
Because people would wonder why he wasn't fighting on such a big, important card. Aside from the fact that he's not Mexican.
No, dude. I think they got into an argument and they're about to get divorced.
I think that would be for the best for everybody involved.
I'm sure they're married. I'm sorry, they have to be. But there's no way. Dana White says he hopes that's not true after learning troubled John Jones was hanging with suspended boxer Ryan Garcia. Quite frankly, Dana, it's none of your business.
My dog.
John has those.
Mm-hmm. And guns.
Yeah, it's terrifying. John Jones makes surprising deal. Or John Jones make. Nice proofreading there. It's the bloody Albert. John Jones makes surprising deal with Alex Pereira after running at UFC 306 following call out for heavyweight showdown. So he's going to fight Stipe, who at this point needs a double hip replacement and should be wearing some slippers in a care home.
Mm-hmm.
He's then going to fight Pereira, who has never fought at heavyweight, so he's not legitimately proven heavyweight. In fact, I don't care what he's done at 205 and 185. He's not a proven heavyweight.
No, and in fact, his power he would still be pretty powerful, but it would not translate.
It might. I mean, you don't know. I mean, some people are freaks, and you scale them up, and they just get more powerful.
He looks good, and I know I saw pictures of him standing next to Tyson Fury. He's not a small man.
No, he's 6'4". He's a good 225, 230.
What do you call a plant that jumps?
A jumping plant?
Well, yeah, but, there's more to it.
Is this going to be like a joke, like it's like an illegal joke, like someone who was planted, who was like a CIA plant who used to play basketball?
Probably. I mean, that's how jokes work.
Magic Johnson.
Okay.
I don't know.
Somehow I'm a bit dubious that that's the answer to the question.
Shaquille O'Neal?
Shaquille? A grasshopper.
No, no. That's something it hops over a plant. Yeah, hopped grass. I stand by my answer, Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson, final answer. Hi. Hi.
Oh, Jesus. Nina, I'd get away from John Jones. He's not with you yet, but it could get domestic.
Here comes the fun. Doo doo doo.
I really hate that, man. I had like an idea for an interesting sketch. It was like, if you say, I was supposed to be dinosaurs in your dinosaur park, right? Hello? You know, but you replace it with John Jones going, champions are meant to defend their belts against high-level contenders, right? Taps on the camera, hello? The fans in the ring going, I really hate that, man. Oh, Dana White has finally confirmed the venue for Stipe versus Jones.
Did he now?
That's going to be the Garden of Squares in Madison.
He confirmed a date for a fight that should have happened 5 years ago. Maybe
it's good.
Maybe 4, if I'm being
it's
a little bit more.
It's at the Garden of Squares in Madison.
Okay, here we go. Woo! I landed it.
And Dana was like, oh, and if he wins or Stipe wins, we see what happens next. Just like, oh, okay, right.
We know what happens next.
Stipe and Jones retire.
Yeah, Stipe for sure, Jones probably.
I mean, Jones is literally saying that he's going to retire to fans outside of the sport on social media repeatedly. He keeps saying he's going to retire. I'd be surprised if he didn't. The man's 37 and has no interest in taking on tough opposition. Remember, John Jones doesn't like to fight you unless you're at least 2 inches shorter than him and
10 years older.
4 to 8 years older than him. He doesn't like it otherwise. You know, he doesn't feel comfortable. Which means right now he's looking to fight people aged between 41 and 40, what are 41 and 45.
So close.
See anyone in this chat like John Jones?
Probably. George is gonna take off. That's okay, buddy. Whee! He made it. He survived. Oh shit! Hey.
Remember we did that stupid thing where we tried to get through this whole game with grenades only?
We've done it multiple times. What are you talking about? Tried.
No, I know what I mean though. It's like when we did that, it's just like it was so stupid.
It was silly, but it was fun. I liked it.
So dumb.
I liked it.
Well, when we tried to see how many levels we get a warthog through, and then we realised that actually we could get the Banshee indoors on a couple of levels, and we flew them around inside.
Oh shit, they're both alive.
We'll be in a tight spot.
Getting out of this room's gonna suck.
Before additional reinforcements arrive. Let's find that map. There. That hollow panel should activate the map.
There's a sword on it.
Halo's control center is located there. That
There's a
structure
what?
appears to be some sort of temple or shrine, if I've interpreted this correctly.
Good having you, George, if I didn't mention it a minute ago.
Interesting. A shrine is an unlikely place to put such a significant installation.
Cortana to Captain Keyes.
The captain has dropped out of contact, Cortana. His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Okay.
Keep trying.
So I'm gonna have to rely on my rockets a little
Re-establish
bit.
contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative. Full hammer out.
So this is gonna take a little bit more careful planning.
Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Maybe I should have just killed these guys when I had the chance.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then
Should
tell him
have
that the Master
killed
Chief
you
and
when
I
I
have
had
determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're
Nah,
topside.
that's a reference you won't get. Actually, you need to watch more like old British comedy stuff. So many things you don't know.
I know more than some.
Yeah, but not enough. This is back when, you know, British television was a free-for-all where you really could basically say anything the fuck you wanted.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact.
Yeah, if you wanted to be racist, to have at it.
Of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Eat your heart out. Now when those shows come on TV, they have to put disclaimers at the start of them going, oh, we don't believe in these values anymore.
But we're more than happy to make money off of it.
Yeah. So.
Any offence caused by this was not intended, and we're more enlightened now.
No, you're a bunch of pussies.
And then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative. Full hammer out.
It's like, I think you've seen it, but in Faulty Towers, there's like a bit where they have some Germans staying in the hotel. And so they're, you know, obviously the hotel being British, they're like, just don't mention the war. And he keeps accidentally mentioning it every time, to the point where he just gets sick of it. But the woman starts crying, and he goes to do an impression to make her laugh. So he does an impression of Adolf Hitler. And then starts goose stepping all over the dining room.
That's not gonna do what you think it's gonna do, Chief.
One of my favourite lines is like, obviously, is that they're like annoyed that he started mentioning the war, and they're like, "We didn't start." He's like, "Yes, you did. You invaded Poland."
Establish contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the
Mhm.
location of the control center. We'll be heading there.
Again, you need to watch the bit. Again, if you'd watched it, you'd know. I can't do the whole bit.
Of course you can.
I'm not John Cleese.
Oh, shit. That's a wall. I swear to God, I thought I was past that corner.
Let me know when you've reestablished
Obviously, I wasn't.
and then tell him that the Master Chief and I
And, you know, that's what happens when you're as uniquely bad as you are.
I have a unique set of skilllessness.
That make you not a nightmare for someone like me unless you're on my team.
I have a unique special set of skills. Skills that make me a nightmare for teammates like you.
It is like you're a double agent. You know, it's like
we're not playing fucking Team Fortress here.
But it is. It's like it is like you're constantly trying to do an impression of like James Bond, but you're like pure sabotage on the other side. Like I have to be honest. Like playing FPS games where it doesn't matter, I don't care. But like if I'll be honest, if I was playing Counter-Strike and you were like a player of your skill level was on my team, I might gouge my own eyes out.
I believe that. Notice I don't play Counter-Strike with you.
I remember when CS2 came out, I was playing with one of my friends who was he's competent enough. And then there was someone else in the Discord with us who also wanted to play, who was terrible. And, yeah. Obviously I never got angry with him, but just watching some of the stuff he was doing, I was like, oh my word. Like, he had this really, really terrible habit where he was in a 1v1 and he didn't know where the guy was going to peek from. So he just put his crosshair in the middle of 4 different angles. Just standing out in the open. And I'm just sitting there like, oh my fucking word.
I mean, if you're fast enough, that can work.
He's not. And if you're fast enough, it still will rarely work. Like, it's just like... It's like, no, dude, just hide or pick an angle and stick with it.
But then they'll get me from that angle.
Okay, well, sit in a position where you're not exposed from that angle then.
But what about the other angle?
Well, don't be exposed to it, sit somewhere else.
Okay. My hunter friends are still hanging out down here. Now let's see how this works. For science!
For skiance.
Oh, that didn't work.
For the ski on. That's something that actually annoyed me as a kid. In Tomb Raider, I always read Skion as Scion, because to me that made more sense.
Go. That's the fun part about reading in games instead of hearing it said back in the day. You said to guess.
Actually, the word that I see in like fantasy games that I hear most mispronounced is chitin. Whereas most people tend to read it chitin, which just aggravates me. Chitin, and they all read it chitin. It's like, no, it's chitin, mate. Like,
I just killed a rare special elite that was supposed to be interesting, but he was stuck in a corner.
very unsporting of you.
I know.
You're a piece. You suck. You're an awful person.
How about you, sir? Is somebody chasing me? Nope. Because if they were chasing me, I was going to give them a fight. You know, I don't want to make them think I was trying to avoid them.
Cortana to Echo 419. The chief and I are topside.
I actually think about something last night after the fight. Has anyone actually considered that maybe Sean O'Malley just isn't actually that good?
He's not.
Like,
It's hard to explain, but I don't think he's that good.
He's got really good striking in a certain way. He's got striking that can absolutely look amazing, but he's also got striking that can leave himself in very shit positions and very exposed. It's kind of like the Conor McGregor thing. If Conor McGregor beats you, it's going to be in some emphatic, you know, spectacular fashion, and that makes him look better than he actually is.
Well, that's the thing about that style is you open yourself up to risk, but it looks spectacular if you do it right.
Because when I look at who he's beat, his best win, obviously, I would say, is go to Yan. But he won that by split decision, 3 rounds. I'm still dubious of the consistency of 3-round fights, personally.
Yeah, I get that.
You know, because literally, if you land one decent punch in a 5-minute round, you can just sway it. And then if you do that in the first round, the other guy has to win the next 2, otherwise he's lost. You know, and it's just like... But yeah, I just don't think he's actually that good. And he seems to so desperately want to be what Conor McGregor used to be.
Yeah.
It's really obvious. And it's not good. It's not a good look when as a fighter you clearly want to be someone else.
I mean, this last guy, that sucks. It's not.
It's like the Irish kid who like is clearly imitating
Gallagher.
Down to Conor McGregor's fucking laugh.
Well, yeah, but that was but you're using an exaggerated, hyperbolic example to show O'Malley.
I know, yeah.
Who's totally different personally. He doesn't try to behave like Conor at all. He also doesn't try to move like Conor. He doesn't do it the same way Conor did.
No, he doesn't. But I still just get that sense from him.
He's trying to be, dude. There are only so many ways you can be a flamboyant, over-the-top striker that puts himself in really risky situations and comes out on top on a regular basis. He's doing it his way. I don't think he's copying Conor. He's copying Conor in the sense that he's trying to be a unique personality and make money. That being said, his striking is... He fights in a way that makes me think he doesn't move with the fluidity that McGregor did. It's a little more awkward than that.
You could argue he's actually a more natural puncher than McGregor is actually.
Probably, yeah.
Because
he's more sturdy. He doesn't spend a lot of time floating.
Well,
like
he's
Conor does.
knocked people out more. I mean, in like later rounds.
I believe pound for pound, he punches harder than McGregor.
Probably, yeah.
And he is more of an upright fighter than McGregor, whereas Conor at his best was this bouncy back and forth. He doesn't do any of that.
Actually, what was Conor McGregor's latest KO in the UFC?
Eddie Alvarez. Nope. Donald Cerrone. Probably.
No. Latest on the fight.
Oh.
Has he got any 3rd round KOs? No.
Probably doesn't.
Jesus fuck, dude.
Who? Where?
He's never knocked anyone out past the 2nd round. Ever.
No.
His entire career.
He's not a dangerous striker in the later rounds. Not to an elite professional.
It's ridiculous. He's never knocked some. So basically,
He could probably knock me out in the third.
yeah, probably. But once you get past 10 minutes with him, he's basically neutered.
He's basically an Irish pile of hamburger ready to be tenderized.
Yeah. That's mental, isn't it? Basically totally neutered after you get past the 10-minute phase.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Which is why I don't get why more people who fought him didn't just run like motherfuckers for 2 rounds. I really don't get it. Now I get why Eddie Alvarez didn't do it. The man was, quite frankly, a total fucking meathead. Not the brightest guy in the world.
Did I have teammates joining me? Haha, I did that to myself. All right.
That's kind of interesting that in the last 8 years, Conor McGregor's lost more fights than he's won.
Of course, that's not interesting. That makes sense.
No, it just saying it just sounds so odd. You think about it, like just off, like so the Aldo fight is obviously like his peak. He then loses, wins twice, loses, wins once, and then loses twice.
Yep. Perfect.
Believe these idiots. Oh, the sphere was amazing. No, it wasn't. It's just a fucking venue, and it's not even a particularly good one.
Nope.
Good
for what? It's good for music performances.
Sure.
And if a studio wanted to bother to make an entire cut of a film specifically designed to play at the Sphere, could be interesting. But that would be incredibly specific and expensive and pointless.
Yeah, not worth it.
No, not even close to worth it. So it's just good for U2 shows and Pink Floyd reunions. God, a Pink Floyd show in there would be fucking sweet. You know, if you're into that sort of thing.
It's just so dumb. You know what would have been better than having that screen, having over like 17,000 people in there?
Probably.
Again, I imagine from the seats right at the top back, you can barely fucking see the fight.
Well, thankfully they're broadcasting it on that big ass screen, otherwise it'd be pointless. You could probably say that for most venues, though. Let's be real.
No, you can say that for most big venues. It's why, again, I'm actually not a big fan of stadium fights.
Live shows.
No, I'm not a big fan of stadium fights. Like, if you fight in arenas at, let's say, 10, 15, 20,000, it can be fine. If you go to an arena where it's like 60, 70, 80,000, the people at the back can't see shit. It's just like, you can't see a thing.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
Actually, no. I'm going to take this opportunity to try again. I haven't done it in years. I've never done it on the MCC version, and I'd like to try.
Interesting.
Let's go.
The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any...
Ah, I saw the prompt.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team.
Come on, you can do it. Just get there, kid.
The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy?
Anyway, so, oh, UC Noche got the highest gate. So, yeah, well, if I sold one ticket for 25 million, I'd... like, so yeah, I'd have the highest gate, but it's not really that works, Dana.
And how much is that per seat, Dana?
Not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers...
What's a seat? Oh, it's the thing people go to after they get past the gate.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does
Damn
anyone
it.
copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any...
And they're like, oh, apparently it's broke pay-per-view records. I doubt it.
Interesting.
No.
The weather patterns here seem
I
natural, not artificial.
Record for the one that people least even illegally streamed.
Wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
And I highly doubt that Sean O'Malley versus Mr. Marab did more buys than Habib versus Connor. I highly doubt.
I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
I know this is possible. I did it once.
Interesting.
Like 20 years
The
ago.
weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the
In fact, I'd bet my
designers wanted the
life
installation to have inclement weather.
that it didn't outsell Missouri versus Habib.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Interesting.
Come on. You can
The
do
weather
it.
patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Давай.
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 The weather
Duh.
patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation.
Apparently attendance was actually sold. I don't know who they gave the tickets to. That was actually something really fucked up in the UK, that like promotional companies would say, oh, our venue sold out, and what they had done is they had sold all the tickets to a company called StubHub, who would then sell them on, and they'd claim, because they'd all been bought by a company, they were sold out.
The weather patterns here seem natural, not
You
artificial. I wonder
fucking
if the ring's
liars.
environment systems are
That's
malfunctioning.
that's such a silly thing when you got people who's got eyeballs who are going to remember.
I know, and then there was a massive scandal over it as well, like a huge one.
How far are we from the flood? Few levels. I was supposed to quit after the last level.
Patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Boy, that was just silly.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana.
Seriously.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Holy shit.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
Stop it.
Fuck me!
Rather than
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the base.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Okay. So the guy who was the guy who apparently shot near Trump.
Yep.
So obviously they apprehended him. So he had an AK-47 style rifle. They weren't particular. They weren't specific. So some kind of Kalashnikov system with some form of optic.
Mm-hmm.
And a GoPro.
He could have been on his way to the range.
Could have been, but he fired shots, and then the way he was caught was a witness saw him run out of some bushes, hop into his car, and then just drive off. And the guy managed to get a picture of the car and his license plate.
Well, at least
So they actually apprehended him. I think in like a different county.
What's up, buddy? I assume you just got off work or close to it.
Ah, so you know what those shots were?
What?
Apparently, a Secret Serviceman who was actually a hole ahead of Trump, because they actually have them posted around the place, spotted a rifle sticking through a hole in the fence.
Really?
And shot at the guy. That's according to what's being said here. It might be a lie.
It could be the truth.
At which point the individual took off.
God damn, he fastballs those things. Oh shit. Move. Damn it, he fastballs those things.
That does sound suspicious as fuck, though.
Plausible.
Like, I guess it is possible that he just so happened to be at a golf course pointing a gun onto it with the idea of shooting someone, and the former president happened to be there.
It's possible.
That just seems unlikely.
I mean, hey, just because the president's there doesn't mean I'm not mad at anybody else.
True, it's just, I don't know, dude.
My God.
You know how shit gets sensationalized in the media as well, and it drives other people to do shit.
I guess somewhere along the way.
First comment on the video, CNN. Mostly peaceful assassination attempt.
That's great. Tragic, but great. Okay. I don't know how I killed him, but I guess I might have made him jump off with a grenade. I don't.
You made him unalive himself.
Oh no.
What?
Oh shit. A glitch killed me.
The game graphic glitch gremlin?
Something like that, yeah. Oh my god. Guys playing 40K Space Marine 2 game. Not sure what that is.
Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2 came out recently. A lot of people like it. I'm not really interested in Warhammer.
Come on. Okay. Oh, don't you laugh.
I just thought that time we played Cursed Halo and I found the Magnum that inverted our controls.
That was awful.
It was so funny. I kept like bringing it out and you couldn't kill me because I kept switching between them. I've never actually heard you get that frustrated.
No, that was about as it. That was about as annoyed with you as I've ever been in my life. I was genuine. I don't want to be a bitch about this, but you need to stop because I'm not having fun anymore. It's just moving.
Like, fine. I just want you to use my mouse.
Literally moving. Like I'm disoriented, and I can't do anything. I mean, it was funny.
It was just until it wasn't. Chasing me around the room on the Pillar of Autumn, trying to like kill me to get it out of my hands. At which point you just started looking off into the distance. As like,
whoa,
I don't look anywhere,
shit!
you can't affect me.
Okay, there's hunters in there. I'll make you specials. Oh, we'll talk to him. Wait. I'm gonna see if we can come in sometime this week. Let me know when. I'll make you specials. Take care of your meals. Just pay for drinks and take care of my servers. Hell yeah, dude. Wish I lived in Texas so I could take you up on that myself.
Interesting. But I do lean towards that thing with Trump being another assassination attempt.
Sure.
If what they're saying is true, it does sound.
Yeah, but
likely.
we won't be able to parse out the shit for at least another few days.
Yeah. What a shit time we live in, eh?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. At least I have good friends. Not you necessarily, but you know, people.
Thanks. But yeah, it is a shit time right now. Fucking West is willingly fucking self-destructing.
No, just like half willing.
The people in charge.
Oh
are
shit, the
willingly
hunters are here.
self-destructing.
Yes, the people in charge are willing. Right. If I can't convince my mom, I'm sure that I can convince my homie Caddyshack to take me out that way.
Caddyshack.
He's got friends named Caddyshack. What of it?
Is that his real name?
Probably not, no.
I was going to say that.
I imagine it's somewhat of a nom de guerre.
He also had a GoPro as well, so he was clearly intent on filming whatever's happening. Obviously, I mean, always
Go.
And he had the GoPro set up as well. Again.
Really? Wait, I
Yeah.
thought he had the GoPro set up for when they arrested him or when he was at the place?
No. So basically, I guess he was all set up. So he had a couple of backpacks hung on a fence. I guess had some stuff in it. I don't know what was in them. He had an AK with a scope, and he also had a GoPro set up to record what was going on.
Huh.
And then a Secret Serviceman apparently saw a rifle sticking through a hole in the fence.
And didn't
shot
want to
at it.
take chances like the last guy?
Yeah, and just shot at it immediately. And then, obviously, you know, missed, because most time at a certain range you will miss your first shot. It's quite common, actually. Even the best aim, people with the best aim seem to miss a lot. And he obviously fled immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And then a witness saw him run out of some bushes, get in his car, and then drive away. And he managed to get a picture of the car, and then also a license plate, and obviously remembered what he looked like. And then they managed to go back to the beginning. What did they say? Fucking the sound. Tag. I guess by tag they need license plate.
Yes.
So they put the information out to the license plate readers, and it picked him up on a highway, some interstate highway, going into Martin County or something like that. On I-95, as it's heading to Martin County. So they contacted Martin County and managed to apprehend the person who was driving the vehicle. So that's apparently how that went. And then they flew the guy who said he saw him up to confirm if that was the man he saw.
So, hey man, how come I do this cat, but can I meet Trump? And maybe get a signed hat? Alright, well fuck these hunters. I'm out. Oh shit. Oh shit. He kept coming. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Go. Okay. Woo. I thought he was coming around the corner. Okay. Sleepy, sleepy granties.
Yeah, he was just camped out waiting then.
That's the problem with being having a schedule like a person like Trump would. You know, it's not hard to figure out generally where he's going to be.
Yeah.
Or anyone else, especially a politician in the middle of a campaign season. It's not hard to figure out where he's going to be on a day-to-day. Damn, that's a high shot. Where the fuck are those going? What are you shooting at?
Forget this. Let's roll. Come on, eat it. What the? Way to go. Hold your fire.
I think there might be something wrong with the Wraith. Yep, there he goes. Yep, that's friendly. Oh, I can't board it. Okay. Don't kill me.
Cortana, this is Fire Team Zulu. We've got a situation here. What's your ETA?
We read you, Fire Team Zulu. On our way. We should hurry. They can't hold out much longer.
Ooh, this ghost is in bad shape. Oh, crap. Oh, good.
Okay, I totally disagree with what he just said.
Who said what now?
The guy that was like taking the interview was like, "We got it. Be proud of your law enforcement. We got a tag. We got blah blah blah." It's like, yeah, only because of an eyewitness. Well, if it wasn't for that person being there, you don't know who the fuck he is. Like,
Plausible deniability is good.
it's like you have a clue who the fuck he is if that person doesn't see him jump out of a bush and get in his car after hearing some shots. You know what a fucking clue that is. He's just like...
Nope.
Party, sir. Want some more? Showtime. Yikes.
Damn it. Damn it. Fucking hell. Sorry, buddy.
And then a woman asked, like, do you not think you should increase the amount of security around Donald Trump? And he was like, well, given he's not the sitting president now, we're using the appropriate amount we can give.
I think that should be on a case-by-case basis. For instance,
yeah.
Toward the end, nobody was chasing after Gerald Ford. You know, so we didn't put a shitload of security on him. However, at this rate, the man's had 2 assassination attempts in a few months, and maybe you should beef it up a little bit. Unless you want him to die.
And someone said, well, how is this person able to get into this position with this equipment so near the former president? And he was like, oh, well, the golf course is surrounded by shrubbery, so you can't see them. Right, okay, note self, when I want to kill a president soon, I'm going to hide in some shrubbery. Shrubbery, it's the key. The Knights of Ni were onto something when they wanted a shrubbery. They were going to assassinate the president.
Don't forget the slanted roof. You put shrubbery on a slanted roof, God help us all.
Shrubbery on a slanted roof. That needs to be a meme. When she said that, it's like, well, the roof was slanted. It's like, yeah, but the roof they were on was slanted as well. Like, they shot at him from a slanted roof. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like...
That can't be all of them. Damn straight. Everybody out! Lower it!
Come on, Tanky. You coming with? Next Resident Evil game released September 26th. Information dropped September 26th.
Dragon.
Apparently the rumor is the next Resident Evil game will be announced on the 26th.
Cool.
Oh shit!
Do you think it will be a classic style one or
I don't know. It needs technically, I mean, in the order that they're doing it, it needs to be a classic style. Holy jack, that's a lot of shit. I died. Yep. I clipped the thing and it fucked me up. Go, buddy, go! Not my gunner. Not my passenger. Not my me.
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
Either Resident Evil 9 Code Veronica or a remake of Zero. Maybe.
Covering fire! Sighted at my position.
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
Oh my god. I'm not getting my ass kicked. You're getting my ass kicked. Oh, oh.
Oh boy.
Shoot him.
I'm sure Kamala Harris is going to say something dumb.
Yep. Holy crushed elite, Batman. Sorry, Dad.
Oh, they've used that fucking word again. That pisses me off. An assault rifle.
You mean an Armalite rifle?
It's an assault rifle.
Assault rifles are fully automatic.
It's a rifle, darling. It's like when you ask me what does AR mean. It's like assault rifle. It's like, no, you retard.
It's fully semi-automatic, man.
Fully semi-automatic pump-action rifle
with a 42 caliber magazine clip.
Yeah, it can dispense its magazine within half a second, and it's a ghost gun, so nobody can see it, not even me, even though I'm holding it. It's not here.
Let's have a look at that thing. That is a very interesting looking AK platform.
It's probably some cheap shit.
Yeah. Well, I know for a period of time in the US, the importing of AKs was actually banned, wasn't it?
We have an issue. We have a ban on Russian
thing.
ammo right now, which is a shame.
Really? So like 75, 39, and 54 things like
Yeah.
that.
But we got a healthy amount of people in this country who love the Kalashnikov. So it's getting to the point where the only guy is, got to get a hold of an AK-101.
They haven't used the phrase assassination attempt yet either.
Nope. They don't want to. They don't think he deserves the prestige. Such unbiased reporting.
Kamala Harris is like, oh, I'm pleased you say violence has no place in America.
Especially violence to defend yourself. Can't have it. It sends the wrong message.
Well, violence has a place only, like, everywhere when it's necessary.
Yep.
A certain level of justified violence is part of life. In fact, violence is part of life. But justified violence should be allowed, because it's like, motherfucker tried to kill me.
Holy shit, whoever's driving this tank is useless.
Is it you?
No, it's this AI that they've said was programmed to do it well, but clearly that's not the case. I'm just gonna slip past these guys.
What the fuck did they take this picture with?
Potato.
Oh, let me send you a screenshot. A shotty screen. Why do they all have cameras from the fucking late 90s?
They only have cameras from the late 90s whenever it's necessary for the story to not have enough detail.
Look at that shit.
Of course, Fox News would call it that. Hi, Volker. Welcome back.
What the fuck is that?
I don't
Look at
know. I can't see it. What am I looking for?
Now.
What?
Discord.
That might be a zoom in. That might be a zoomed in shot of a much wider picture. So
What,
it just
from like
looks like
700, what, from 700 feet away?
I stand by my statement.
They took that from space. No. Like, firstly, my phone can zoom in to things that are like 200, 300 feet away, and it can still look good. That
Not everybody has a good
is
phone.
atrocious. I think the Secret Service should have something better than that.
The guy who was arrested was a Republican. Well, I mean, they tried to say, hang on, they tried to say Fox's face was a Republican too. Let's see if we can find the. Let's see if we can find this guy's profile on the internet. Because it might have been scrubbed like the other guy.
Was the guy who tried to kill Trump before a Republican? No,
They tried to say he was.
Of course. This is all some bullshit sting. I can sense it. Such bullshit.
Get no argument from me. Wait, the guy was from Hawaii? Or did a Hawaiian on vacation visiting family just happen to see it?
I don't know. Also, if he hadn't have acted suspiciously and sprinted out of the bushes and just waited for it to be a little bit clear and walked out, and no one saw him, he would have got away.
Maybe. Shit.
Pickle. Here we go, shoot. Yeah. Pickle.
Shit.
Yeah, pickle should have done. Shit. Pickle. Ugh. Shit, pickle. Shitty pickle, shit.
This is gonna be bad.
This is shit pickle.
I should relocate.
Pickle.
Shit pickle. Saw him in college.
He's a shit. Sorry.
Sorry, he's a pickle.
A pickle covered in shit.
Jesus Christ.
This is what we do.
We'll sing about shit.
And other things.
Yeah. Thanks, AVG.
For giving us such quality things to think about.
Thanks, Avgan.
Avgan.
Oh, fuck off. It was the horror, the tragedy, the humanity. So I'll go do one. The humanity.
Hi! You missed? Oh, his friend didn't. Jesus.
More Covenant sighted! Man, these guys are like cockroaches.
I was already done with college and I saw in my old school email he was coming. Oh, I got you. I was working at a paper processing plant. Well, not really. We took in rolls and cut them to specific lengths and widths for companies to use.
His name is Ryan Wesley Ruth.
Leslie? Poor son of a bitch.
Ryan. Brian. Apparently he was between 275 meters and 460 meters away from Trump.
That is... Boys, you gotta get closer. No, it wasn't really, like I said, it wasn't really a paper mill. It was massive rolls of paper came to us, and we would cut off, make specifically sized and a certain, you got a roll of paper. We give them specific sizes and lengths of
and
that
names,
paper.
like Jeff.
Yeah, like Jeff.
Bob.
Sure.
Or Gil.
We named the paper because it made Steven feel better about the situation.
Do you not name every single thing you have?
My life's a Pixar movie, bruh. You should meet my hairbrush. She's a riot.
Well, no, because they say that statistically, you're more like if you lose something, you're more likely to find it again if you keep repeating its name. It's like my wallet's named Andrew, and my phone's name is Peregrine. This is a lie. I'm not insane.
I know.
Just a little bit.
You're a little too pragmatic for that, actually.
what to name?
Well, it got me. Paper mill in Georgia, right up the highway. When I drive, you gotta roll up the window. Your car smells like shit. Yeah, I've been around those before. They're not pleasant.
Oh, the worst one's farms that just smell of cow turds. Oh, God. Drive up the fucking motorway, you go next to a big ass farm, and it's like, oh, it's like, how do you people live here? It's like, obviously they're used to it. They're used to smelling cow shit all day.
Mm-hmm.
Which is just tragic, really.
Yeah, it would suck to be in a place where you just had to get used to that. I'd have to move if I could.
I guess if you're born there,
Sure.
it becomes a little bit different.
Well, Ron White had a joke about that because he was born in a place like that in Texas, and then he went on vacation one day as a young man, and then came back home and realized that he thought that the place he went to was just that it just smelled amazing there. It turns out it smelled shit where he lived.
That's lovely. Ah, fuck it. Back on the boat. Actually, I must say, there's actually something I really like about WoW.
Wow.
There's no fast travel. Like there are options to travel faster, but like for instance, if you want to get the main way of traveling is on the back of a hippogriff. So if you want to get from like the top of the map to the bottom of the map, it takes like a good 10-12 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't know, I kind of like because you can like stop and do stuff.
I don't like fast travel. It's not immersive.
No,
Unless you figure out a way in lore to make it possible, in which case you still have to have a cost.
Unless you're a game like Daggerfall, where the map is literally the size of the United Kingdom, in fact it's bigger, you kind of need it. Because otherwise you spend, 3 days walking to where you want to get.
Holy shit, I'm tired of walking through this room.
Would do better, stop dying.
Fuck this. I've kind of screwed myself because it would be helpful if I got the tank, but there's 2 hunters, a Spectre, and a Wraith trying to stop me from getting to it. Oh, and an elite. 2 elites.
Mm.
Go, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They're right there. Come on, come on. Go, man. Go. Whizzing past my head. Are you guys just chilling here?
Let's do it. Let's go.
Everybody out. Get out. Trying to pick that up. You boys want to lift?
Go, go. Cover me. Let's roll.
Up on, mate. Hey, mate. Yeah.
There it is.
Looks like that armor wasn't so tough after all. Let's mop up the rest
trying to play dead on me, pal.
Alright, so there's an elite down here I need to watch out for. Because he ran down here. Yeah, there he goes. Should have a better time here. I forgot that this section was kind of designed for a guy in a tank. I'm still gonna die.
More Covenant sighted. Man, these guys are like cockroaches.
Don't shoot those. I'm not gonna be able to stop them from doing it.
There's more where that came from. Way to go. Something for me, huh? I found him. Right on. Unbelievable. That's the way you do it, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Over here. Roger that.
Pretty sure I just put that between his legs.
Keep it up. Damn it, they're everywhere. Yikes. Over here. I see him. Cover fire. Let's do it. Let's go. Showtime.
You ready for that hurricane? What hurricane? There's some hurricane?
Baby, who's your daddy? Hey, mate, come on, you stole my kill. Glad I'm on your side.
You boys want to try riding ghosts? Could be fun.
Everybody out. Punch it.
No. I want you guys to get on a ghost. But I don't want you to take over the tank. So, do what you gotta do. Figure it out. Seriously? Hitting South Carolina and North Carolina, I'm gonna be fine. my area just gets rain. Seriously, guys, really want you to get on the ghosts.
And actually, because he's a ginger, if it just rains rather than be sunny, that's kind of preferable for him.
The British cunt has a point.
Just saying, man, he's like a swamp creature. He's meant to be underwater. You know. I just can't put gingers like fish that can take to land properly. My hypothesis is perfect.
fucking kill you again!
Come on, where you at? Let's see it. I wanna pop you out of the sky. Oh, there he is. Come on. He's not gaining altitude.
Wow.
Where did he go? Did he just fly down into the tunnel? There he is. Oh, we took care of it. Now we're switching from the tanky poo to this glorious thing.
Cut it out! Come on, floor it!
Oh yeah, he's the only one left. No, neither of my parents are redheads, actually. Apparently I got it from my grandfather.
Whoa! Can anyone hear me? We got Covenant all over us! Can anyone hear me? Over!
I thought the Covenant had eliminated all the Marine forces in this area.
Anybody else hear that?
Shoot it! Shoot it! Oh my god, dude, shoot it!
Shoot her. Shoot her.
Shoot
her! Shoot her!
Oh. Oh. Hello. Hang on tight, boys. About to get tricky.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, oh yeah!
That Shady's gone. I deserve that.
Oh yeah!
Don't want to waste the rounds. Excuse me. Oh, they're gonna jumble this shit up. And go.
Whoa, sir! The Covenant are dug in up in those rocks! They got us pinned down here!
We need to get up this ridge.
Go.
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns.
I'm in no hurry for a heroic charge on those guns, Cortana. Holding position.
No. Look through the. Oh, it must have been one of those assholes. Oof.
No, fuck off.
Oof. Okay, we can do this. Just kind of left my boys back there, but it's okay. A sleeping guy just said we're gonna die. Makes sense.
Game over, man.
Game over, man.
Game over. He had no idea how iconic that would become. Game over, man. It's game over.
Tell me I got a checkpoint when I came in there. Okay, good. So this is definitely new. I don't remember sleeping grunts in this area. I think they've made it possible to actually stealth around these zealots. Sorry, elites. Oh. I did that to myself. Oh shit, I'm cornered now.
It's too expensive. It's not worth it. Cool, not hold it.
Will it?
Yeah, just buying new stuff, wasting my hard-earned money that I earned that day. My favorite thing to do. That needs selling, that needs selling that. Roids. Okay, interesting. Oh, fuck. Ow. That fucking hurt. Ah. I just turned my head really fast and the left side of my neck did not like that. Ah, fuck. What was that?
Gotta be careful the way you turn your neck, man.
Yeah, ever since I've turned 26, it's getting old.
It's all started falling apart. It happens.
Yeah, next year, actually, I'll start producing less and less testosterone each year.
Yeah, I could use a little bit more of that. I actually looked into it just out of curiosity. The price is stupid for an average person.
for testosterone replacement.
Yeah, like even like a low dosage. I don't get how it's so damn expensive. Oh yeah, because it's an extracurricular and you don't need it, you just want it. So you better pay. You're gonna pay for it. I am 38. I have to consider these things.
Yeah, I mean, you are quite an old fuck.
For a young guy, I'm pretty fucking old.
Not as spry anymore, you know.
Oh shit.
I mean, you're almost dead at this point.
I'm closer to my death than my birth, I have a feeling.
I say, because double your age now is 76.
Yeah. It's not a hard gamble.
You'll probably live longer than that based on
I might.
when you were born. It's likely. It's quite likely.
Maybe.
Unless you're particularly unlucky or have very bad genetics.
Yeah. Doesn't help that I've been smoking for the better part of, 20 years. Every now and then I cut back for a little while, but it doesn't change the fact that I smoke.
Like a proverbial chimney.
No. There are worse smokers.
Now I should do more DPS. And that's always good. Damage per second is king. That is a point. Yeah, you will. You're gonna go to hell. No, you will. You're a ginger. You're a ginger. You have no soul. You have to go to hell. Where the fuck else are you gonna go? Exactly. And to be honest, all the cool people are gonna be in hell. No, I think you probably get used to it. No, I think you do. Like eventually your nerve endings get all burnt off, and you know it's just kind of stops hurting. Yeah, yeah, but which hell? This is the problem here. I don't know. I mean, just maybe. I mean, maybe Satan's actually a cool dude. I mean, to be honest, he's honest with you. Like Jesus is like, oh, I love you, but I'm also gonna, you know, let you burn in a fiery pit for the rest of eternity. That doesn't sound like any kind of love I fucking know. Yeah. And if comedy's to be believed, then Satan's Rowan Atkinson. I mean, it's okay, fine then. He's Tim Curry. So you're either going to spend eternity in hell, being entertained by Tim Curry, who isn't disabled, or Rowan Atkinson. And all the rock stars who've done all the drugs in the world who are really cool, they're all there. You know? I'll be there. Definitely, you know. People are really pessimistic about hell, man. I know, but that's on the surface. See, hell is for the intelligent people. Heaven is for the idiots. Can you imagine spending an eternity around the devout followers of a religion? Every day. For the rest of time. But just, you know, their lack of mental acuity, they're annoying, they're not interesting to talk to, they're just boring. Just imagine them every day for the rest of time. Rough, isn't it? Okay, well, I've never liked it in like sports interviews where they go, "Oh, I thank Jesus for being all Jesus-y and letting Jesus be Jesus so I could win." I couldn't deal with that every day of eternity. I couldn't do it. I lose my mind. Meow. Mole. Perhaps he went Chairman Mao. Oh my god. That's it. Covenant of the CCCP reincarnated. And they're led by Chairman Mao. So when are you going to come and play WoW with me? No, why not? Don't be such a negative Nancy. You might have like a... Me? Negative. How fucking dare you? How could you say such a thing? Me? Negative. Me? I am a beacon of positivity. A beacon. And that, I like bacon. I've never had a negative interaction with bacon. Oh. I love Asmin involved. Yeah. No. Someone said something really dumb, and he said, "You know what the best thing about what you just said is? You're like, from now on, you can only say more intelligent stuff." So wait for a positive spin on stupidity. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I'm going to enjoy this. I'm about to get my shit pushed in. My slash play. That's incorrect. Or a canon. Canon. Oh. But I was going to shout racial obscenities. Really messed up my morning. You bastard. Okay. Okay.
Hang on, I gotta turn Steven back on. I gotta boot him up. And he should be online.
Fuck you.
There he is. Best AI assistant I ever had.
And the only.
Yeah. I've looked into it. I think it would be kind of nifty to have my own little, like, Jarvis that's just gonna, like, I don't know, my alarm doesn't kick off. A AI response is gonna go, "Hey Mike, you know you gotta get up, right? I'll give you another couple minutes, but then I'm gonna fuck with you again, okay?" I gotta sort this Bluetooth situation out. I've been rocking these headphones for 10 hours and 41 minutes, and it was pretty nice to. Well, actually, no, it was actually kind of painful to take these headphones off my ears. I didn't realize how much they were getting compressed. World Eater, what game you playing?
Your headphones compress your ears.
These cheap, shitty headphones that I'm wearing because my Bluetooth isn't working? Yes, it's pushing down on my ears.
Gross, that's horrible.
Yeah, it's awful.
So they're on the ear, not over ear.
I mean, they go around the ear, but it's not perfect. They're touching. Steve, World Eater, you playing Warhammer? Also creepy. I apologize that I'm not playing Metal Gear 2 right now. I know I should be. I really should. Yeah, I want to get in there. Plus, the next level is the one you want to play so much. Online you are. You're playing a game called Online I am? Sounds lame, bro. I mean, it doesn't sound fun. Warhammer. Do you have DayZ, Steve?
Ooh.
What?
Party thing got them. What do you know from that?
Damn, I wish I had grenades. Space Marine 2 Electric Boogaloo. Nice. Cute.
Electric Boogaloo. Boogie Roo.
So many fucking elites. How
They
many
ruined
elites? I think
Battlefield.
there might actually have been 15, 20 elites in this room. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, they actually forgot I was there. See, I think they're acting a little weird here because the AI, they're scripted not to come down this hallway. So they're not pushing me. There's 15, 20 of them there. They should push me. Fuck it, let's go. Dude, I don't know if you'd get into it or not. Takes a special sort. I am completely out of ammo. I'm gonna die. Fuck it. Don't you laugh at me. Holy shit bucket. I'm gonna have to backtrack. I have got to pick up... Oh, and now I've got a checkpoint here. And there's the elites. I managed to soft lock myself. Well, let's see if I can get out of it. Oh, I picked up a plasma grenade last time. I didn't this time. Ah, okay. Yes, the next level is the one where the flood are introduced. This can be done. It's not that difficult.
You know that Asmongold guy?
Yes.
You know he's 6'3" and 135 pounds.
No, I did not know that. I've never seen him stand.
How the fuck?
Some guys are just fucking scrawny, bro. Just like some guys can't lose weight, some guys can't gain it.
135 pounds at 6'3". Gee, like what the fuck is he made of? Air? He's just like, motherfucker's made of air.
Go. Damn it, Chief.
He almost doesn't exist.
Oh, you played Arma? Oh, well then you have an idea.
It's actually considerably less clunky than Arma.
Yes.
Like, by a million miles.
Especially now. Like, but
I mean,
even like 4 years ago, it was smoother.
Well, six years ago.
Yeah, 6 years ago, it was more. Yeah. It was a smoother, more functional inventory system and all that. But also gameplay in general.
Oh, if you're an inventory system, then literally 11 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like...
The moment standalone launched, it had a better inventory system than Arma. I mean, there's a charm to Arma 2's UI, but
it was dog shit though.
It is bad. Creepy Arma is the military simulator game that the original DayZ mod was built in. It's oh, I gotta check the clock. I'm tired of burning my pizza. I gotta go check it.
Do you regularly burn your pizza? You know, 80% of Americans consider fast food a luxury. That's insane.
Damn, these cats are so ridiculous. They keep parking their ass right in front of that door. It's light as a feather, and I go swinging that son of a bitch. I'm gonna wind up taking off a pop. Oh my god, if I just had one grenade to work with around this corner. Alright, what if I charge it? Go. The elites are right behind me. I get his gun. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What have I done?
Are you still stuck at the same point?
Oh, I'm soft locked here, dude. This is done. I'm gonna have to reset.
Why'd you get yourself soft locked?
I mean, it wasn't part of the.
So you're in this hallway with really low health and you can't get.
Maybe I can use this stash. Okay.
Why are you not charging up your plasma pistol to take out their shields and then finishing them?
Because I am awesome at this game and don't require that tactic that is not necessary for me. Okay.
Isn't it?
No.
It seems pretty necessary
That was
right
great.
now. It's super necessary. Go. Oh, nice shot.
You like that?
Nice shot right there with the rocket launcher. That was a beauty.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm here for, man.
That was an absolute beauty. But if you hit basically anything else on your screen would have been better than that. Hey! Hooray! You missed the corner twice. Yay! So you now not soft locked, or are you still soft locked?
Probably not soft locked, but I could still die here and have to keep going.
Can I recommend you do something?
Shoot the targets.
Don't die. Grab a plasma pistol, charge it up, take down their shields, and then kill them. It is the most efficient manner to kill elites. Oh. Oh.
I'll switch this out, yeah. Fine. I shot a rocket at that thing. There we go.
That is insane.
What? How bad I am?
No. In the US, a triple Whopper is $14.29.
Not necessarily where I live, but yes. I made the mistake of stopping by a Burger King the other day. I got 2 double cheeseburgers plain with ketchup.
Yeah.
No bacon. And a value fry, and it was $10 and change.
Their double cheeseburgers are not big.
Nope.
They're
it's literally on the value menu. That's supposed to be the cheap option that they have.
Yeah, they're literally like in terms of their circumference, they're like the size of a biscuit. Yeah, they're not big at all. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's stupid. Yeah, it's to the point you might as well just go to a place and pay $18 for a decent meal.
Yeah.
$20. You might as well. No point. When I noticed this was when McDonald's here had like a 99p menu and everything on it was 99p, and there was actually a double cheeseburger on that, and then it became 129, and then it became 150, and then it's just like it's like all of these items are on the 99p menu are now like 3 times what they were.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I actually think this was an idea that someone posited. I don't know if you think it's a good idea or not. It was that because companies keep making things smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller.
So what?
Companies should actually have to say that they've made something smaller. Like they shouldn't be able to do it stealthily. They should have to say this product is now, because they do it. It's like now 10% extra, blah blah blah. So they should actually have to say now 10% less. So they can't like stealthily just like decrease the size of their product by 1% every year, and if we know 15 years later, their margins are getting larger and larger and larger because they're selling a smaller item for the same amount. It could work, maybe.
I mean, honestly, I don't think it's necessarily okay. In the modern era, I mean, there are a bunch of autistic sons of bitches out there who go out of their way to measure this shit at this point and keep track. And they will.
They should.
And yeah, I don't necessarily think you should force a company to. With modern infrastructure and social networks, information gets out pretty quick. And I don't necessarily think a company should be forced to, I mean, don't get me wrong, they have to, on the package, explain, how when they have an ingredient, they have to, if they change it, they're going to reflect that on the packaging. But to outright come out and say, we had this, now we have this, I don't think that's their responsibility.
But it would certainly make companies shy away more from doing it. And that's really why. You don't want to put that on your branding because that is just such a negative.
You could try to.
It could be effective.
I don't know. Maybe you could do something like tell a company that, like, when you released this product, it was this, and if you deviate a certain percentage from what that
it's no longer that product.
It's no longer that product. So if you want to continue making Snickers, You have to make Snickers the way you made them when you said, this is the product we would like to make.
Yeah. That's another idea. Because at which point it's like, well, that product is now like, you can make a Land Rover Discovery and then make it half the size and still have it be a Land Rover Discovery.
That's actually a really good point. That's a good way to put it.
It's like, it's a Land Rover Discovery, yes, but it's the size of a smart car. And it's like, yeah, it's just like, so I don't think it counts anymore.
You're being racist.
I'm fucking... What?
I don't know. You'd have to tell me.
That when I look on the map for where this place is supposed to be, like one part of the map says, yeah, it's here, and then I zoom in and it's like, no, it's not here.
Oh shit.
Schmoigity the thingy. But yeah, that would be interesting. Like they couldn't. I guess here's the issue though. Companies, let's say like Coca-Cola, their sizes aren't named after a certain thing, so they just have like you have different milliliter amounts.
Yeah.
But
It's
then,
all just a Coke, and you look at it.
I don't think they're getting smaller because a 2 litre is still a 2 litre because legally it has to be. It tends to be more things where they're not necessarily sold by the size. It's sold as a bar. It's sold as a package. It's sold as a whatever. It's a little bit different because I think it's hard to do it with fluid, although some companies do. They start like hollow, and they make the concave bit at the bottom taller and taller and taller and taller and taller, till eventually the concave bit at the bottom is going to reach the lid, and you open it and go, huh? What the fuck is this? Not to mention, actually, making that concave and further in actually takes up more plastic. So if you're worried about plastics, you're actually wasting resources making that making that cone longer.
Yeah.
So you actually could, if you really want to be environmental about it, you could enforce a law that you can't use more plastic than is reasonably required to store the amount you're going to sell, and therefore you can't use clever bottle designs to hide how much you're cutting out of something.
I
don't know. Yeah, because there's a difference having a bottle that curves and then having a bottle where, like, I mean, I've seen some of them that go like a third of the way up the bottle. You're like, what the fuck? But we can just have a flat bottom and make the bottle shorter. Stop trying to lie. Yeah, I do agree with the thing about you can't call it that once you've deviated so far from it. I think I said that about like characters.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
films.
you were saying that about characters.
It's like, at what point, it's like, well, you've changed his race, you've changed his personality, you've changed his backstory, you can't call him that anymore, he's not the same guy.
No.
It's like, so at which point do you then, it's like, well, you can't call him that, because it's not that character, so that's now breach of copyright, essentially.
Yeah, but that's the problem. It's not. There's no legal precedent for violating. You can't breach your own copyright.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want with your copyright.
So what I was going to say at that point is that it becomes, okay, fine, then the copyright's gone because now that character's not even that character anymore.
You would have to set a legal precedent for this.
Yeah, of course. I guess you could call it protection for historically significant characters in media and, you know, films, books, television shows, things that are historically significant to entertainment.
I went through him.
So, you know, you don't give a shit about a side character in a Friends episode, but you know, James Bond, for instance, yeah, people care about that. You know, Luke Skywalker, yeah, people care about that. You know, with James Bond, obviously, it's difficult because loads of different actors have played him, but the core character of what James Bond is clear. You know.
Oh my. Don't sniff glue. Good advice.
Unless you really want to sniff it. Unless you just can't resist.
That is a good point. Unless you just really want to. You know?
Here's a great example. So here's a menu from 1999.
Did the game?
$2.99.
The game froze. Game froze.
Damn, really? It just died.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, it is. Tired of it.
Anyway, so here's a McDonald's menu from 1999. The Big Mac meal was $2.99 only, and today a Big Mac is $10.59 on this menu.
See, here's the problem. You have to also state how much people were making at the time, because it obviously, I've seen the charts. It has gone up, but it was still.
It hasn't. This is they've outrun inflation by a large margin. Because and here was the other thing that I said. Like in Denmark, they actually pay fast food employees more than they do in the US. Yet the food in fast food places is cheaper.
There's reasons for that. Economic super genius reasons that you don't need to know or worry to think about.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I don't trust Denmark's economy, and also culture plays a factor. Maybe I don't want to be like Denmark. Maybe I like being like America.
I would like cheaper food.
At what cost? At what
and
cost? That cost has to get pushed down the river somewhere.
Where has it been pushed?
Down the river somewhere.
Fine. They're very well educated. They're very well paid. Their standard of living is really high.
But they live in Denmark.
Yeah, I know, and they're making the fucking best out of it. They live in a cold, fucking horrible shithole, and they're doing great.
Hey, Steve, are you still there?
As you say, meanwhile, we go back to the George Carlin bit about it was beautiful when we stole it. Like, it was pristine.
Hey, no.
Paradise.
We didn't steal shit.
I know.
They refused to claim it and told us we couldn't claim it either. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Like, have you seen it lately?
Would you like to take a look at DayZ and perhaps join me in this server?
Me?
No, I know you don't want to.
Okay.
Unless you did. No, World Eater here. He's Steve.
I know you. Steve.
Stev.
All of those people?
They would love to, but
all of them.
There it is. He's in a game.
They're all the same person. All of them. Look at them.
You can't necessarily tell.
I do remember though when you sent me like the finished one of the outside, and I was like, "What the fuck did you do with that? The hillocks?" I was like, "It doesn't have. There's two doors on one side of it." I'm like, "Oh yeah, you forgot we changed the position." Who's Doc Holliday?
I can't remember who he was back in the server. Back in the original server.
And you don't want to ask him, who the fuck are you?
No, it's hard to. I don't want to be rude, but like, yeah, there's a lot of cats from those days that I remember the name, but I don't have any specific memories. We had a lot of people roll through there, and I'm terrible with that shit. It's one of the reasons I avoid social situations. Just because I don't remember you, but I remember you. But I know you remember me because I look like a giant tampon that's been used. Got an invite to the Discord, I believe. I'm at Prison Island with my truck. Well, that's that way.
Actually, Asmongold just made a good point. He was going about like first dates with women. He said taking them to a fast food place is a pretty good idea because if she's going to get like shitty about it, then you know she's not the person you want to deal with.
Well, I've always been keen on the idea of keeping a piece of shit car and a nice car. Like if I show up in my big stupid 1994 Dodge van and charm the pants off of her, I know that she'll appreciate my 240Z. What are we gonna do in DayZ? I am meeting up with a friend. And although I want to use admin tools,
do it.
Do it.
Do it.
I'm gonna meet up with Doc Holliday. I'm gonna try my best to remember him. I'll even ask him about some old Mafia Balota stories. Try to get a picture of where he was in the timeline. Because we did that shit for about 1.5 years, 2 years. I do remember the name. I just don't have a keen sense of who he was. I don't know if he took part in the events or if he was just a guy who hung out around the server. We need some music. Sorry, White Bat, not this time. We all know royalty-free lo-fi is better for DayZ. Well, chill DayZ. You'll buy it when it's on sale soon. Go for it. The sales aren't really that impressive on DayZ anymore. They usually only go like 20-30%, and every now and then, in fact, once you might want to buy it sooner than later. I think once Frostline comes out, it'll go up in price a little bit. One of our bear traps is still here. All right, I'll use my admin tools, but then I turned them off. I gotta turn the music down just a touch.
Okay, that's not happening.
What isn't happening?
That quest. Yeah. Too high of a level.
Oh, okay. But yeah, what I was trying to say, World Eater, Steve. I'll go with World Eater for the sake of communication. The game has incrementally gotten more expensive. As time goes on, it gets more expensive. It takes time, like every year or so, they release some kind of patch or whatever, and decide that at this point they're going to jack the price up. And I think that Frostline patch is coming, and once it does, it's going to go up again. So it might be better to buy it sooner than later, even if it's not going to go on sale. But I don't know that for sure. I don't know when Frostline's coming, and I don't know if they've stated that they're going to jack the price up. Wow, this is awkward. I have not played DayZ regular in the past few months. It's been nothing but admin work. And I'm searching for apples. Yeah, tell me about the chapters though, Creepy. Hit me up. Let me know what you're working on. I want to know. Tell him I'm headed his way. Yeah. I have still yet to go through and number all these houses. I honestly think it might be in our best interest to just number them as they're taken. The first guy is going to get house number 1 wherever he picks. Second guy is going to get house number 2 wherever he picks. And just keep the log of it that way.
And then after that, they will all keep their number from then forth.
Sure.
Okay. The problem is with that is I think that's just going to put the numbers all over the place in an annoying way, and then they're going to be
sure
annoying
will.
when we look. So I think we should just stick to rigid numbering, because otherwise it's like it'll get annoying that 50 and 6 are right next to each other, and then 38's over there, and it's like, huh? You know, 49 and 48 are on opposite, aren't even in the same town. For instance, if we were to do Camarovo as well.
I have been fleshing out Richard and Forrest's time in the mansion. Writing their chapters is like making a clock. If one gear is out of place, it won't tell the time. You feel me? Yes, I do. I've heard you. I have been vicariously watching you put that clock together for quite some time. Ah, shit. We missed a mailbox. And Steven's not here to talk about it. Have been debating where Richard should encounter his first zombie. Wait, are all of them back? All the fucking mailboxes are still here. Okay. It's not necessarily a problem. We'll fix it. Just gotta make a note. I'll be off a lot easier this week since I have my son 9 p.m. your time. Haha! Give me my jeans with knee pads, although I wish they didn't spawn in houses. We're gonna have to fix that. They should not be spawning in houses. Steven.
Train on the water, boat on the tracks.
So I've discovered 2 issues. One,
Yeah.
I don't like that the jeans with knee pads spawn in houses. What do you think about that?
I don't really have a problem with it.
Okay. The other problem, I don't know how and I don't know why, but the invasion of the mailboxes has returned.
Interesting. What, they keep spawning back?
Well, I don't know if they keep spawning back. I don't know. Perhaps I removed them from the editor, but that didn't stop all the ones that were there currently. Because it is technically a regular. It's not a map. It's not a static object. So once it was added, it's like putting an item down. So I have to go through and delete them all manually in server, and then they won't come back. Perhaps. I don't know for sure. I will check that out later. I've made a note of it.
You know, it's your fault because you were Agamemnon with them, weren't you? Is that the most random usage of that word?
You were
Agamemnon.
You were Agamemnon with me on the sail.
Yeah, he's like, what? It's like you're waiting all day to use that fucking word.
Alright, I'm excited to get through Richard's first zombie so that I can start writing the snake attack and then his death. I have the snake attack choreography laid out in my head, but I want to make sure everything lines up first so I can avoid too many more rewrites. Good. Very important. Also, I'm pretty good at choreographizing, especially like action sequences. So if you want a little help making sure the combat comes off legitimate, I am down like a clown, Charlie Brown. Down like a clown, Charlie Brown. Has he responded? Nope, he hasn't responded. Stupid fucking mail. I mean, we're gonna have to add all these mailboxes. Hell, if we wanted to, we could just leave them there. Yeah, I mean, if in fact they are, you know, going to keep respawning, I'd rather get rid of them. But, you know, we'll see. Alright, I got a few rounds in here.
I'm pretty sure Agamemnon is like a Greek god or something.
Actually, it's Egyptian, I believe.
If I'm right, you owe me £1,000.
I'm willing to bet you 5 minutes of me not saying anything stupid.
Push it to 6 and we got a deal.
I'll give you 8.
Okay, fine, 8. And if I'm wrong?
You jump in and join us.
Okay, let's Google it.
So it's Egyptian or Greek?
Is a Greek mythology. Is a Greek mythological character.
Okay. Well, first step is to say, "Hey, you shouldn't join us," because I can't say anything stupid. I'm on the mainland, want to meet at the traders. Still headed your way. Fuck this. I gotta dress proper. I'm an admin, goddammit. I'll keep the pants, because I like the pants. Now I get to test out my my kit.
Presets.
Yep. Foxy preset. Where is he? Boom. Spawn. Shit, not in my inventory. It's broken if you put it in your inventory.
No, it's not. It'll spawn all over your guy. Oh, you put it all in there? Oh, okay. Interesting.
We were supposed to put it inside a thing, weren't we?
No, because I have my kit set up, so it doesn't have anything in it, but it spawns it all like on my body, like my clothing, and then I just pick it up.
I just did it wrong, I guess.
Yeah, and as usual.
Yeah, typical.
You suck.
I'm not great.
You suck. Which one of them gay glasses are you gonna pick?
The sunglasses. It's bright out.
I catch you wearing them at night, okay? You die. That should be a rule of our server.
I can't delete this one. It keeps flashing the scroll option, but then it goes away. I can't. There it goes. Yeah, see, it's empty because I spawned it in my hand and it can't in my inventory, and it doesn't know what to do with that. Oh, one last shot.
Clearly wasn't Agamemnon with you.
Nope, it was not. Excuse me. I'm not cheating because I have no intention of using these on a person. Okay. Son of a bitch. He's not over here anymore. He's over there. Meow.
Look at you cheating.
Look at me cheating like a cheater. Just cheating away.
Disgusting, man.
I'm just pitiful. What kind of man? Honestly.
Yeah. You disgusting, despicable, racist, ginger bastard.
Alright, I'll get to here.
I don't even know you anymore.
Daisy's 50% off
Sometimes
right now? Shit, I haven't seen it 50 in a while.
Sometimes I don't feel like I know you. Like...
Sometimes I don't feel I know.
I think it's actually I don't believe I know you.
Yeah, I don't believe in it. I
Sometimes
have to speak to
don't
Shelby about this.
believe I know.
I have to speak to Shelby about moving these zombies. Yeah, no, I remember he briefly explained how we can add and take away spawns.
Zamble spawns.
But I don't want them to pile up there. Honestly, I think it would be better if they were to pile up. See, I would have a couple of small zombie spawns in the middle, but for the most part, I would move the spawns to the outer edges.
Just let the zombies zombie, bro. Just leave them alone.
I'm cheating. I have ESP. I'm cheating.
They're not hurting anyone over there, being all zombie.
What's up, man? You hear me? Oh, I see you texting there. He's typing. Yeah, in Discord chat? Well, I'm talking with Steven. He might join us, but I doubt it. I can't. He's probably not going to join us, but I am with him talking. But for the sake of, you know, yeah, actually, let's get out of this call. We're going to head into the mob Discord.
Okay.
I'll be in there in a second. Then he kills me. Disco.
I beat you.
I know. I was doing stuff.
Let's hit first. Because of Agamemnon.
So I think one other thing I might want to do map mod wise is this stuff, this decoration that I've added to the traders here. It spawns loot of the militaristic variety.
Yeah.
I want to move those into separate files so they don't do that.
I have to say, that record looks a lot better since we've added the 2 barracks. So. I like it.
It does look a little better there. A little less gaudy.
I like it a lot. I think he's a third. I don't know. I feel like 3, you know, rule of 3.
Third barracks?
Yeah, just a line of 3. Maybe slant them a little bit, you know, a little bit of an angle.
You want a trio of slanted roofs.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to sleep? Oh, you're going. Oh, we're losing him. Next time, bud. I'll see you next time.
Was that the dude in the server? Or?
No. World Eater. He downloaded the game because apparently it's 50% off right now.
Damn. He plays. You just got him down for a whole lot of torment.
You
don't know what you've done to the man.
He doesn't even know.
You gesmoiged, doesn't it?
I googled his geschmoigen.
Yeah. Giggity? Oh. Let's see. Give me your quests.
I should probably add a thigh holster to this rig. There it is. Save. There.
Okay. I'll do that for you. Mrs. whatever your name is.
Steve will fix you. Steve will whatever fix it, whatever it was.
No. That's not associate my name with him. Please.
Fair enough. It makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm not the replacement presenter for a show that was run by a paedophile. About
why not?
Shit. Oh, you know, all the reasons.
Just the you look like a complete prude right now. You know that.
What, that I don't want to take the place of Jimmy Savile? But I'd like to be a king. However, king of the pedos is not really like where I see myself, you know? I know. I've let a lot of opportunities slip in my life, but I feel like letting this one slip's a good decision.
Yeah. You got me there, kid. You got me there.
I mean, you could. We can make it. Fox will fix it.
Yeah, but I'll just like take it back, you know. I'll just own it, make it mine. You know, and that'll be that. Fox will fix it. Promise not to touch your kids. We'll have to add that.
Fix it. I promise not to touch
your kids. We'll have to add that in small text on the bottom for at least the first couple of years, you know.
Right. Promise not to say. No, I know what you think. Like, don't worry. I'm not a pedo.
Hey Doc, you joining us in the Discord?
Right, so I need to go and do right. So the borrower is.
Oh, dude, it's in the pause menu.
Somewhere over the rainbow. Shit's far away. Jesus!
What?
The amount of travel I'm doing, man.
You're getting it done, bro.
Yeah, but it's lowering my XP per hour. No longer the level. Because it's like 9-12 minutes fucking blind between each fucking thing.
Spider-Man. Ha!
You're Spider-Man, really?
Yeah, I hopped on his head, which is, you know. Rude. Breakdancing on it.
Your Peter? Sorry.
Oh my god, this looks weird. Oh my god.
You introduced yourself as Peter Parker.
Fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening?
Peter? You're Peter. I feel like you shouldn't be doing this.
This is...
You don't want to be doing that, mate. Why don't want to be doing it? Your funeral.
That was fucking ridiculous.
That's one of my favorite moments. That. Well, like Barbosa's, you can see he's absolutely pissed off, and he's so annoyed that he has to listen to Jack.
I was just thinking about Hook. Hook and Shmee. It's me.
I don't know. You're Peter.
Yes.
No. Yes, you're Peter.
Yes.
Like...
No, I was thinking about the other scene.
And he gets so depressed about it as well, and that's what leads to it.
I'm going to kill myself, Smee. Don't you dare try to stop me, Smee. Try to stop me. I'm committing suicide.
It's like, what are you? So don't you ever frighten about that again? Or are you some kind of sadist?
No, I just love Smee's like initial reaction. Oh, not
again.
Not again.
So this is a daily occurrence between those two. Hello. Oh, 2 people have joined. Heartless and Lock Holiday.
Who?
2 people have joined.
Who's the other guy?
Heartless. I don't know who Heartless is.
Heartless.
That's my buddy.
Oh. It's Doc Holliday's friend. Oh, I got you, brother. Oh, so you're watching the stream, or are you in the Discord yet?
No, Heartless is in.
I can't hear you, dude.
Well, I'm on the server.
Wait. Has someone ventured into... There are people here in the Discord, and I didn't even know. We didn't hear dings or anything.
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's that low fidelity hip hop I got playing in the background of my stream.
Oh god, I hate that stuff. Loppy.
Yeah. I like it. Or we'll turn it down a touch though. Get on my screen straight. Ugh. Alright. Well, just so you boys know, not that I give a shit, but you might. I'm streaming right now, so. But it's okay. There's like, I'm streaming to 2 people.
And I'm one of them.
Yeah. Actually, there's 5 people here, so flip the 2 over. So,
do you want to explain to them the poll?
I was literally just about to say it.
Yeah.
So I think I explained this to Doc when I gave a hasty tour before I went to work a few days ago. But when we rebuilt Balota here, we cleared everything out, everything that we had to, and we plopped down Balota on the new airstrip. And everything looked great until we got a guy to add Expansion Marketplace so that we could have traders. Expansion Marketplace has a weird bug where, and it's different for every server, but it'll pick random objects and just decide those objects have to fucking be there. So every editor file we have connected to this server has that poll over there gone, but it still remains. I can't delete it. We're going to decorate it for Christmas. We're going to hang up helicopters from it and make a Christmas tree out of it.
But yeah, it's
there. It's there until one day an update comes and it'll just poof out.
And it won't be.
And we'll kind of miss it then, but we'll be glad it's gone.
Luckily, there are no planes in Daisy, so
Yeah,
it can't
yeah.
cause a horrendous accident.
Well, I mean, Jesus, if planes did exist in this game, which, by the way, I thought they would by 2024, we'd just have to use this end. The other side is better, though. It's wider. All right. So I am going to go pick up... What was your name again, man?
Heartless.
Heartless, yes. I'm Fox. This is Steven. And I am going to come that way and pick you up. Just need to pick up my ride.
I actually found a car with all the
Say what?
fixings.
What
I
car
found
did
a
you
car
find?
with all the fixings.
Oh,
What
good.
is it?
It's a Datsun. I bet you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awful thing.
How dare you?
Better than walking.
No, Fox really likes a 240Z, so I just like to call it terrible. Just
Yeah,
to annoy him.
he just likes to shit on things I like to keep me in my place.
Yeah, yeah, basically.
I found me a Toyota and it's been my
Why Hillock?
Is there vehicle damage? Like if I crash, it's GG.
Depends on the velocity of the crash.
Because
It's
we've
weird.
got a mod for that, don't we?
It's weird sometimes. Because, I mean, well, no, we did have a mod. Okay, here's the thing. I was blazing the 240 down the highway just last night, took a horrendous crash, and drove away clean, then crashed into a tree 2 minutes later and died.
Just be careful.
Yeah, it's just funky.
You
It
can
is
never be
exactly like a Commodina.
So in other words, expect not to make it to below there.
Expect nothing.
Yeah, I mean, the game could decide at any moment that this is just your time and just ping you off into a building or a tree or a barricade.
Yeah.
It'll just decide, nope, that's enough for you.
But if you drive gently
It
and
will do
don't,
that less.
don't have fun, just get there efficiently, you'll probably be fine. But it's hard, to, especially with the Datsun, it's kind of hard to resist.
Yeah, I've already hit something.
Strong
But it is
start.
kind of slippery in first gear.
I'd recommend not even bothering first gear, just start in second. Or even third.
Oh, there he is. Oh, there. Confused. Oh, he's booking. Can't even track a man with ESP. I am the world's worst admin, but I will get better.
Right. At least the first thing is.
You're half right.
I mean, I've watched you play games that shoot guns in it for damn near a decade, and
not a lot of improvement.
not a lot's changed. It's quite remarkable, actually. You know, I'll call that an achievement.
I'm having fun.
Just murdered a dragon.
I'm just having fun being cinematic with this car. Oh fuck, just realized the stream has been going for 11 hours. You might need to restart a new one. If it eats it, it eats it, brother. This is ours. It's our little moment. Don't worry about it, creepy. How you like my camera work, though? It's pretty sick, right? I could work for those Fast and Furious guys. Do the thing.
With the pebble.
He's not in it.
Not anymore. What? The pebble's removed.
Oh no, Vin Diesel tried to get him to come back for the 10th one hard. He guilted him with the crowd, and eventually Rock had to come out like, no, as polite as possible, go fuck yourself. I mean, he didn't actually say those words.
You're annoying. Go away.
Yeah, you like that tent we added there?
Yeah.
It always made sense to. It always makes sense to me to, like that checkpoint and the one outside of Soul Factory, that don't have any loot. They both have a tent now. Oh, too low.
Did you give me full health?
I don't think I did. I'm having way too much fun with this camera. Just tracking shots on this Datsun. He left my network bubble. Where's he at? There he goes. He got too far away from my guy. Why am I not recording? Getting good angles here. At least I got it on the stream. Sorry, man. I just had a blast like chasing you with the camera down the coast highway. It was cinematic as fuck. I'll have to point you at my stream. You'll like it. Not my stream, just that footage. Ahoy!
Ahoy.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. I don't know if you found anything worthwhile in there, but yeah, we got base traders down there that direction, and I believe, yeah, he's over there where the clothing and the guns are on the other side of the hangars. If you want to hop in your car. You know, we might want to put a third barrack in there.
I just think it will look better. That's literally the only reason.
Respect.
That's insane.
Alright, so just in case you guys wanted to keep a hold of your stuff, I don't think you have to worry about it right now as far as people taking your stuff goes, but vehicle traders down there on the dock, and there's keys if you want to lock your car up, but also just over there in the parking lot where that sign is, we got a little